Hi, everybody! Oh my gosh, Otis, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in. Let me just go to my screen. Hi, everybody! Hello! Hi, raiders! Welcome in, everybody. My name is Dreamy, Magical Bunny Girl VTuber. Welcome to, we're starting the stream. I actually am joined by a guest today. Today, we're actually sharing some crazy Reddit stories with my guest, Captain Freestar!
Hi. Hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody, guys. Look, it's Captain Freestar.
Hello, hello.
Once again, welcome in, raiders. Everyone, please check out these amazing streamers. Hello, guys. I hope your Sunday is going well. And then, Tisha, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Captain Freestar, otherwise known as Tisha. I'm a variety streamer and VTuber. Your succulent stars magical girl, I guess.
Very cute. Very, very cute. But yes, once again, welcome in, raiders. Let me give you guys a kazoo welcome in really fast. And then I'll talk more about, I guess, what we're doing today. Quick kazoo for the raiders. I know you can't really hear the kazoo because of the sound filter, so it just sounds like awful on your end, I imagine.
It's just like boop, boop, boop.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I can imagine it cuts out a lot. It cuts out a lot.
It does. You only hear like one or two notes slip through the filter.
I feel like you still kind of heard the song pretty well, though.
I also like went to unmute the stream because I'm like, maybe I should hear this jam.
Guys, we're here. Me and Tisha are here with our drinks. As you can see, she has some boba, and I have some tea. We got some pretty interesting stories to share with you today.
Oh God.
So welcome to Story Swap Sleepover. What we do here is me and my guest, today it's Captain Freestar, we separately find Reddit stories that are kind of like crazy. And then yeah, they're kind of out there. And then we send each other the titles so that we don't get the same ones. But then we share them with each other on stream.
That way we can react in real time.
Yes, that way we can react in real time. That's right. Okay, I actually have a playlist that I'm going to play so that we have some background music. Tisha, I'm going to send this to you so you can listen to it too.
Oh, yes, please.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me know if it's audible for everyone. Yes. Here, hopefully it's a little audible for everyone. I know. Okay, so actually, before we get into any original stories that me and Tisha found, I actually saw that one of the stories that I did literally on just the last episode, guys, that story has an update. So, yeah, we'll do a brief summary and description of what it is. But the story, okay, so last episode of Story Swap Sleepover, which was a few weeks ago, I had Aqua on the channel. I read a story called Today I Fucked Up Sleeping with My Former Boss in Front of Her Husband.
It was wild. It was wild.
Yeah, it's kind of a wild story. So, here's the summary. This guy had an ex-boss that was super hot. They run into each other. She's like, hey, do you want to, like, go out to dinner with me and my husband? And he was like, okay, sure. So they go out to dinner. At dinner, the ex-boss is like, me and my husband actually want you to sleep with me while he watches. And so the guy at first was like, I don't know. But then she was like pretty convincing. So then he's like, okay, I'll do it.
Honestly, like hearing he's saying do it is just like, no, don't do it. Please stop.
Yes, he really should have known better is what I'm saying. But that is not the end of it. That is no. So he's like, okay, I will sleep with her. He goes over to sleep with her in the middle of like having sex with this ex-boss. The husband is sitting in the cuck chair in the room. He falls asleep And then he starts snoring really loudly and then farting a shit ton.
Ugh.
So then the guy gets like really distracted and he was like, oh, I like can't finish because like the husband is so distracting. But he just tries to keep on going through it, right? But so then the ex-boss, she starts screaming at the husband like, hey, wake up, and then throwing stuff at him in the middle of this guy thrusting in her.
I appreciate his commitment that when she's like screaming and trying to wake up the husband, he's like continuing.
Yeah. And they're arguing, and the guy is still trying to thrust. I don't know. Guys, don't ask me why he did that. Whatever, right? So the husband wakes up. The guy can't finish. The husband gives him a slap on the butt and is like, good job, whatever, right?
Like it's a sporting event. Like, good work out there.
Yeah, the guy is
a little sloppy.
Yeah, the guy's very uncomfortable. So he leaves. Hi, TFJ. TFJ, I'm talking about a story that I shared last time that got an update today. So we're giving a summary of the story. So this guy slept with his ex-boss in front of her husband. Like, it was like a cucking situation. So he leaves because, like, the whole situation was really weird and he did not like it at all. The ex-boss contacts him again, invites him out to dinner again. The husband says some, like, shady shit to him during this dinner. And they try to convince him to go for another round, but he's like, no, I don't want to. He has a friend who's like sexually more adventurous. So he's like, hey, I have a friend that I could introduce you guys to. The friend ends up having sex with the ex-boss in front of the husband as well. And his butt also gets slapped by the husband.
And the pit bull was watching with the husband.
Oh, yes. And they had a dog. They had a pit bull that was also watching with the husband, and the husband would be like, hey, the dog says that it would like you to do this instead.
Yeah. Can I make an amendment to the shady shit that the husband said at dinner?
Yes.
Was like, do you moan when you poop? Maybe you should just imagine you're pooping really hard so that you can moan more during sex.
Oh, yes, because the husband was saying that he fell asleep. Yeah. He fell asleep because it was boring because the guy like wasn't moaning or anything like that.
This porn ain't doing it for me.
Yeah. So the friend sleeps with the ex-boss and has the husband and their dog watching, and the husband will say stuff like, the dog wants you to do this, or the dog doesn't like that you did this, or whatever. At the end, the husband also slaps the friend on the butt and is like, good job, whatever. So then they, of course, agreed to never talk about it again. There was a smaller update after that was like, I told my roommate about it. And then basically he told his roommate about it. His roommate gets like super high all the time. His parents come over. The roommate mistakes his parents for like the couple in the story, as in the ex-boss and her husband. And he tries to say something to them. Or he basically reveals that the original poster was like in a cucking situation.
Yeah, because he was just like, hey, man, these are my parents. Those aren't the coworker, like the ex-boss. So please just say I'm sorry, I'm high, and I mistook you from someone. And then instead of doing that, he was like, oh, hey, did you know your son was in a cucking situation with this ex-boss?
Yeah. So that was the end of the story, or so we thought. Just the poor guy, his parents now know that he was in a cucking situation.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I would die.
I would die too. Okay, here is the final update, which I'm shocked that there even was an update.
Okay. I did not read this update because
okay.
I wanted to hear it from you. Yeah.
Okay, so this update came like about a week, like 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Since my last update, which I was hoping would be my final update, my mom decided to go on Facebook and react to all the recent photos of me with my current boss. Not me with my ex-boss that I had sex with. Me with my current boss that I never had sex with.
Oh, bro. Oh, no. Mom, please.
My mom, who was apparently under the impression that my ex-boss and my current boss were the same person, my roommate referenced as the quote-unquote businesswoman, in his stoned apology speech, reacted to literally all the photos with the angry tomato face emoji, which was an obvious indication that my mom had become a hater. The photos the photos my mom was hating on were all innocent work photos the company tagged me in because I had successfully completed all of my courses. I called my mom and made her aware that I had to convince my coworkers that she was somewhat senile and clicked on the wrong react button.
Oh, no.
My mom said she was not senile. She was disgusted and disappointed that a person in power, especially a woman, would take advantage of her position and exploit me like that. I explained to my mom that she was confusing my ex-boss with my current boss, just like my high-as-fuck roommate, who not so long ago confused my mom with my ex-boss. I said what happened between me and my ex-boss was not something I wanted to talk about with anyone anymore because talking about it with other people thrusted me into this never-ending nightmare in the first place. In an attempt to get me to talk about what happened anyway, my mom reminded me that many moons ago, she used to be my age too, and back then, she didn't have she didn't have a quote-unquote mom mode yet to stop her from doing shameful things. She said if we had to compare notes, I would realize she was in no position to judge me. I said, comparing notes in that category must never be allowed between mother and son, or any relative for that matter. He's so real for that. He's so real for that.
Back in my day, I was pretty wild. Just like,
yeah.
No, please stop. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my gosh. My mom encouraged me to choose an evening when I would be available to have dinner with her and my dad to celebrate my achievements at work and to assure them that everything was okay. I explained to my mom that everything would be okay if everyone forgot about my ex-boss. I also made it clear to my mom that there was no need for celebration because my so-called achievements at work were compulsory courses I was forced to complete for my performance review to be approved. My mom said she was going to make a lasagna. I said, nice try, Mom. The following evening, I was eating lasagna with my mom and dad at their house. Enjoying my mom's lasagna without getting flashbacks of my ex-boss was almost impossible because eating with my parents made me feel like I was on another awkward dinner date with my ex-boss and her husband, where the free food, albeit delicious, eventually became my downfall. Losing my appetite due to PTSD was one thing, but that made me want to projectile vomit my lasagna. Was my mom sharing some of her pre-mom mode experiences with me?
No!
So that I could so that I could appreciate her vulnerability and be like, thanks, Mom, for going back in time to your hoe phase. Let me follow your lead and tell you where my dick has been recently. Oh my god, this is so... I would not be able to handle this. I managed to tune out my mom's monologue when she got to the part where she hooked up with a manipulative guy who never mentioned his fiance and only wanted to have sex on staircases. That is so specific.
Oh my god. Why?
I don't know. I don't know. What staircases are so uncomfortable. What do you think about a staircase makes someone want to get it on?
I just like, I do like, why? I feel like it'd be so uncomfy.
I know. When my mom was finally done talking, I said it was time for me to go. My dad agreed. My mom still expected me to open up about what happened with my ex-boss, but I refused. I left moments later with the bad taste of tainted lasagna in my mouth and the added trauma of knowing too much information about my mom's sexual history.
I just would never be able to eat lasagna again.
Never again.
Never again.
End of third update. There will be no more updates going forward. It makes no sense for me to keep posting about my ex-boss if I'm hoping to forget about my ex-boss. It's been a roller coaster and I'm glad some of you enjoyed the ride, but I think it's time for me to go back to being a lurker.
Oh, man. God, yeah, probably. Probably time to just leave. I cannot believe that.
Yeah, what do you think about the update?
The second update with like, or was it the third? The third update with the like, the roommate. I'm like, okay, that's kind of embarrassing. But the mom, like, be like, let me defend my son by putting tomato faces. Like,
I just would not publicly react at all because, like, that's just too damn much.
That mom was just a little too quick to share her hoe face. She's just a little too quick, like, oh, finally some way I can relate to my son, my hoe face. Oh, man.
Carlos, we are American.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do a British accent to save for the life of me, let me just say.
Hip hip cheerio.
Can you actually do a British accent? I feel like you could. In my mind, you could.
Maybe back when I was watching more Doctor Who, but I don't think I could do it on command.
I could say, hello, governor.
Hello, governor, beans and toast, what?
That's really the extent of my British accent. You can't tell if some of these stories are real or doctored up for the reactions. That's fair.
You will never know, because that's the thing with the internet. The more wild the story, the more incredulous you get. But then there are also people that have, like, really weird lives, so...
That's true. The thing is, real life can be really freaking weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you never know how wild it could be.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
So I don't know. Like, I guess it's like grain of salt
Yeah.
of like, oh yeah, like this is a funny story. May not happen, may happen, but either way, it's a wild ride.
I mean, my balloon story, I feel like sounds like a made up story. You know?
Yeah.
But that happened
Oh,
IRL.
Well, my terrible date story also feels like a made up story.
That also happened.
Oh, bro.
Me and Tisha have been on some pretty awful dates.
Yeah, it's rough out there.
It is rough out there. I was actually yesterday on my stream, I was talking about someone who I saw on TikTok, like they made a video about like their situationship and how crazy it was, about this guy who just like they would have like a lot of chemistry, and then he'd be really into her, and then she'd like try to like see him again, and he'd be like, "You're stalking me. Like, why are you stalking me?"
What?
Yeah. So then he blocked her, and then she blocked him, but then he was viewing her like Instagram stories like every week, and then rematched her on some dating site, and then she gave him another chance, and then like she went in to hug him after this like long beautiful weekend they had together, and then he like pushed her face away from him and was like, "Don't get attached to me."
Oh God, leave, girl. Like, I was surprised he gave it a second chance after he said that she was stalking him. Like, what?
I know. Supplies just says terrible date story.
Ugh. That's a whole long, extensive thing. Just basically, if a guy tries to pick you up at an unnamed grocery store, don't. It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah,
we'll see. Maybe in future. We have a lot of stories to go through, so
we do.
I don't know about taking the time from a terrible date story.
It's true. I will say, no matter what story that me and Tisha personally have, I don't think they're nearly as bad as any of the stories we're about to share.
Oh yeah,
Like,
there's some pretty bad ones.
Not even close, I would say. Because some of these are pretty freaking bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can go first.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, probably not. I know. I mean, luckily,
Yeah.
we should be happy that none of our
Yeah.
IRL stories can match any of these stories.
Yeah.
It's a blessing. Okay.
Yes.
Here's the first story I'm going to read. I actually didn't read this one, but the title intrigued me so much. I was like, okay, I have to share this one. My partner, 32 male, told me he needed to see the quote-unquote girl who got away to close the door.
Oh, bro, let it go. This manic pixie girl is not gonna be worth it.
Is there any way I, 26 female, can move past this? Am I stupid to even try? I've been seeing this guy for about 9 months. I've really enjoyed dating him, and everything was going pretty smooth until now. He's a medical student, so a very busy schedule, but we've been making it work. His breaks from class are when we get to spend most of our time together, and he's currently on spring break. Well, he comes to town to see me and tells me that we need to talk, and that there was a girl he briefly dated 8 years ago. 8 damn years ago? Okay, I'm sorry. This guy needs to get over it. Whatever. Loser.
Main
sorry,
character in a novel.
8 years, get over it.
Bro.
They didn't end on the best of terms, which he said always bothered him for some reason. He then tells me that he was out of town and met her to briefly talk, and she tried to come on to him, but he denied it due to our relationship.
Okay, at least that's good.
Yes. I could have probably moved past this and talked through it, but then he tells me instead of seeing me that night, he needs to go see her to get drinks.
Okay, it sounds like you didn't move past it. I thought you had which that should have been the closure right there. That should have been like, oh yeah, we saw each other. We're like, man, that was a wild time. All right, bye.
I know. Oh my gosh. Okay. He says he knows they're not meant to be together, but he hasn't been able to fully shut that door, and that seeing her will finally help close that chapter for him. They just saw each other. Why was the door not shut? They just saw each other.
Yeah, did he leave it cracked? Did he leave it unlocked? Like, what happened? Why is this door not shut already?
Yeah. I blew up when he told me. I ended things immediately and stormed off. I did come back after an hour so we could further discuss, which we did for quite a few hours. I told him how uncomfortable I am with him pretty much going on a date with a girl, and that it's unfair for him to expect me to wait around to be a second option. He says I'm not a second option, nor does he expect me to wait. This is a him thing, and he needs to do it for himself. Now, I could maybe try to move past all of this until he admitted to me yesterday that she stayed over.
Oh, that's extra information. Okay. It sounds like you're like propping the door open, if anything.
Oh my god. Oh, Aqua's in chat. Hi, Aqua.
Aqua! Hi, Aqua!
Aqua, you just missed it, but I gave another update to that story that I read with you about the guy who slept with his ex-boss in front of her husband.
Yeah, it's wild. The mom's freaky deek.
Yeah. There was another update. Can you believe that? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Where am I? Okay, so for those of you who are just coming in right now, I'm reading a story about a girl whose boyfriend wants to see the one who got away as like closure. Yes, Garth, there was another update. Oh my god, can you believe it?
It just gets worse and worse.
It got worse. It did. Okay, here, let me reread the last sentence. Now, I could maybe try to move past all of this until he admitted to me yesterday that she stayed over. Which, that's so fucked up.
Yeah, that's not closing a door. No wonder the door is not closed.
Yes.
She stayed over. Like, what the fuck?
He's insistent there was nothing physical between them, but it's crappy either way. I do want to briefly add that I was in a 9-year relationship before this that ended in my partner cheating on me and leaving me for the other girl, which he does know because we have discussed our last relationships extensively. So this is just, I guess, opening those wounds again. I'm stuck in a pickle here. I know I don't deserve to be treated this way. I honestly feel really stupid even considering trying to work things out, but I guess my mind and heart just aren't aligning right this second, and cutting ties at 9 months wouldn't be that big of a deal, but good old feelings get in the way.
Honestly, obviously he's still obsessed with this girl. Like, yes. 8 years, and she stays over, and he's like, well, I need like one more day of drinks. It's just gonna turn into like, well, we went to drinks, but like, I need like another day, and I need another day, and I need another day. And it's like,
My thing is, when they ran into each other recently, that should have been it. That should have been like, okay, that's your closure. But then the fact that she stayed over, so obviously they talked more, and now he wants to get drinks with her. He needs like more time.
Yeah,
with the
like,
ex,
no.
It's very sus. There is an update, guys. A very small update. Although I did end things the other day, I just texted him to reiterate that we are done and wished him luck. I know I deserve better than someone who is unsure of me. So she did end it.
Yeah, good for her.
She did end it. Also, hi, Sushi. Hi, Nanamo.
She's just not gonna have like that she's not gonna have closure on her end because she already has trauma from cheating, and then this guy's like hanging out with her ex. Like, she's just gonna always be wondering in the back of her mind, like, is he cheating on me again? Like, is he cheating?
It's not even just that it's an ex, but it's the one that he basically said was the one who got away.
Oh my god, dude's living in a Lifetime movie. Or what is it, like one of those like trashy romance novels? Like...
Yes. So like, yeah, I feel like this is like a very mild story. So this is why this is why we're starting out with this one.
Yeah, I think I have mine arranged from wild to like a little bit more crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Good for her that she left him, you know. I feel like it's hard to like leave someone, but as she said, it was only 9 months. I mean, 9 months is a long time.
Yeah, that is. Ooh, that's like a baby.
That's a baby, yeah.
That's a baby. But yeah, it's almost a year, and then you've been this guy, and like, I don't know. I just like, if he's having trouble letting go, well, maybe she'll be like the person he thinks about 8 years later.
That's true. Maybe in 8 years, he's gonna be like, "Oh, what about my ex that left me?"
What about my ex?
Because I obviously I was hung up on my other ex.
Yeah, let it cook for 8 years, and then you have a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, relationships, they're rough, you know. I feel like.
Oh man.
I feel like they're kind of rough.
Yeah.
What would you do? Okay, what would you do if that happened to you right now?
If that happened to me right now.
Yes.
Oh, God. Again, I think the hope would be that we'd be both emotionally mature enough to, like, talk it over. But
Yes.
I think the whole staying over what hangs me up. Like, it's one thing to, like, talk to your ex and try and
Yes.
close that door.
Yeah.
But to stay over and then that door is still open is a little bit like, I don't know if I can trust you.
I agree.
I don't highly have the cheating trauma, so I probably would be a little bit more patient with it. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm a little sus of this.
I would be sus just because, like, he obviously, like, knows her feelings, you know? He knows, like, her issues and trauma. But yeah. Surprise. Okay.
Yeah.
Surprise you saying that the guy is actually being very selfish.
Yeah. Like, again, you already met up with her.
Yeah.
And she stayed over.
Yeah.
That's at least 12 hours to, like, close that door. Why
know.
I don't think he wants to close that door. I think he wants to keep that door open in the hopes that maybe the one that got away is free.
Well,
and then he probably would have to make that choice.
Do you think that he got with her now? The one that got away? Now that he's broken up with?
Depends on if the one that got away actually had that door open on her end, you know?
Well, he said that she tried to get with him, but then he rejected her because he has a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely together then. Either that, or she only wants him because she can't have him.
Oh, you know what?
It could be that, like, because he's in a relationship and he's the one that got away.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, maybe I should try. And then it could be that, like, once he's like, oh yeah, my girl broke up with me, she's like, oh, bye.
Yeah. Well, I hope it doesn't work out for him, you know? I hope that no matter, I hope it does not work out for him and his ex.
Yeah. Dude, you need to let go of that Manny Pixie dream girl. Like,
he definitely needs to let
go. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like, the memory of someone is always going to be, like, either better or worse than, like, what they actually are like. You're like, your memory of someone is either going to be, like, you see them through rose-tinted glasses, or they're going to be, like, shittier than you actually remember.
It's like the nostalgia of it all, you know? Like, you're like, oh, we had such good times together, or completely forgetting all the shitty or not so great times.
So true.
And then, like, it's been 8 years. People change a lot in 8 years.
They do. They do. So, yikes. Yeah, TFJ, I feel like I would also be, like, pretty upset by it. But I would just, I don't know. I feel like I'm, like, a pretty assertive person in, like, when I'm dating. So I would just be like, hey, this isn't cool with me. Bye. If you want to go see this, bye.
You know, maybe I'll play up, like, that romance novel angle and let him be Delulu. Like, oh, this is your one chance, person. Like, you need to seize this opportunity. Go confess your love or whatever in the airport.
It's okay, TFJ, that you're not dating recently, because from everything, like, that I've heard online and just everyone I know and everything, apparently dating right now is very, very ass. Everyone who's single right now and, like, not, like, actively dating, like, I'm not, like, if you're in a relationship, like, that's good, you know, for you. But also, like, if you're single, that's also good for you. If you're in the process of trying to date people, I'm so sorry from everything I've heard. It's just really bad right now.
Yeah, my biggest advice when it comes to dating is, like, be comfortable being alone and, like, yourself. Because, like, I feel like so many people try and date, like, just to be with someone or just to quote unquote date, and they don't know how to be single, so they don't know, like, how to deal with themselves. And so they get into, like, the first crappy relationship that, like, reciprocates.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Toadash, you're married. You don't count. That's true. You would be in a lot of trouble.
You'd be a lot of trouble. But what about that girl that got away 8 years ago?
Even though Toadash has been with, like, his wife for, like, straight up, like, 20 years. What about the girl that got away 25 years ago?
Yeah, exactly. The girl that got away. You gotta close that door, right?
This guy, the fact that this guy is not over someone who, like, he broke up with, or she broke up with him, like, 8 years ago. I'm like, dude, 8 years is a long time.
Again? Did they say their ages?
Yeah, the guy's 32.
32. So that's like when he was 24.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Nah, bruh. That girl's completely different now.
Yeah, people just change,
Yeah, after you get past your like midlife,
Mhm.
mid-20s crisis, like you change.
But it's surprising you say that, but the thing is, just when you are like comfortable being single, bam, the world hits you and you're suddenly in a relationship, I feel.
Yeah, you have to be like, man, I don't want to date anymore. I just want to be by myself.
Yep.
That's when like they squeeze their way in.
Yep. I feel like that happens to like so many people,
Mm-hmm.
So I can see that. Okay, Tisha, do you have a story to share with us now?
I do. My first story is a lighter one, but it's funny.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Am I the asshole for rejecting the worst name ever for our offspring? So my husband, 38 male.
Wait,
and
can I guess the name really fast?
Yes, guess the name.
Their last name is Lester, first name is Mo.
Oh my god, no! It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I will say I did read a Reddit story about a guy whose sister, and her husband, their last name is Lester. The husband wanted to name their kid after some famous runner or something like that.
Yeah.
And they would shorten the name to Mo. So the brother, I think it was the brother tried to tell his sister, hey, don't name your kid Mo. Your last name is Lester. Do not name your kid Mo. And then like the sister and her husband got really mad at him for like trying to tell them what to do. And he was like, don't name your kid that.
Save him, spare him.
Yeah, so I did read a story where Mo Lester was an actual baby's name.
Yeah, kids are mean.
Very, very sadly. And if the parents should be, our offspring, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's a pretty bad one too, Toadash. My gosh.
Oh my gosh. It's not that bad. It's not a like naming scheme bad.
Okay. I'm ready then.
Okay. So my husband, 38 male, and I, 36 female, are expecting our first child, a bouncing baby girl due in a few months.
Okay.
We were both over the moon when we found out the gender, but now things have gotten complicated, to say the least. See, when we first started talking about names, the boy name was immediately decided, Stuart Jr., after my husband. No problem there, it's a classic name and carries a family meaning.
Okay.
But for girl, things got murky. My husband suggested Stuarta, like Stuart with an A at the end.
Stuarta?
Stuarta.
How do you say that? Stuarta?
No, you're not having a stroke yet, Stuarta. Apparently, his logic is that since Stuart ends with a T, we can just add an A to make it feminine.
Are you kidding me? How do you say it? I guess is my she needs to like.
She needs to have like the pronunciation.
Yeah, is it if it's Stuart with an A? Is it Stuarta or is it Stuarta? Like how do you say this Stuart with an A? Okay.
I tried explaining why that doesn't quite work, how it sounds more like friendship brand than a human name, how'd she be endlessly correcting people and explaining its origin. He's adamant, though, saying it honors him while giving our daughter a unique name.
Shut the fuck up! Why does it need to honor him?
Like Eduardo.
Yeah,
I've suggested alternatives, feminine names that might share a similar sound or meaning to Stuart, but names he's mentioned like in the past, even just going back to the drawing board entirely, but he's fixated on Stuarta. Now, I love my husband dearly, and I understand wanting to honor a family, but I can't imagine subjecting our daughter to a lifetime of awkward stares and endless question about her unusual name. I also worried about potential bullying and the impact it could have on her self-esteem. So Reddit, am I the jerk for refusing to budge on Stuarta? Is there any compromise I've considered? Help us soon-to-be mama out.
Are there any suggestions in the comments?
There is an edit, because apparently people were suggesting some things. She says, please, no suggestions for other ta name. The man clearly has a theme, and I need to gently steer him away from it and not fuel the fire. Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh. That one's a funny one. I hope that she can convince her husband to not name their daughter Stuarta. Stuarta.
Someone was like, maybe just make that the middle name. Like,
Oh yeah, why not just make it the middle name? That's actually so
Yeah.
valid. Who gives a shit about a middle name?
bro. No, people started fixating on Stacy's mom in the comic section.
Oh my
Because
gosh.
they're like, maybe Stacy, and then but then they'll just start singing Stacy's mom at her.
Oh my gosh. Wait, someone's saying, is it Stewart as in Stuart or Stewart as in Stewart?
It's the UART.
Oh, I was thinking it was with a W, so Stuarta?
Stuarta. Yeah.
Stuarta?
It's weird. Either way, it's just not great.
That is a horrible name. I mean, both ways are horrific, but my gosh.
It's kind of like when the people don't know Spanish, so they just add O to the end of things, like Cato. Oh God, I cannot imagine having the name Stuarta.
Would you be sad if that was your name?
I think so. I think I'd be like, man. But then, like, I don't know. Because it'd just be me, but I'd be like, man,
Yeah.
this thing's kind of dumb.
It's kind of dumb. Yeah, Stuart is pretty bad, guys. I agree. What would Supaishi says? Imagine if the dude's name was Bob.
Bob.
Baba.
Baba.
Oh well, I guess Bob is short for Robert, right? So it would just be Roberta.
Robert. Okay,
But Roberta's a
actually
name, though. Yeah, Roberta's actually a name. So like, if it was Robert, then at least Roberta's a name.
So at least you get some little bit of leeway from there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So people are saying Stella would be a good name.
Stella would be good. Yeah.
That's actually a cute name. It's like close enough to Stuart, but I don't know. He seems to not be into it.
Yeah, he wants that ta at the end.
I really want an update with the name that she convinces him to.
God,
instead.
I wish. There's no other update except for that edit.
Damn. Damn it. If only we knew. I need to
Damn.
know if they go through with Stuarta. Stuarta?
Yeah, this poor child.
How the
if
hell
they
do you say it?
Yeah, that's the main problem. I understand her grief with it of like, I don't, it's just gonna be like some teacher in kindergarten is gonna be like, okay, Jimmy, Kimberly, Stuarta?
That's so true. I feel like you don't have a difficult name, but do people mess up your name at all?
Oh, all the time. All the time.
What do they say, Tisha?
actually. They say Tisha or Trisha.
Oh,
Trisha's a big one.
Oh, they put an
because
R
they're
in there.
like, yeah, because they think it's short for Patricia.
Oh.
Because I guess that's when people mostly shorten the name, but it's not like short for anything.
Yeah.
So they'll just call me Tisha for a while, and then I'll correct them once or twice, and then I'll just like let it go.
Okay, you're like, I'm over. I'm not talking to you anymore.
I'm alright. It's fine. My name's
Yeah.
weird. Okay.
Oh, Todash says that she just has to put her foot down, like his wife did with their kids.
I'm thinking Dragon Ball Z names for a kid. Yeah, I guess. It's pronounced like that, but it's spelled like Tisha. So yeah, Supaishi.
Oh yeah. So, I guess I was like, oh, could it be Tisha? I guess like that would be the only thing that I could think people would say.
No, sometimes like they mishear me, so they think my name is Keisha, or sometimes people call me Tina. Like,
Tina! Oh my god, that's so awful.
yeah.
Okay, Todash says, I was thinking of Videl for our daughter. I did not get my way. Okay, but Videl actually, I think, sounds like a name.
That's kind of cute. Yeah,
It's a cute name.
Yeah.
To be honest, I do not mind Videl as a name.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you were trying to name your son Vegeta, that's a different story.
Yeah, this is my son Goku.
Yeah, that's different. But I think Videl is actually a pretty good. That's like
Yeah,
it sounds
Videl's-
like it
Videl's
could be a
not
normal
bad.
name, to be honest.
Yeah.
Supaishi says, "Don't worry, people say my name wrong all the time," and that's you know what? Even though I know Supaishi is just like your online username, I have seen multiple times when I have rated people have been like, Supaishi? So even
It's always a gamble.
so even Supaishi's username gets messed up quite a bit.
Yeah. It's always a gamble when you're reading usernames, especially when people first follow, that you're like, okay, let me rehearse this in my head a couple times.
Yeah.
And then end up getting it wrong anyways.
Oh, I will say I'm not surprised that someone would name their kid Goku. Listen, people were naming their kid Renesmee.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of like Naruto and Sasuke's out there.
Are there really?
Yeah.
Well, I know Sasuke is like a pretty normal Japanese name. but I don't think Naruto is, right?
These are American kids, Dreamy. There's no excuse for that.
Don't like it. Hi, why so toxic? Welcome in. Horrific.
Oh, bro.
Horrific. That is a pretty funny story, though. That was a good story. I don't think I could have guessed that name.
It wasn't like, oh, this is a bad name because, like, it could be sound bad. It's just bad in general.
It's just not a good name, period.
Yeah.
You know what, Inu? I'm not surprised by that. I am not surprised by that at all.
Mm-hmm.
But damn. Oh my gosh, that is a pretty funny one.
All right, Dreamy, what do you got next?
Okay, let me see. Do we want one that is a little happier or one that is angry?
Let's get angry.
Okay. I just got an email on my husband's iPad that the hot water in his apartment building was going to be shut down temporarily for repairs.
Yeah. I saw this title, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, this post is like 11K likes, so I knew it was a spicy one, guys. We own our own house and have not rented for over a decade. So she saw on her husband's iPad that he got, okay, I'll reread the title. I just got an email on my husband's iPad that the hot water in his apartment building was going to be shut down temporarily for repairs. We own our own house and have not rented in over a decade.
I'm interested to see how he talks his way out of this one.
I don't know if he can.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Here we go. My husband is on a trip with one of our sons and his brother to go visit their mother, my son's grandmother. I was cleaning up the den when an email notification popped up on his iPad. It was an email from an apartment complex that they were going to be temporarily closing down the hot water for repairs. Sent from one of those automatic senders that you can't reply to. It was addressed to my husband with his first and last name. The thing is, we own our own house. We haven't rented in over 10 years, and even then, it wasn't this place. So he's never lived here. Yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't ever a place that they lived together?
Yeah, no. It was never a place
okay.
Where my husband is, upstate New York, there isn't any service. I tried to send him a picture of the email, but it won't go through. I called him and spoke to him for a bit. Service was choppy, but I managed to explain to him about the email, and basically all he said is that it must be a mistake and they had the wrong email. We weren't able to say much before the call just dropped. But if it was a wrong email, how would they have his first and last name all spelled correctly?
Yeah.
For context, his first name is somewhat common, but our last name isn't common, especially in this area.
Oh.
Yeah, so kind of weird. There weren't any other emails from this sender or about this apartment complex in my husband's emails, but he is also the kind who clears out his inbox as he gets messages. I sent a message to
How's that?
I tried to delete them, but I still have like thousands in my inbox, let me just say.
I only delete spam. Like anything else, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll keep. If I read it, it stays in my inbox.
That's so fair. I actually do that for a lot too. I did have to upgrade my Gmail account because I was running out of space.
Really?
Yeah, so I now pay like $2 a month for like a terabyte of memory or something like that.
Dreamy, not gonna lie, I think I would rather delete some emails than pay $2 a month to have additional emails.
I have to. Yeah, a terabyte.
Why are you hoarding onto your email?
Hold on, can I check right now? Hold on. I'm gonna check. I don't have a terabyte of emails. I just paid to have a terabyte of memory, guys. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I'm actually only using. Oh no, it's not a terabyte. I paid like $1. I think it's $1 for 100 gigs.
Okay, how many emails do you have in your mailbox?
Right now the unread emails are over 1,000.
Oh my god.
Those are the unread ones.
Okay, how many? Do you only have one email or do you have multiple?
I have like my streamer email, but I just use my one email other than like for everything other than like streaming stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, here's I pay for 100 gigs. I only have 17.98 gigs used.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have about like I have like, oh god, I have way too many emails. I'm realizing.
Oh gosh. Yeah, though they are mostly just spam to Paishi. That's true.
I have 4 emails that are connected to my phone. And And I usually like keep those inboxes clear because I don't like seeing notifications. So if it
That's
gets
fair.
to like the most I'm willing to go is probably 800 before I'm like, okay, I just need to start deleting anything I don't read.
Oh, okay.
But I have like an old like my baby's first email
Uh-huh.
that I don't open anymore.
I don't have access
and
to my first one.
yeah, it's on Yahoo, my baby's first email.
OMG.
That I have not looked in. Actually, I have 3 Yahoo emails that I have not looked in since like because I don't have anything important connected, so it's just all spam and advertisements.
Me and Inu are the same in that we both have like full up emails.
Oh my god.
Todesh says that they currently have 19,000 emails on their main account.
On my main one that isn't just full of spam, I
Yeah.
have 2,300. And on my streamer one, I only have 200, but I barely made my streamer one this past year, so.
I made my streamer one like 2 years ago, and basically it's just all VGen notifications right now.
Ah, same! Oh, my streamer email is just basically VGen notifications.
Yes, same here, same here.
Aww.
Inu has over 77k emails.
Oh my god. Listen, there's one email account that I have to keep an eye on because it's where my fanfic updates go to. So,
Oh, see, that just all goes to my main email.
so I'm like, okay, is it, nope, that's spam, damn. When my fanfic gonna come back from war?
That's so fair. That's so fair. Okay. Okay, we'll continue the story.
Okay.
There weren't any other emails from this. Okay, so he clears out his inbox, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I sent a message to the apartment complex telling them that I think my husband was on their email list by mistake, but I got an automatic email sent back that they were out of office until 10/20, and then general rent information pricing. One bedroom for 1,600, 2 bedrooms 1,900, and that there were no open units available. There was no unit number on the email, but the complex is about 15 minutes away from our house, so I went and I drove by, which I guess might be a little crazy. I know. I didn't see anything. Not like I knew what to expect. It's a group of buildings, less than 100 apartments in all. I don't have any reason to mistrust my husband other than this weird email that gives me a strange feeling in the pit of my stomach, as well as a general feeling of paranoia that he's just been bored with me. That's so sad.
Bro.
That's sad.
Wait, so it didn't have a unit number?
No. It just had his full
Damn.
name. I've been feeling this way for a little while, but he insists I'm imagining it and that he's happy. I only brought it up to him once when I was feeling particularly insecure last year. We still do things together, he still tells me he loves me, etc. I just feel like he doesn't have as much fun with me as he used to, and like he looks for reasons to be out of the house or doing things specifically with the boys instead of doing things with the whole family. It's not like it's something that bothers me every day, just something that I think about when I'm feeling insecure or paranoid, like in a situation where he gets an email from a random apartment complex. LOL.
Bro.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know exactly what advice I'm looking for. I know the advice I would have for one of my friends would be just to talk to him, but I really can't do that until he comes home on Saturday, which is a really long time for me to sit with my intrusive thoughts. Okay, here's some updates.
Okay, yeah,
Or
I'm
here's
excited for the updates.
Here's some edits, and then there's like a big update later. Okay, edit. He never lived here in the past. He lived with his parents until college and then lived in a dorm, and then every place he rented was with me. We've been dating since we were 19 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the email wasn't a phishing scam. It was a legitimate email from the email address on the apartment complex's website. All of the information included in the email letterhead matched the information on the apartment complex's website. And if it was a phishing scam, I assume they would have been looking for information. This email wasn't looking for anything. It was just an informational email about the water.
Also, like, if she knows his past living history with like the dorms and stuff like that, so it's not even like, oh, maybe he had a life before like being with her. Oh,
But no, yeah. I think she's maybe only thinking that way, Supaishi, about like thinking like, oh, he wants to spend more time with the boys than with the family because of this email in particular. Like she's already kind of insecure about it. Like she sees this email and it's probably bringing up like a lot of like maybe complexes that she didn't realize that she had.
I think also in a relationship, alone time is important, but like if every time is alone time and you don't do anything at all with your like significant other and your family, that's when it starts to get a little tricky. Like, yeah, like it's okay to spend time with the boys and spend time like away from home, but like I don't know. I guess, yeah, she's just feeling a little insecure, and they definitely do need to talk about it.
Yes.
But having a whole ass apartment possibility is a little tricky.
Okay, yeah. Here is a mini update first.
Mm-hmm.
My best friend called the emergency maintenance number and said that she was a delivery driver who had over $100 worth of food for, and said my husband's name, but said he had forgotten to fill in his apartment number. The guy didn't speak English very well, but after she repeated herself a few times, he did eventually say his name and told us an apartment number.
Oh God, this, like, what is this detective friend?
Yeah, this detective friend.
That's the friend that, like, probably Googles every person that you're dating.
Yeah. Yeah. So here's some comments are just like, the email was real. It matches all actual information.
Mm-hmm.
Yada yada. Oh, someone in the comments actually said, call them, explain you have a delivery for Mr. OP, but the unit number is missing and you're under deadline to deliver as it's perishable. So someone in the comments actually told her to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so once again, he's never lived there before. Again, the email had good specific first and last name. He has company finances. He owns his own company I don't have access to. There were no other emails, but his email had been emptied out a few days ago. Some nothing older than a week. Okay.
She definitely needs to talk with him. Like,
Update 1. Last night I found out about my husband's secret apartment and my friend went to it. Sorry about the late update. My post was locked by the time I got to it. I'm currently writing this on the ride upstate. Yesterday, I posted about an email I had gotten on my husband's email from an apartment complex talking about fixing the water. My husband, who is upstate visiting his mother until Saturday, has next to no cell service, so I haven't been able to talk to him about any of this other than saying that the email must have been a mix-up. My friend called and got his apartment number from the maintenance man. Both of us went over to the apartment and my friend knocked. A girl answered but didn't answer the door, just the bell camera. My friend said she was there looking for Adam. The girl said that Adam wasn't there but wouldn't give her more information than that, which I get. My friend was just a total stranger at her door. When we left, I could see her looking out the apartment window at us. I tried to call my husband 1,000 times yesterday and nothing went through. The few times the call did pick up, the service was so bad you could barely hear anything. So I'm headed upstate to confront him in person. I have a copy of the email as well as a photo of the apartment as well as a recording of the girl saying that Adam wasn't there, which is a confirmation to me that she knows him.
That's a little bit more complicated than just having an apartment.
Yes. If this is somehow all a big misunderstanding, I'm going to have my husband explain it to me in person instead of waiting until he gets home. I haven't gotten a chance to read all the comments, but I will go through them now and try to respond to what I can. I haven't slept, so I hope this makes sense. And here's an edit. To everyone telling me I should just wait, not confront him, talk to her first, he's my husband. He's the father of my children. If I'm going to find out he's cheating on me, it's going to be from him. I'm going to say this for the last time. Please stop advising me not to talk to my husband about this very serious situation that we're in. I will go talk to a lawyer if need be. However, we have been married for over a decade. We have a family and a life together. I am going to go talk to him. I understand the situation, what the situation probably is. I understand that he's probably going to lie to me. I'm not a moron.
Yeah. So, like, even if there wasn't a girl there, having a secret apartment is a little sus because it's more so, like, here's the thing. You're married.
Yes.
You need to be open about that. Like, even if it's just like, hey, I just have this apartment so that I can, like, get away every now and then. That's still bad because, like, you have a fucking family. You have to step up. But okay, fine, whatever. But the fact is that if you have an apartment, that means you're paying rent, you're paying utilities, you're paying for that. That is money that's coming out of, like, stuff that's for your family, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, spend your money the way you want, but at least be honest with it, because if you're having, like, that secret fund and that secret, like, expenditure that's gonna be, like, on credit and everything like that, like, because you can't just, like, buy an apartment. You have to, like, have deposit and credit score checks and all this other signing off things, like, it's equity, like, right? So like, that's a lot. And then there's a girl living there. Like,
I know. there is
okay,
one last update.
I have to say, if there's a girl living there, she's not paying for it.
No.
Because it would go to her email, not to him. When it came to the utilities. Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's see this last update.
Final update. I confronted my husband. I'm writing this from a hotel room. I went to confront my husband. He knew the minute my car pulled up what was going on. He came outside to meet me, and the first thing he said was, "Did you go to the apartment?" And I told him, "Yeah." So then he said, "So I guess we have to talk." And again, I said, "Yeah." I'm not going to get into the exact details of it. It was a long talk and involved a lot of emotions. She is his girlfriend. They've been together for 4 months. She is under the impression that we are separated and going through the divorce process. His family wasn't aware of this. His brother and mother who were there were horrified. I'm sorry.
I'd be horrified too.
I'd be fucking horrified. I'm sorry. And her son is there. Don't forget their child is there too.
I'm dead. I'm deceased.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry I don't have more to say. I've already contacted a divorce lawyer, therapist, and a financial advisor. Thank you to everyone for your support.
Bro. The fact that he has the audacity to be like, well, I guess we gotta talk.
I guess I got some explaining to do.
Oh, well, man. Oh, shucks. You found out the apartment? You went to the apartment?
Oh my gosh.
4 months. God.
An apartment that he's paying for.
Apartment that he's paying for, that he told the girl that they were set. Oh my God. I don't think I'd ever believe a guy when they say like, "Oh yeah, I'm separated from my wife," without seeing the actual divorce papers.
Yes,
I'm like, show me the divorce paper. Snap a quick pic, because like I don't believe you. Or without talking to the wife first, because there's so many guys that use that excuse of like, "Oh, we're separated. We haven't been happy together for a while." It's like, there might be a reason.
Is that true? Or are you just cheating?
Yeah. Are you just tired of your relationship?
Yeah.
So she was, there's paranoia and then there's being right.
Yeah, so she was right. She was right, Tosh says, "Well, shit, I guess we should see other people, because I already am."
Oh, bro.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's exactly how the husband reacted. That's true.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, it's already kind of like, you're deleting every email that goes into your inbox? I don't know.
It's suspicious. He does that for a reason, I think.
Who keeps their email that clean, you
Not
know?
me.
And obviously, Miss 1,000 unread emails.
Yep. Not me.
Yeah, if I read it, then I keep it. Because what if it, because usually if I read it, it's important. So I need that information later,
I think that makes sense in my mind, because I feel like I keep a lot of the ones that I read as well.
Like, especially if it's like a payment on something, like you're going to want that receipt later in case they're like, "Oh, you didn't pay for this." Well, actually, I did. Look at this receipt,
That's true. That's true.
Oh, man.
I would be so devastated if this is how I found out my partner, whatever, was cheating on me.
Oh my God. Honestly.
To find out through an email and then do detective work and just there's a girl there.
Well, I'm glad that she didn't just wait for him to come back, because he would have lied and then he would have tipped off the girl that he's been seeing.
Yes,
no doubt in my mind.
That is very true.
If they hadn't done investigative journalism and lied to an apartment building manager, which honestly, that building manager, you need to be a little bit more secretive, bro.
I agree.
It was way too easy for them to find that apartment.
But damn.
Oh,
so they're
God.
obviously getting divorced, but I guess I just want to know what happens after.
Well, I would think that she has a good case to have custody of her children.
Yeah.
Considering he had a secret apartment and a secret girlfriend. And also, from the sound of it, he hasn't been spending family time. He's been going out with the boys a lot. So I don't think he's attached at all emotionally to his family. So the poor son.
That's fair. Oh, I feel bad for the son. Yeah, that's true. That social engineering stuff is pretty scary. I mean, people can find out the craziest shit. Okay, you know what? This reminds me. I saw a story. It was a TikTok video, but I saw it on Twitter about this girl. She found someone's IP address.
Ooh.
And she did it as I don't want to say revenge, because that's not exactly what it was. Basically, this girl, she has a younger sister who does a lot of Snoopy fan art.
I saw that one. I didn't see the TikTok, but I think I saw a Twitter post about it.
Yeah, so her little sister does a lot of Snoopy fan art, and honestly, it's cute shit, guys. Her sister posted it online. It blew up. This one store that does embroidery stole that design and started selling like sweatshirts with that design on it. Of course, the girl got pissed. She I guess apparently she had tried to comment on the videos, but like it was just ignored.
Yeah, like most art thefts do.
Yeah, ignored or deleted. So then she, because afterwards, after this all happened, the store owner came out and was like, hey, this is what happened. And of course, no one was on the side of the store owner. But basically, so the girl basically emailed the store owner, was like, hey, I want to get something embroidered. Can you give me a quote? So I guess through maybe that email, that's how the girl got the IP address of the store owner. She took that IP address. She contacted someone from Peanuts headquarters, whoever owns Peanuts, right? And gave them her IP address and was like, hey, look, she's printing Peanut stuff. So then they shut down her store and ceased and desisted her. Sent her a cease and desist and shut down her store because she was selling the Peanut stuff.
You know what's funny is when people are mad at the shirt bots that I want to make this into a shirt, and then the bots on Twitter will try and make it into a shirt and sell it. What they'll do is they'll start commenting on Disney art posts, so that because you know how protective Disney is of their IP, so that shuts down those sites.
That is so funny. Yeah, so basically the store owner came out and she said, hey, I never meant to steal art. Most of the stuff that I embroider on my shirts are just she basically said none of it is my art because I don't do art. Everything that I embroider on my shirts, customers either send in to me or I bought off of Etsy or something like that. Even though it has come out that a lot of people who sell designs on Etsy have stolen those designs.
Oh my god, and the amount of AI that's on Etsy right now is crazy.
Yeah. So basically she admitted that she was just art thieving the entire time, is basically what she admitted. And she was like, oh, this person emailed me and that's how I imagine they got my my IP address, and this isn't my fault. Someone sent it to me, etc., etc. It's just dumb shit.
It is. But honestly, girly, it's not your art. Art God. It's kind of like the people that cups, the custom cups or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they'll be complaining about oh my god, they stole my cup design, even though it's just a printed picture of Winnie the Pooh put on a cup. And then it's bruh, that's not even your art in the first place. So
I know.
Who's stealing you?
Yeah, literally. Where do they think the art came from? Exactly. Speaking of art, guys, did you know Tisha here is an artist and a really incredible one who was considering opening commissions?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I saw that tweet.
Yeah, I paid my taxes and I'm man.
How much were your taxes? Can I ask?
$900.
I actually got a huge refund.
Everybody gets a refund except me.
I got a refund, but then I had to immediately pay stuff, so I'm already almost out of... Okay, first of all, I'm just going to say this about my taxes. I got a pretty sizable refund, but I had to... First of all, my taxes cost me $200 to file.
Oof.
Because streamer stuff. Because of streamer shit. So that was $200 gone. So I paid that. And then I had to pay some bills and shit with it immediately. So I was like, oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
It's all gone now, baby.
All my money goes to bills and stuff like that. Yeah. So I don't make any big purchases. And because I don't make any big purchases, they're well, time to pay the government. And it's bro.
OMG.
Bro. Yeah. So if anybody wants a rigger or an artist, I think I might be opening them up soon.
Oh my gosh. Wait, Todesh says my daughter owed $2,100. That is so much.
That is ridiculous.
Is there a reason why she owed so much? Does she not get a lot of her taxes taken out? I guess my paycheck, they just take a shit ton of taxes out of my paycheck, guys.
Yeah.
Just a shit ton.
Honestly, if you're owing a lot, then you probably need to tell them to take out more. Ugh. Then that makes it hard for the day-to-day.
Yes. I feel I'm on the struggle bus, I feel. Well, because I feel like if my rent wasn't so high, I'd be fine. But because my rent has like gone up double from when I first moved in like 6 years ago, I suffer a lot.
Yeah, I think it's the groceries that are getting me too.
Yeah, groceries are fucking bad right now.
Oh god.
It's expensive.
And then I have like 2 dogs and 2 cats, so
Oh my
like
god, pet food. I just spent $70 on my cats yesterday.
God. So
Yeah.
it's rough out here.
It's so bad now. I agree. Oh, multiple jobs. The one did not take enough at all. Oh shit. Yeah, she has to go in and talk to them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot. I was doing okay, so if you just do taxes regularly, I think it's like $30. But if you have like any streamer income, you have to do like special self-employed tax, and that was straight up like $170 to file.
Oh god.
So like in total, plus like whatever fees I had to pay, I paid like $200 in fees to file my taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm already like, oh man, did I do it wrong? But then I'm like, oh, if I'm missing anything, I'm sure the government will send me a bill. They won't send you a bill, like they won't send you money back if you like missed out on that. But if you owe them money, they'll let you know. Bro.
Can't you file those with? I mean, I filed it with my own taxes. Like I did. It's like 2 different filing processes for that. Because like one is like you could. It's like because you're reporting to employers basically. Yeah. So like you do it all in like one chunk. So you do them both together, but it's like 2 separate forms or something like that.
Which just send me a W-2, bro.
Come on. I wish.
I kind of wish it was like in other countries where it just like, okay, the government all calculates it and then they send you a bill and then you're like, oh, cool. All right, this is what I pay.
Taxes.
But it's done, so I don't have to worry about it for another year.
That is good. That is very good. Yeah, we have a whole year, guys.
Yeah. So better start saving those receipts.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, save your receipts so you could it's crazy. I'm just like, oh my god. What a horrific story I just read.
Oh my gosh. I have a story that is short, but I think it'd be funny to talk about.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my son to pay back the money he spent on his online girlfriend? I, 45 male, have a son, 16 male, that loves to play video games. I purchased him a PlayStation 5 for his birthday last year, and he plays online with friends. He's been telling me that he's been chatting online with a girl, 15 female, and they have been slowly started dating. They don't talk over a microphone, as hers broke, and he has no idea what she looks like. I told him to be careful of what he sends her, and not to give her any personal information.
Her mic is quote unquote broken, and he's never seen a picture.
Her mic is broken.
Okay.
My son has his own credit card with a limit on it, and I told him not to go over the limit and only use it for emergencies. I got the credit card bill for this month, and there were charges repeatedly for the game he plays, and charges of $500 to $100. $500? Yeah. No, sorry, $50 to $100.
Oh my god, I was about to lose it.
Yeah, but it's charges repeatedly. Okay. So it's not like a one-time charge.
That's still like probably 500.
Yeah, it's probably high.
Yeah.
I was furious as he gets gift cards for the games for his birthday and Christmas. I approached him with the bill and asked him what the charges were. He told me his girlfriend wanted new stuff for the game and he would break up with him if he didn't purchase them.
This person is using him. That's so funny.
I told him that I would pay charges and that he would have to pay me back the money. I told him there were many jobs that would hire him. He got angry with me that he wouldn't have the time to work as he plays sports in school. I told him that if I was able to balance working and school, he would have no problem doing it. And I took his credit card away. He is not speaking to me now, only if it's regards to being picked up or needing a ride to see his friends. He's mad that I'm making him pay the money back and get a job. Am I the asshole for telling my son to pay the money he spent on his early girlfriend?
No, he's not an asshole. Oh my god.
I knew he would be the asshole, but it's just so funny to me.
Yes, this kid is obviously being scammed by some 30-year-old man. Like
he has a Discord kitten.
He does. Well, they only talk on PS5 though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He needs to learn early. I mean, this is his lesson for sure, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
Like, obviously,
everybody's like, you're just being scammed.
Yeah, like for all of us, first of all, we hear broken mic, no picture, and we're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Scam. We know right away it's like a scam, right? But this poor kid cannot tell.
Bro.
At all.
Like, oh, my mic is broken. Teehee.
He bought the girl the Discord kitten avatar theme. You know what?
Yeah.
You can't talk on Discord on PlayStation, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, her mic's broken, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Never mind. Oop, never mind, guys.
But with the PS app, you can like send pictures and stuff like that.
You can,
like,
yes. I used to have like PlayStation friends that we'd talk to all the time, and yeah.
God, I think like I don't know, dating someone without seeing their face is a little awkward to me.
Never.
I don't know, never.
I think it's okay to date someone online, but if you have any romantic intentions towards them, the first thing you have to do is share photos.
Yeah, I just like, oh God, $50 to $100 at a time on someone. Otherwise, they will break up with you. That's not a relationship. It's a hostage situation.
I agree. Yeah, looking for a RuneScape girlfriend. That's hi, Cootie. Welcome in.
Hi, Cootie, my beloved. Hello.
Yikes, that is pretty funny. And obviously, I think that kid in like 5 years is gonna look back and be like, "Damn, I was fucking dumb."
Damn, that's a lot of money. I lost my credit card privileges over a girl on the internet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they did take the credit card from him, is what I'll say.
Mm-hmm. What profile picture do you think she used for her PlayStation app?
Okay, if there's no photo. Okay, I think it's a girl character from whatever game they play together.
I think it's like one of those generic anime girl that you can use as your icon.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, over a quote-unquote girl. We all know it's a 30-year-old man just scamming a kid, unfortunately.
I could see having the credit card for emergencies because no one carries cash anymore. So I could see it being like, oh, well, if you're like stuck someplace or you need like something, like you miss school, you know, you miss your lunch, so you need lunch for school or whatever.
I think it's okay if it has a very low limit. I'm talking like $300 low, $500 max low limit.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, the money exchange being demanded is a huge red flag. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess like they could just put money in a bank account for like a debit card. So I guess, I don't know, maybe they didn't want to do that for some reason.
I think that's more dangerous because with a debit card, you can overcharge. Whereas a credit card, if you don't have any money, they'll stop you. But if you like overdraft your account, then you get more fees.
Oh, that's true. Also, hi, Adia.
Hello.
That is true. You get overdrafted and you can continually overdraft forever and ever and ever.
Mm-hmm. If you overdraft and you don't have it, like you have credit and savings accounts, right?
Yeah.
Like if you overdraft your credit account, it'll take from your savings account. But if you don't have anything like that, then you have like a negative and they'll like charge you an overdraft fee.
Okay, Spicy says there are some credit or debit cards that will stop you from getting overdrafted.
Mm-hmm. My card's pretty nice about that. It'll like, I've only gotten that low like once or twice, but like it'll be like, oh, your card didn't go through.
Whenever I got an overdraft, which happens like very rarely, I will call my mom and then she'll go to the bank and yell at them and then they'll give us the money back. I'm not even joking.
Just yell. Just scream a bit.
Well, she doesn't like scream or anything. She's just like, what the heck?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I got overdrafted, Mom. Can you go talk to them? Because she has access to my like debit account.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, yep. And then she goes,
oh gosh. Well, at least you have your mom to back you up on that.
True. That's true, guys. I feel like as a kid, I used to like be embarrassed of that shit, but now as like an adult, I'm like, you know what? She should yell at them.
Yeah.
Okay, like one time I remember my brother's laptop got super broken from like a virus, but he had a warranty on it. Mm-hmm. And then my mom, we went to change it out because we literally had a warranty and they were like, oh, well, we changed our warranty thing and that's an old warranty, so we can't accept it anymore, even though it was like within the time frame.
Well, unless they like notify that the warranty's changed, they can't do that shit.
Right? They can't do that shit. But so my mom, of course, yelled at them. At the time, I was really embarrassed, but now as an adult, I'm like, you know what? That's fucked up that they tried to pull that shit.
Yeah.
So we did.
There's certain times
Yeah.
like yelling is appropriate.
Yeah.
Not yelling is appropriate, but like standing your ground is appropriate.
Yes.
Of course, like it's obviously like a situation by situation basis, but if it's
Yes.
like clearly like you're not in the wrong, you kind of have to stand up for yourself, you know, versus
yeah, totally.
if you're clearly in the wrong and you're trying to get by, like maybe just let it go.
Yeah. So like that was like it felt like they were trying to scam us, obviously, because we paid like I think like a couple $100 for that warranty.
Oh yeah, you want to get the most out of that.
Yeah, so it was like, what the fuck? We paid for this warranty, this like 5-year warranty, and you're telling us that, oh well, we don't do that warranty anymore.
Yeah,
We changed it out.
To notify that shit.
Yes, of course. Like my mom was like freaking pissed. So it was fine. It all worked out in the end. We got a new laptop. It was totally fine. But yeah, like don't charge hundreds of dollars for warranty and then just change it out of nowhere within like the time limit, you know?
Yeah, honestly, or change the definition of the warranty and stuff like that. God, and sometimes warranties are so shitty. I once had a warranty on my laptop, and I had paid extra for like warranty and stuff like that. This was back when my laptop kept blue screening.
Oh god.
And it would just blue screen every 5 minutes. And so like they had this thing where they had to try and fix it 3 times in store before they would ship it out and then try and fix it. And then you would have to ship it out 3 times and try and fix it before they would replace it. And I'm like, what kind of like fucking policy is this?
That is so horrible. What the crap?
It's like, and I would have to wait like for to ship it to freaking Kentucky and like try and fix it. And obviously it was not a fixable problem because it kept happening. And I would have to like get home for like a little bit and then come back and be like, it's still blue screening. Finally, like one of the clerks took pity on me. She's like, technically I'm supposed to ship it out again, but you've been dealing with this for a while and it's near Christmas, so let's just replace
yes. Oh, thank God. Someone with
I was so happy.
Someone
I
reasonable.
wanted to cry.
we got someone reasonable. Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. That is horrific that you had to deal with that.
God. It was like when I first started streaming too, and I was like so excited to stream on Christmas, and then my laptop blue screened.
Maybe they are just hoping, maybe by making it as difficult as possible, they're just hoping that you give up and you're like, whatever.
I think so. I think it's just like, oh, we don't want to replace it, but we want to like exhaust all options, and then hopefully they give up midway.
Oh my God! I could not deal with that shit. Let me just say. That could not be me. That could not be me. I mean, I would fight. I think now as an adult, I would.
I try to be as patient as possible
I mean,
because
me too,
I know they're just doing their jobs. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, you see how ridiculous this is, right?
Yeah.
I paid that. Like, I'll try to be as reasonable as I can. As I'm like, hey, can you just like level with me? This is ridiculous. Like, or I just want to make sure I'm understanding clearly. I did this, and now you're doing this. So, God. I've gotten a lot more fighty as I've gotten older. Like,
I mean, I think as we get older, we just stop letting people walk over us. You know, like I'm never going to be mean to an employee.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Unless they're mean to me first. First of all, I will be mean to anyone who's mean to me first. I don't give a shit who it is.
They have to deserve it first, but if they deserve it, then it's all bets off.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna be mean to an employee. But like, there's some times where it's like, because of like company policies or whatever, you can tell that like they're trying to like, not the employees, but like the company itself is trying to like take advantage of like a customer. So I'm just like, no, like you will not do this to me. Yeah,
but some of them are too used to it because then they're just like, yep, it is ridiculous.
All
right, well, that's just it. It is what it is, ma'am. And it's like, well,
yeah, that's right.
Fine, I guess.
Never be my enemy. That's true. I'm crazy.
The bunny energy.
I've never had to fight anyone. Mostly just because I think once you like, if someone's like mean to you and you confront them, they immediately get so scared they don't ever say anything.
Yeah.
maybe scared is not the right word, but it's like kind of like that.
I think some people will try and push your buttons because they think that you won't fight back, but they don't really want to fight. They just like want an easy target, and then the moment you show that you're not an easy target, then they're like, about that, I guess so, like, whatever, fine.
Yeah.
Go. Mm-hmm.
So I don't let anyone push me around anymore, but I'm still like, I would say I'm pretty nice to most people.
Mm-hmm. I think so. I think Dreamy sweet.
Yeah, but as soon as you're mean to me, get ready for me to put you in a cage. You know?
Yeah. Not the cage.
That's right. Have fun living in this warehouse for the rest of your life in a cage.
Oh, God.
You know?
I'm gonna have to hide my IP address if I ever want to piss you off.
I'm tracking your IP address with your email.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh, Toda said, watch out, she'll pop your balloon. Yep, and then turn around and pretend that nothing happened.
Still balloon from a child.
And then just literally turn around and pretend nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing happened. I don't know what happened to your balloon.
Oy. But yeah. I will say, like I said, I've never had to like fight anyone, nor do I think I ever will. But as soon as like someone tries to say something to me, if you just confront them, they will never say anything back. That is my experience. Hi, Star. That is my personal experience of just being like, what? Confronting them, looking them in the eyes. They just never say shit.
Oh, I don't have glasses. Oh, no.
Oh, doesn't VTube Studio come with some?
Let me see. I know that there's the sunglasses on VTube Studio.
Quite a different vibe.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna cool kid it out.
Okay.
You know?
I'm ready to see. Sunnies, let's go. You got you got this out so damn fast with the crap.
I knew the general area that it was in.
Oh my gosh. It like zoomed to your face. I was like, oh my god, that was fast.
I'm a pro. I'm a pro at items, you know?
You're pretty good at it, to be honest. I love like when you always add items to people like on your streams.
It's funny. It's that like, man, like a kid trying to entertain themselves by where I'm like, let me just pile things on. VTube Studio has too much power with that.
I still don't know all the functions of VTube Studio, and I keep meaning to ask people, and I just like never do.
Oh man, there's so much fun stuff.
Like, you know how you can have like multiples of your own model on screen moving?
Oh yeah, you can also load your like model as an item because so like that's how people get like the moving stuff or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, like where? I know I uploaded something recently. I'm trying to figure out where it is. Ah, there it is. Because I was playing around and I had my like chibi model
as an item.
As an item.
I'm gonna teach you guys so close to the screen.
I know. I had to like scroll in.
Oh, I see it. That's so funny. Oh wait, so that's as an item?
Mm-hmm. So you can just upload like a model as an item and then it appears on screen. And then like whatever hotkeys and stuff like that you have as like the little like chibi model will appear on like the screen too.
Oh, that's so cool.
So like it'll do like the same emotes and stuff as you.
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Supashi just said, Dreamy, I went on Twitter and saw what you posted about a horse prince. I hate this so much. Oh, okay. So one of my friends on Twitter, she was like, what are some fun games for like a horse girl to play? And then I uploaded, do you guys know that horse dating sim? My Horse Prince. I went.
Oh no!
I've never played it, but I have seen a lot of stuff about it. I went on, like, I googled the picture, saved the picture, and then I uploaded it. And I said, "My Horse Prince, of course." And I uploaded the picture, and it's like the goofiest dating sim I think I've ever seen.
Jesus.
Yeah. Any horse girls or horse guys in chat?
Imagine, imagine being a horse girl. Couldn't be me.
I recommend my horse prince.
God, no, no, thank you. I think I'm over that phase of my life.
Tisha says, I do not want to see this game that you're talking about.
Oh, bro.
I think, Tisha, haven't we talked about you being a horse girl?
I was growing up. I was a major horse
I
girl
think we
growing
talked
up.
about it, right? Because didn't we talk about Heartland or something like that?
Oh God, yeah, we were talking about like the horse girl books.
Oh yes,
yeah.
I was never a horse girl, but I did read some of the Heartland books.
Mm-hmm.
Aqua said she was a unicorn girl.
Ah, unicorn girl. Were you like into like anything as a kid that was like quote unquote like, you know how like there's the dragon girls, the horse girls, the cat, like warrior cat girls, you know?
I guess, okay, the thing about me is that my whole life, I've never really gotten obsessed with a single thing, other than one thing, which I will talk about in a second. So, like, it's hard for me because, like, even, like, as an adult, like, a lot of our friends, as you've seen Tisha, like, get really into, like, certain games or characters or whatever, and, like, I'm just, like, not that type of person, you know?
Yeah.
But, of course, when I was in the 4th grade, I was really into Prince of Tennis.
And
And that did last, like, literally all throughout, like, the rest of my school days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Have a good day, Toadash.
I don't know, related to the horse talk. God. I was obsessed with horses growing up. Like I had so many figurines. I had like pictures of horses, fact books about horses. Oh God. I just thought they were neat.
See, I think for me, the reason, like, and I would say like, this is to my detriment because I like can never get like super into any one thing. I feel like I, as like a person, suffer from like not having like a specialized interest. So like that's why I am like I've tried a lot of things, but I'm not like good at a lot of things. Does that make sense?
It's kind of like that jack of all trades mentality where like because you're into like because you could have a lot of talents, you're not like specifically specialized in any of them. Yeah, I can see that. But then also like you probably are more well-rounded as an individual, you know, by getting into like a bunch of different interests than rather than focusing all on one.
See, I feel like it's to my detriment because I wish I had like one thing that I was like really talented in. You know?
Yeah.
I wish I had the one thing.
I think like you have a lot of talent.
My biggest talent is spending money.
Your biggest talent is actually talking to people, I think.
I'm really good at doing like interviews, I would say.
Yeah. I think you're good at interviews and you're good at networking in general.
I don't know about networking. I feel like I talk to like the people I like and then I just don't ever talk to other people. You know?
Yeah.
Sufisha says,
do you have a wide range of people?
Sufisha says, did you ever ask your parents for a horse?
I don't think I ever did because I knew we were never going to have one because it took us a while to even get a dog. Like,
Tisha knew.
I think maybe Tisha knew it was outside whatever realm of possibility.
I see, yeah.
But I did do like a couple of horse camps growing up where you like go and like
okay, wait, that's actually
learn
cool
how to
as
ride.
hell. What? That's so cool. Also, hi Okachi.
Hello.
Wait, how many summers did you go to horse camp?
Just a couple. So I didn't go it like every summer, but when there were a couple of summers I was able to go and like you learn how to take care of horses and do horseback riding and stuff like that.
That is so cool. I rode a horse for the first time when I was in high school. I have ridden on a horse. That's right.
Yeah.
I was a part of this club, this community service club called Key Club in high school. It's like a thing nationally. So if you had a high school, your high school had Key Club. We had like a conference one year at this like out in the middle of nowhere, like ranch.
Ooh.
So like a bunch of Key Clubs from the area were going to be there. It was actually really cool. We all slept in these like really nice cabins. And then there was like at night, because it was like out in the middle of nowhere, the stars were so like visible. It was like really beautiful. And we got to horseback ride, and I did twice.
Nice.
And it was freaking fun.
Yeah, horseback riding is hella fun.
That's fair, Supaishi. Horses can be pretty scary.
I remember I was helping out someone that owned horses in exchange for like being able to ride, and I had to like move the Clydesdale horses from like their like pasture pen to like the barn, and they have such huge fucking hooves. Like I was so worried it was gonna step on me.
Oh my! It's so funny that you say that you're a horse girl, because you know Eve is a horse girl, right?
Really?
Yeah, she and she's mentioned this on stream before, but she like thought that her profession was going to be like a horseback rider. Like she was like a professional.
Oh man.
She was like doing horseback riding competitions and stuff like that.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I never got to that level. I only got to ride around a ring, but never like professional horseback riding. That's really cool.
I feel like we live in a or we live in states that I think are very horse, I don't want to say friendly, but
there's enough land around that there's probably like you can like it's not that far to get to like a ranch somewhere.
There's like I would say we live in cowboy states.
Yeah.
In my city. Okay, so in my city, in like the city, like maybe like a little bit like north of the main city, people have horses in their backyards.
Yeah. Like I think that backyard's just, yeah, actually.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Toxic says we got a lot of horses in Texas over here. Cowboy state.
Cowboy state. You could also drive not far and see people who own goats in their yards too. So like.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So that's kind of crazy.
God, my horse girl days. I'm putting it behind me. I'm not as obsessed as I used to be.
Would you ride a horse now?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I would ride a horse now.
Yeah. I still kind of remember how to quote unquote drive a horse, like the ways you click your heels or your tongue or whatever.
Cute. That is actually very cool. Yeah.
I miss it sometimes, but at the same time, it is a very expensive hobby, so I'm glad I did not stick with it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, horses are for rich people.
Yeah, horses is a rich people game, and I'm not in that tax bracket.
Neither am I. You just had to pay like $900 in taxes. You could have used that money on a horse instead.
God, I think that would get me like 1 month of barn service.
Yeah, horses are expensive. They're like, how much is a horse? Like 10,000?
It's I don't know. It depends on the horse.
I'm gonna look this up. Horses cost. Okay, to buy a horse, you can expect to pay between $100 to $10,000.
Oh gosh, I did horses cost, and then Google autofill put the horse costume, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Depending on the horse breed's pedigree, how you're planning to use the horse and your location, the average cost of a hobby horse is about $3,000. According to Seriously Equestrian, the most expensive horse breeds can cost up to $250,000. I feel like that's like if you're doing like race horse stuff.
Yeah, well, or Arabians, like show horses, like the really pretty ones. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep my expensive hobby to VTubing, and even then I self-make a lot of things.
But I wish that was me. Okay, sorry, someone redeemed Steppy, so I have to step on chat really fast.
Okay, all right. Let me. I don't
stepped on,
want to get stepped on, so I'm just gonna hide under the table real quick.
Get stepped on. You didn't think Illinois was big on horses, and you saw a dude riding one down the street the other day. Yeah, people can ride horses like just down the street. Get stepped on, chat. Get freaking stepped on.
Like Mennonite country or like Amish country, like there's a lot of like just horse and buggies out there.
That's true. Don't they have the mounted police in some states?
Isn't that more Canada?
The Mounties? That probably is more Canada.
Mounties.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me zoom out a little bit. There we go. Hi, Xander. Welcome in.
There. Yeah.
Okay, Tisha, do you have another story for us?
I do. Do you want to read my story, or was it your turn to read a story?
I just read. Didn't I just read one? Oh no, it's my turn.
No, I read the
Uh-huh.
the 15-year-old faker on
Oh, so
PlayStation.
sad. Okay.
Yeah.
Here, let's read one that's a little bit happier.
Okay.
How do I, 27 female, tell a one-night stand, 30-something male, that I have his kid, 1 month old?
Ooh, okay. Oh no.
Yeah. It's can be pretty
Oh God.
that's hard.
I mean, they're just gonna ask for a paternity test. Let's be honest.
That's true. I think this one is a little bit lighter, luckily. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, to keep it simple, my son's baby daddy was a one-night stand. He was a trucker who got snowed in. We met at a bar and hooked up. Didn't exchange contact info. I was just bored, lonely, and temporarily insane from the pandemic and was being risky and stupid as shit and didn't bother with protection. Love my kid, though. No regrets there. Glad I didn't get an STD. When I realized I was pregnant, I thought long and hard about it and decided to keep him. Thanks, Catholic guilt. It's not strong enough to stop me from having sex, but strong enough to stop me from getting an abortion. LOL. JK, I love my kiddo and kept him because I wanted him.
Okay, the more you say it, and then you have to keep repeating, I love my kid. It's like, girly. I hope your kid never reads this. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I make a decent living. Child support would help, but we can get by without it. I didn't expect to ever see the baby daddy again, and I was okay with that. Kiddo has my last name. I didn't know his. I was fine with being a single mom and dealing with everything myself. To be honest, some of my friends have shit baby daddies, and they and their kids are better off without them. I feel like Kiddo and I are better off on our own than trying to add someone to the mix anyway. At least that's what I told myself. But my friend who works at the gas station just happened to see him. She knows his name and race, saw his name on his ID. Her nosy ass made sure to confirm it was the same guy and ask if he remembered me. Asked for his number on my behalf and passed it on to me. I'm sure he's flattered thinking some random hookup talked up his skills to her friends to the extent that they remembered his name, LMAO. Anyways, thanks to her nosy ass, I can't claim innocence anymore and am forced to make a decision. So, first of all, do I say anything? I know it's technically supposed to be the right thing to do, but TBH, I've heard so many baby daddy horror stories, it's to the point that if I'd gotten pregnant from a hookup with a guy, I would reasonably expect to see again, but not well enough to trust. I might actually abort because I wouldn't want my kid to go through what some kids have gone through. If I say something this guy can sue for custody or guardianship, I can't bear the thought of letting my baby go to some stranger and not being around. Hell, he can't even talk and couldn't tell me if something happened. Not that I think anything would, or that the trucker will want custody in the first place, but who even knows these days? On the other hand, how can I deprive my kiddo of a father? It would be one thing if, once he was older, I could honestly say I didn't know where his father was, but I can't possibly lie to him about that, and I can't imagine telling him I could have found his father, but was too scared. I'm leaning towards telling him, but how do I even do that? Can I just text him the news and get it over with? Should I try to see if he can meet up next time he passes by and tell him face to face? Is there any kind of legal shit I should be aware of with this kind of thing? Yeah, in case you couldn't tell, I went from giving no fucks during the pandemic to giving too many fucks about everything as a mom. And no matter what plan I make, I just keep thinking the ways that might backfire and somehow hurt my kid. I know I'm way overthinking probably, but please, I just need someone to tell me what to do.
I think honestly she should tell him. Not that the guy contributes much, but that is his son.
Yeah.
You know? I think in a way, like, I don't think he can sue for custody because I highly doubt a court will agree to give custody to a truck driver over a single mom.
Yeah.
Unless she has some like really shit that she's doing that she's not like caring for the kid, but it sounds like she really does care for him.
Yeah.
The kid's gonna start asking questions like, "Who's my dad?" And
without a
I
doubt.
think it's better to get it over with and be like, "Hey, your dad's this person. I try to reach out, and they did or did not want to meet you." But I think the guy should be given the choice of like, "Hey," like. And more than likely, the guy's gonna be like, "Well, where's the paternity test?" rather than anything else, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of guys will say that. We do have updates, by the way.
Okay.
So this was my first post. It didn't get a lot of comments, but I wanted to let you guys know how it turned out. I forgot my password for my first throwaway, so I had to make a new one, but it's still me. So a while back, I posted here asking for advice about how to tell my baby daddy I have his kid. After figuring out how to run a background check and seeing no criminal history, I thought I would try to meet him, do a vibe check, see if he seems cool, hook up with him again if I need to in order to know him, LOL. Anyways, turns out I didn't need to go that far. She was ready to get on again. I guess it was too good the first time around. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess so.
The guy texted me that he was stopping by in town. We met up for breakfast. I was like, cool, promising. Breakfast usually doesn't lead to a hookup, so he actually wants to get to know me, which makes it much easier for me to get to know him. We made some typical casual date small talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if needed, quote unquote. Maybe if hoping.
I will take one for the team, you know?
Then he asks, do I have kids? I tell him 1. He asks, how old? I say 1. He's like, is he 1 and 1 month? He figured it out on his own.
The math.
Yeah, so he did the math. When my friend who never met him recognized him by his name and insisted he get in contact with me, apparently he was like, it's either a baby or a very serious STD.
How many times has this happened to you, bro?
Oh boy, so I just came clean and told him everything. I haven't introduced him to Kiddo yet, but I showed him a picture. He agrees that Kiddo is the cutest kiddo ever and looks like him. We're getting a paternity test. He is definitely the baby daddy because he's the only Asian guy I've been with, and Kiddo is definitely part Asian. But I don't blame him for checking since I know some women will lie about things like that. He doesn't seem like he doesn't believe me. He just wants to make sure, which is fair. Baby daddy says if Kiddo is his, he's fine with paying child support and just having supervised visitation until I trust him more. He lives in his truck apparently, so no judge would give him custody until that changed. So that's how it is. I don't really get the choice to decide on my own terms whether to introduce them or not, but so far it all seems to be working out. There's more. A lot of people really struggling to understand why I was so worried about my baby daddy. I will use whatever words I want to use. Y'all can deal. And whatever risk he might pose to my son, and why I would trust a guy enough to have sex with him but not want him around my kid. I imagine a lot of you aren't parents, but let me try to explain. My son is 1 year old. He is totally helpless. He is totally dependent on me. I care about him way more than I ever cared about myself. I used to ride a motorcycle. Do I anymore? No. I sold it because I don't want to leave him without a mom. I used to hook up with strangers. Do I anymore? No. Taking risks is completely different. Is a completely different ballgame when I have someone else to worry about besides myself. And also I have no time for that. Every single decision I make is now filtered through the lens of how could this affect Kiddo. Now, when I first realized I was pregnant, I never thought I would see his father again. Everything I did was under the assumption I would be doing it alone, which I knew would make things harder on me in many ways, but on the other hand, it meant I would never have to see my baby cry because daddy broke a promise again. It was what it was, pros and cons. I knew I'd have to explain to my son someday that I didn't know how to find his father. I was prepared for that. What I wasn't prepared for was ever having to make the decision of introducing my son to his father or not. That is a whole different ballgame. It was like the rug was pulled out from under me. I couldn't say, oh, it is what it is, pros and cons anymore. I'd have to make a decision, and my son would have to live with whatever decision I made. That wasn't something I took lightly. Of course, I would rather that my son have a good father than not. 2 loving parents are better than 1, but I didn't know it was impossible to tell how things would work out in the future. All I could think was, if I tell this guy, he can take my son. If I tell this guy, he can take my son. A judge can award him custody of my son, and I won't be able to do anything about it. I don't know how to describe how terrifying that thought is. The thought of my helpless, innocent baby being outside my reach. If something bad were to happen to him during that time, he couldn't even tell me. It's not that I thought something bad would happen. I'm not anti-men or anti-truck or anything like that. I don't think all men are evil. It was just this idea that once I tell the baby daddy, I've done something that I can't undo, and anything might happen.
Yeah, it's like opening a can of worms. Like,
yeah,
if you once he knows it's out there. But it sounds like even though she wasn't expecting to be a mother, she's like really into it. Like,
yeah, she obviously cares about her kid a lot. I agree, Star. It sounds like she is a really good mom because she is thinking a lot about her kid. So far from what we heard about the dude, I agree he's very chill, and it does seem like he's willing to do whatever is comfy for her and whatever it takes.
Yeah.
So it did work out.
So she lucked out on that. Yeah.
She really lucked out because it could have been bad. It really could have been bad.
Yeah. I called it lives out of truck. A lot of truck drivers, they end up spending so much time on the road that like they're hardly ever home if they're home. You know?
Like it's not like even worth it sometimes to like have them. I've read some stories about some tricked out like rigs that truck drivers can have. Like they'll have like a PS5 in there, dude.
Yeah, or even like they'll have a place to sleep.
Yep.
Or even like they'll like a lot of the truck stop places have showers and stuff like that, so they'll just use that. So yeah. You don't really need a house if you're a truck driver, to be honest. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, she is very dedicated to her kid, which I think is very good. So she continues. She says, you can think I'm a horrible, selfish, a narcissist, the quote-unquote worst kind of female, whatever. None of that matters to me. What's best for my son is the only deciding factor. Because I guess like probably some stinky men were in her comments.
Well, I imagine there's some like, well, because he's like the people. Like, do you ever remember that story about the guy that like made his like girlfriend or whatever carry like the baby to term, and then she didn't want anything to do with him.
Oh, well, yeah, they were like not together.
Yeah, they were not together, and like he made her carry the baby to term, and then like was all upset that she wasn't stepping up as a mother. Like,
yes, because she was like, she did not want the kid. He wanted the kid. She said, if I have the kid, then you have to take care of everything. As in, like, they were not like gonna be together. So he was like, I'll like take custody. I'll take everything. She gives birth. He has full custody, of course. She spends. She does not spend any time with the kid, but she does pay more than the minimum child support. I remember.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Can I go to court to like make her do stuff for the kid?" And of course, yeah, everyone in the comments was like, "Literally no, because you signed on for full custody. Like, you can't force someone else to take custody, and she already pays more than the minimum child support. They're not gonna make her do shit."
Yeah, honestly. Yeah. But like everyone is like, oh well, you know, the dad contributes so much to like the whole process. It's like, okay, it's a one moment thing. Like she bore the child, like this truck driver situation. Yeah. She bore the child and she's been taking care of the child. He really has like nothing to do with it. So like if she ended up being like, no, I don't want him in life, it's like he wasn't there and he's not in a stable place to be there, so I don't know. Like, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Here's more. So she said, in case you didn't realize, I eventually did make the decision to reach out to the baby daddy. I did want to get to know him a bit before saying anything, but then he figured it out. I didn't lie. I could have, but in the end, I decided kiddo deserved to know his dad, and if I lied right then, I could be throwing away that chance. Since he clearly only agreed to meet me because he figured out what happened, I don't feel like I did anything wrong by being cautious about it. Hopefully that clears things up. Y'all might still not like me or understand me, but that's how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, because then some dads get weird about it, where they're like, I want a paternity test. Put me on Maury. I don't think that kid's mine. Like, bro.
Oh, shit. Okay, this post is long as hell. I thought there was only one more update. There's like 3 more updates to this.
Oh, God. How much more can you talk?
I don't know. It already is like a good resolution. So how can this continue anymore? Okay. Some people asked for more updates on my story. This update isn't very exciting, but TBH, I didn't expect any of this to be very exciting to strangers outside of the handful of people who originally gave me advice. I'll be posting updates here from now until I don't feel like it anymore. Anyway, the paternity came back positive, duh. And baby daddy, I should probably start calling him a fake name. I'm gonna call him Steve from now on because of someone's comment that made me laugh. Immediately flew to my place and showed up on my porch with a dozen roses. He confessed that he had never stopped thinking about me since our first encounter, and I confessed the same. Oh. We immediately went to make another baby. He then proposed marriage, and we are planning our wedding and honeymoon in Paris. But then while we were hold on.
Okay.
But then while we were at the store picking out a wedding cake, a team of assassins attacked the bakery and we had to flee. It turns out he's a billionaire in the mafia and he was only pretending to be a trucker as a cover. But his enemies found him. Now we're on the run and I'm pregnant with our next baby named Steve Jr. It really sucks to be on the run while pregnant. I gotta stop and pee all the time, but assassins keep popping up at the gas stations. And then she says, just kidding. So she says, sorry.
Hi.
Yeah. So she says, JK, sorry. And then
she got me.
Here's the real update. She says, it is just amusing to me that people are invested in my life. I couldn't resist the drama, is what she said. Mm-hmm. So she obviously like made that shit up. But so here's the real update, is what she says. Mm-hmm. The paternity test came back positive, and Steve and I have been texting back and forth and talking on the phone. We still need to figure out a good time to meet up, so that hasn't happened yet, and I don't know when it will. Apparently, Steve passes by my town a lot, but not always at a convenient time to stop for a visit. Anyway, I found out a little bit more about him as a person and told him more about me, just getting to know each other. I've sent him every picture of Kiddo. I'm still going to call my son Kiddo, since I actually call him that IRL. If you don't like it, deal. I could find, and pretty much told him the entire story of Kiddo's life up to his point, down to every mundane detail. Steve has been pretty mellow about everything so far and doesn't really seem either upset or excited about anything. But I guess since he figured out what happened a while ago, he doesn't have much reason to be shocked. I'm nervous, but also excited. Obviously, if everything works out, I'm going to be thrilled that Kiddo gets to have a dad. I don't really have specific concerns that things won't work out. I'm just nervous in general because I don't know what's going to happen. And becoming a mom made me a paranoid wreck.
Oh my God, girlie, you might need some therapy.
I know, she needs to get on anti-anxiety meds. Okay, here we go. Miscellaneous things. Steve says he doesn't have any other kids to his knowledge, but he usually uses protection. That was an out-of-character reckless moment for both of us, so he most likely doesn't. Steve asked me frankly if I was intentionally trying to get pregnant that night. It might have seemed that way because I told him I had condoms and then I couldn't find one. But no, I legit just forgot where they were, and in the heat of the moment, we were both drunk / stupid enough to carry on anyway rather than putting our clothes back on and going out to buy some. I found out Steve's ethnicity. To put it simply, he's mixed. I'm not going to list all his ethnicities because I would start to get too specific. He speaks the language of one of his ethnicities as a second language, and he sent me some YouTube channels that have children's song in the language, so kiddo can be exposed to it. So we've been listening to those. I think it's super cool. Yeah, some of my friends' kids who I babysit are now super into it. Maybe they'll grow up bilingual in insert name of language here, in the middle of insert name of mostly white small town and mostly white state here. Some people pointed out that it's going to be important for kiddo to have other people in his life that are connected to his culture on his father's side. I will admit, this isn't something I gave a lot of thought to, and you aren't wrong. Something that kind of hit me was all the comments about how unusual it is to see an Asian trucker. To be honest, I never thought of that. Yeah, if I hear the word trucker, I'll always imagine a fat white guy. I don't mean this in an offensive way, but I didn't really think anything of meeting an Asian trucker. Seeing all the comments made me think, like, what if my son wants to be a trucker when he grows up? Are people going to say it's weird because he's Asian? That's not right.
Oh my God. Okay, girl, you're overthinking again.
She's overthinking it. He should be able to do whatever he wants without people thinking it's weird. I don't care if he wants to be a trucker, mechanic, ballerina, pro athlete, cop, waiter, none of the above, all of the above. Like, I know the comments weren't poorly intentioned, but the idea of my son ever hearing that it's weird to him to do something because he's Asian kind of broke me. I know it's not the same, but I grew up hearing that I was weird to do things I loved because I'm a girl. I already decided long ago my son can be as masculine or feminine as he wants. And if anyone has shit to say about it, they would have to go through me. Obviously, she's a very good mom, guys.
She's a good mom. She needs to stop overthinking, but she's a good mom.
Okay, yeah, so I'm going to skip some of the rambling parts. She says, turns out Steve isn't doing very great financially right now, and his family is going through some serious hardships that he's been helping them with, so he asked if he can pay me back pay child support later. I told him not to worry about it. I really don't need back pay. I don't need child support at all. I don't want to wrangle any money from him, and any money he gives me for kiddo, it should be because he wants to. I give kiddo stuff because I love him and want to take care of him. And if his dad gives him anything, it should be for the same reason, not because he has to.
Yeah.
That, you know, she's cool. She's cool. Can see that she doesn't need it. He's in a hard situation. She's like, deal with your shit first.
Honestly, it just helps out because, like, if there's any health issues down the line, like, it's good to have a family, like, health history. So it's important to kind of know the dad to be like, oh, what does, like, certain diseases or, like, cancers run in your family. That's true. Yeah, she sounds very awesome. So she said, here's another thing she said, I also told him just in case if he doesn't want to be kiddo's dad, he can walk away right now and never contact me again. I won't go after him in court or anything. I don't want to introduce kiddo to any father who thinks of him as a burden or an obligation. He assured me he genuinely wants to meet him and be a part of his life. So that's good. Okay, it sounds like they got a good thing going on.
Yes, so then they set a visiting date. Okay. So she has another update where she's just like, we have a visiting date. And then here's the last update. No, just kidding. Here's the second to last update. Oh my God, they're so fucking long.
Oh my God. She's going through everything in her life.
Dude, this is so long. Okay, so they did have the update. It went well here. Let me try to summarize this. It went well. We're going all in on the co-parenting thing. We have a plan and everything. We're gonna stick to occasional visits and frequent FaceTime for now, then revisit other options later when kiddo is a little older. Maybe Steve's situation will have changed by then, and he will have a permanent residence somewhere to take kiddo for longer visits. But for a while, it'll just be short visits whenever he comes over. So she was saying that when they visited, he brought the kid like a bunch of stuffed animals, and he like genuinely looked very, very happy.
Aww.
Yeah, so when Steve saw kiddo in person for the first time, his face broke out in the brightest smile.
Aww.
Yeah, so she says kiddo doesn't understand that Steve is his dad yet, but he like obviously doesn't know yet. So they hung out. She got to meet Steve's relatives over FaceTime. So the child support thing I think is resolved. Steve gave me $200 cash and said he'll give me more when he's in a better position. I can definitely find a good use for whatever he can afford to give. I asked if he wanted to go to the court and work some things out with an official agreement, and he was like, no, this is fine. I trust you to handle things between us.
Okay.
Yeah, so next update, she says that Steve has come to visit a few more times, but because of his like work schedule, he doesn't like get to stay for super long. It was Steve's birthday. She gave him a birthday card. Gave him some like funny gifts. Child support is still informal. He Venmos me money or gives me cash. It's all in a savings account for kiddo that I'll use if he ever wants to do expensive hobbies or go to summer camp or whatever. Or if there's ever an emergency needed or trade school or college in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, as I mentioned, he and I are still friends with benefits. Oh my God. So far, so good on the no one catching feelings thing.
You know, she's like, I gotta hook up with him again just to see.
Yeah. I'm not much of a romantic relationship person. I don't know why. I like the idea of romance in movies and stuff, but anytime anything comes close to developing that way IRL, I get super uncomfortable. I don't think Steve is much of a monogamy person, so that works out. So they just fucking...
You know, they're adults. It sounds like they have a very adult way of handling things. I think they're doing good.
So this was a heartwarming... Okay, honestly, she wrote a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm. Or at least overthinking a little too much.
She's definitely overthinking a bit too much. But you know what? That was actually a heartwarming story.
I like that. You know, I'm good for them.
Especially because with something like that, telling a one-night stand that you had a baby, you know?
Oh, it could end so badly.
It could end so
badly, yeah.
Yeah, as Star says, she's taken one for the team.
Oh my God.
Good for her. She seems like obviously a very caring mom.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad the kid has his dad in his life as well.
Yeah. God.
Yes.
Yeah, you missed the one heartwarming story.
Literally,
we're not going to have any more.
The one heartwarming story you did miss. That is correct. That was very heartwarming.
Yeah. I have to BRB real quick.
Okay.
I'm just gonna slide.
She's gonna go under the desk. Guys, usually we do not have any heartwarming stories, so the fact that we got a heartwarming story, my gosh. Okay, I will say that story was a bit too long, but you know what? We're using it as a reset. We get to, listen to something nice. Something heartwarming before we jump back into the stories that make us want to murder someone or rage. Because I have a few stories that are kind of enraging, I guess I should say. Some of them are kind of enraging. I have one that I have not read yet that it's kind of funny. But yes, I hope you guys have been enjoying the stories so far. They've been really fun to talk about. I think we've had a good range between some more serious ones and then some very goofy ones. Oh God, the poor kid who got scammed. My gosh, I feel bad for that kid. And I just from the titles of some of the stories that Tisha's found, they're pretty funny. Some of her other ones. So I'm trying to. She's bringing up the mood. I'm bringing down the mood with my enraging stories. But she also has some pretty enraging stories as well that are really good. But yes, happy Sunday, guys. I hope everyone is doing well. I got a tea right before stream. So I've been drinking that tea. It was really good. I'm also slurping on my water. I am.
Speaking of enraging stories.
Oh, which one are you going to read? Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay, are you ready for one that's going to make you angry?
Yes, which one are you going to read? Oh gosh.
My boyfriend, 25 male, doesn't want to have sex until I, 26 female, shave my legs. Is this a good reason to feel offended?
Oh gosh, okay.
I saw the title of this and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, oh no is the right response. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, it is a very good reason to feel offended. I agree.
Okay. I, 26 female, and my BF, 25 male, had a little argument yesterday about my legs. We are together for a year, and since
a year's a long time.
Sorry, yeah. This might sound a little rough because English is not their first language.
Okay.
We are together for a year, and since I shave them regularly, usually twice a week, my leg hair is really thin and light. When I don't shave, they are barely visible. I work remotely, and I stay with him in another country where he works, and we came home back home twice or once a month. Oh, I forgot my razor.
You know what? Sorry, I will just quickly interrupt. I actually can kind of relate to her because I have not shaved my legs in How many
I don't
months?
do I don't do it regularly because I wear pants all the time.
I mean, I wear shorts all the time, but I think I last shaved my legs, I don't know, like 10 months ago or something like that.
No, listen, so I don't like, especially in winter, but unless
Yeah.
I'm gonna be wearing like shorts or a dress or going out,
Yeah.
I don't shave my legs. Just because it's really annoying and really uncomfortable. And
Yeah.
it takes a while.
Yeah, so
But go ahead.
but what? You go first.
But I have this thing where if I'm feeling like super anxious, I'll
Uh-huh.
shave my legs because it's like a little treat to myself to have smooth legs.
Oh, okay. Is it better to wax than shave? Is what Supaishi's asking. I've never gotten waxed, but I feel like it hurts like hell.
It hurts like hell. Yeah.
Yeah, I have
They
not
don't
shaved
do-
my legs in like straight up like almost a year, I think, because I just don't need to. But my hairs are so thin you can't see them.
Nah, I have the opposite problem.
Oh,
Like-
mine are very thin. Like, I'm not gonna lie, here. I'm looking at my leg right now, and if you look closely, you can see them because I have some. I'm not gonna lie, I have some very. I have some long leg hairs, but
Dreamy, lift up your legs so you can see.
they're so okay, but they're so sparse and thin you can't even really feel them even.
Mine, like, because of my like Mexican heritage, are very thick.
Oh.
Very thick and dark.
Show us the model. Well, my model legs actually have socks on, guys. You can't see anyway.
Yeah, they're hidden by the socks, and I don't have legs on this model, so you'll never see. That's the new VTuber meta, is leg hair toggle with physics.
My mom, let me just say, has never shaved a day in her life, and she is like hairless on her legs and arms.
I envy that.
Like, I think she gets like, I'm not kidding you, 3 leg hairs total. I'm talking only 3.
God.
And just pluck them and they're gone, and she has no leg hair at all. She is
God damn.
like a seal.
Not me. No, I'm not that life. God damn, I wish I was. No, so that's why it's like, oh, I need to do some self-care. Okay, I'm gonna shave my legs. I'm gonna sit in the shower and have the hot water and shave my legs. And take the time.
She says, no wonder Tisha doesn't need to shave because you got you got no legs.
I don't got nothing down there. And my chibi model has stockings, so
that's true.
I'm covered. Yeah,
covered on all bases. But
covered on bases.
Yeah, so I guess I get it from my mom. Like, I definitely have more leg hair than my mom, but it's just still so sparse and thin. You just don't see it or feel it or anything really. And then my mom, who has like 3 leg hairs total.
Oh my god,
it's crazy.
That's true. Sometimes it's painful when growing back, but sometimes like when it's long for me, it's just like, oh, this feels uncomfortable.
That's fair.
But I'm also like, I don't shave every day. That's too much. That's too much work, guys.
Do people shave every day?
There's some people out there, and like, good for them. But like, I don't. That's too much of a routine for me to keep up with.
Oh my gosh, could not be me. Could not be me. Okay.
Okay, so I guess like she went to stay with him.
Okay.
I forgot a razor, and after more than a week before I bought one, my leg hair has grown. We have sex nearly every day before, and now there was nothing for a whole week. Last night I asked, he told me that it's disgusting for him, and we can have sex when I shave my legs again.
Oh my gosh. Baby! This
I
guy's a
know,
fucking baby.
Right? And also they were having sex every day, and then all of a sudden it's like, not for, oh my god.
What a stupid reason.
Oh god. I really enjoyed my little break after shaving regularly for a year. I hate doing this, and right after, I always have irritated skin, etc.
Okay.
I have some problems with my skin. It's really sensitive, but that's not a topic. Anyway, I wouldn't have a problem with this, but since we are together, he gains weight, 15 kilograms.
Kilograms, that's like 30-something pounds.
Yeah.
40 pounds?
I don't know what it is in American to be
1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds.
So
that's like 40 pounds, probably.
30 to 40 pounds,
Yeah.
He doesn't style his hair, he doesn't shave his face often, and I'm totally okay with that. I'm not forcing him to do this for me, and if he doesn't want to or need to do it, I love them the same. He used to have a six-pack and a perfectly shaved chest. Apparently, he needed it when he was single to impress the girls sending photos on Snapchat, but not to impress me when I'm his girl for a year. And there, my hair on legs is something natural. All people have them. I
Yeah.
haven't changed. I take care of myself the same way since the beginning of our relationship. Later, he told me that unshaven legs are a sign of a woman doesn't care for herself and is unhygienic. So according to his theory, nearly every man is dirty and disgusting, so he is just a hypocrite.
Yeah, if he thinks hairy legs are unhygienic, then men are, I guess, unhygienic for not shaving their legs.
Honestly, legs are not the main problem. What if I do something to my leg and I couldn't shave it for a longer period of time? Or an accident where I get a nasty scar or birthmarks or anything he'll find attractive to him? He will just stop having sex with me? He has a thing for scars, hates them. He can't look at my knees when I have two small scars after surgery.
What?
What if I need a C-section or stomach surgery?
Is this a joke?
Yeah, I know, right? I don't care
Okay.
how he will look. I will always love him the same. I just know it, of course. Of course, Train Buddy is nicer, but I don't care as long as he is happy with himself. Like I said, he's gained 50 kilograms. I bet if I gained weight, he would make comments or something. I don't know. I feel really hurt that the man I love refused to make love to me because of that. We live together and see each other every day, and it's normal that I wouldn't look flawless on a daily basis.
Yeah.
I feel so insecure now, questioning my body. There are some things I would do to change in him, but I won't say that to him. I want to love him the way he is. I support his decisions. Of course, I talk to him about a healthy diet, support him in his training, but not force him and blackmail him where we won't have sex until he shaved his chest or face or got skinnier.
Oh my
We have some
gosh.
problems in the past about natural girls on Instagram. On social media, everything is flawless, but not in real life. I don't think he understands that, especially for a thing as natural as hair.
Oh my gosh.
And then she asks, what should I do? Any discussion with him seems pointless. He is confident that I'm in the wrong here. Or maybe I am and I should let it go. I would shave them anyways, but for me it's not normal to stop having sex because sometimes I won't have time or desire to shave my leg for a few days. Does it really matter when when a woman is not perfectly clean shaven all the time? Oh, God.
Yeah, this dude is obviously a fucking idiot. And Supaishta says, seems like this dude only loves her for her looks and not for her personality. Yeah, he obviously does not give a shit about her, guys.
Yeah, throw the whole man in the trash. Like, yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's just like, what is wrong with him?
Yeah, and especially because, like, he's changed himself, and now he's like, well, it's unhygienic, and you don't care for yourself if you don't have, like, this really pretty shaved legs. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I agree, he does need to be sent to the trash.
Mm-hmm.
Like, without a doubt.
Oh my gosh. I had, someone gift me a book about relationships once.
Oh gosh, okay.
And I threw the book because I got mad on it. This was back when I was still single, right?
Okay.
And like the book was like saying like, because it was like kind of semi-religious, but it was like, oh, if you don't take care of yourself, then that might make the man upset. And like the author was like, oh, when I had a
What?
baby, like I gained weight, and then like my husband saw me eating chocolate donuts and got like upset that like that like he saw that as I was not taking care of myself, and I realized like
What?
I wasn't taking care of myself and honoring him, and I was like, I cannot stand this author.
What the actual crap?
Oh,
Yeah, I agree.
bro.
First of all, dump that hypocrite to the guy in the first story. Whatever this book is, that's a crazy book. Yeah, I agree. Throw
Yeah.
that dude in the trash too and burn the book. Exactly.
Yeah, the book had a lot of like weird advice like that, like, oh, sometimes guys are insecure when you make more money than them. And like you need to like not like just buy a bunch of shit and make him feel insecure because you're spending all his money or spending all your money or whatever. And it's like, oh God, it was so bad. I kept trying to pick it up and read it, and it would just open to random sections, and each section was worth like less than the other.
That is crazy. I just don't even know. I'm just like, oh my God, I could not read a book like that. I'd be so mad. Like, what the actual heck. But jeez, yeah.
God, it's terrible. Throw it all away.
Yeah, I guess like just don't be with someone that like would judge you so harshly on your looks, especially if you've been together for like a year.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I'm sorry, leg hair isn't even like that serious. You
Yeah,
know?
like to like, oh God, to like break, like be like, oh, I refuse to touch you if you have leg hair or whatever. Ugh.
Okay, that is actually freaking crazy. Imagine, I mean, imagine if you had a partner that was like, ew, you have leg hair this week, so I am physically repulsed by you.
Yeah, or like they like expect you to have that like, oh, the natural look, but it's literally all makeup because
Yeah.
like the equivalent of like what they think a natural look is and what a natural look it actually is completely different.
Yeah. I just feel like, what is this guy bringing to the table? He wants her to like
Mhm.
be so specific in how she looks, but he's like not doing anything about keeping up his looks in any way.
He's a man, he's just bringing his peen. That's all he needs.
For real. I don't know. It's like,
Bro.
dude, she's too nice to even still be with him.
Yeah.
I wish there was like an update where it told us if they were together.
If they're still together.
Yes.
She said this like 19 days ago, but like
Oh.
but she was like people are like, hey, you shouldn't do that. She's like, yeah, you're right. I'm scared and insecure right now. Feel worthless because something I was born with, like nearly every other human being. So I feel her like this spiritual poster.
Yeah, literally, it's like, huh? Like everyone has leg hair.
Oh my gosh.
So it's just like,
Oh my god. Can I like share a comment that I just read that I hate?
Yes. Oh gosh, I'm scared.
It's his preference, lol. You shave your legs and problem is solved. You know he likes shaved legs and you're not shaving your legs. And you not shaving, maybe he thinks you don't want to have sex so he doesn't press you about sex out of respect for you.
No, that is definitely not what's happening because she
yeah.
asked him about it and he answered in like the most rude way possible.
And she responded, I started the sex part and he said no until I shaved my legs. So it's not like that. I respect his preferences, but sometimes I can't fill them 100% and you should understand that. Like I said, we see each other every day.
Yeah.
So sometimes I can look worse or not shave my legs and should not be a problem. Especially since 98% of the time I try my best. I need some understanding this 2% can happen and not treat me like less of a value person for him. So I like that she's recognizing that, like, bro.
Yes.
Like, I can't always look like this perfect thing, you know?
Yeah. Hi, Omo. Welcome in. We're talking about a story about this girl who's in a relationship where her boyfriend won't have sex with her unless she shaves her legs.
Yeah. Bro. Even though he's, like, gained, like, 40 pounds, doesn't shave his chest or his face anymore.
Yeah, and like just totally like let himself go.
Yeah. God.
Oh my god. Okay, the thing is if he is expecting like certain standards, he needs to give that back as well.
Honestly, like, and also if it's a preference thing, that doesn't mean it should be like a no-go thing and pressuring someone. You can have a preference. Like, yeah, my preference is I don't like girls with like hairy legs. That's fine. But to be like, I'm not gonna have sex with you unless you're like bare-legged, like that's also like not cool, you know? Preference shouldn't be like all or nothing.
I agree. I mean, like, definitely in a relationship, it's like important to compromise about stuff. But like, if it's that big of a deal to him, then he needs to find someone else who also hates like leg hair. Yeah, but also like that person like, is not going to want to be with him because he's like a slob or whatever.
Yeah, and like expectation, bro. Like his expectations that everyone's just gonna like perfectly shave their legs every day and not have any hair. That's not happening. And she said he has a thing about scars, so she's right. Like, what if she gets like a C-section, or what if she like gets into an accident and has a scar?
Yeah, he's just like gonna not touch her anymore.
He needs to date an AI girlfriend.
Yes, yeah, he does. Yeah, I agree. You can have preferences, but it is a two-way street, and obviously he just like doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, honestly.
So, yikes. This dude, I don't know. I just am like, okay, you can say your thing, but you also have to be willing to compromise and then also be willing to, like, take into account her preferences too then. Like, you can't expect her to do all the work.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like you gotta do some shit too.
This is a two-way street, baby.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Damn, that is annoying.
Period.
Yeah, that is so annoying. Oh my gosh, I would be so irritated. I'd just be like, okay, then don't be with me, bye.
Honestly, yeah. Like, I think it comes back to, like, you need to be comfortable being alone. That way, like, if someone's like, hey, I won't be with you unless you do this, it's like, okay, bye. Okay, bye. I'm not wasting my time with this.
I just think it's, like, fucked up to, like, do, like, especially because that's such a stupid ultimatum.
Yeah.
You know?
Shave your legs or we won't have sex. It's like,
It's just a very, very dumb ultimatum. So, I don't know. I hope that she will update eventually and say, hey, I broke up with him.
Yeah.
That is my wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost says, I won't be with you if you don't have 5 million power in Rise of Kingdoms. Exactly.
That's so important. Oh my god. Hashtag ad.
Exactly. Yeah, it would be smart for her to break up. I agree, Sniper Bear. I mean, honestly, like, because it's just going to get worse. He's going to have, like, more expectations while he himself will be doing less the longer the relationship continues. Right? And so, yeah, it's just not going to be worth it for her to be with him. And then the longer she's with him, it's just going to be worse later on. I truly feel that way.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely that is what she should do. Just move on.
Move on.
You just gotta throw.
Time to let it go. Throw the whole man away.
Throw the whole damn man away. Damn, that was annoying.
Yeah, I told you it would fill you with rage.
Oh my god, I just don't even know. Oh.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're still on the focus on yourself and work grind. You know what? I think a lot of people are on that grind, and I think that's totally fair, you know, to like want to focus on yourself and improve yourself and stuff like that before trying to find anything. I totally understand.
Mean, yeah, I was the same. I got my like career, my house going before I did anything of that nature.
Yeah, and now you're a homeowner.
Now I'm a homeowner, yeah. God, for better or worse.
I can't say that about me.
In some ways, it's not worth it. Not in this economy.
Maybe more worth it in this economy because at least you have the house to land back on.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he needs to learn that other people should not be controlled like that. I agree because it's like a weird ultimatum that he gave, I feel. So yeah.
Yeah, I understand that about the flirting with me. I don't see it. I'm so bad about that.
Do you think you could tell if someone flirted with you right now?
No, because I think it's just like a manner of joking. So I'm like, oh, we're just good friends. Well, that's just what friends do. And also because like my form of flirting is banter. So like I'll just banter with someone, but then they'll get confused because I just banter with everybody.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I feel like a part of the problem is like if someone is like trying to flirt with you while knowing you're in a relationship, that's like pretty fucky.
Yeah.
Right? Wouldn't you say so?
I think so too. It's like, bro.
Like, what are your intentions? Like, what are you trying to get from this, you know?
Yeah, like, I understand, like, if it's, like, a fake, like, oh, ooh, like, harmless flirt, but, like, if you're actually, like, flirting to get with me, bro, what are you doing?
No thanks, no thanks.
No, thank you. Guy.
Sniper Bear!
Wait, that doesn't make sense. We're not angels. We're magical.
We're magical girls.
I could be a bunny with you right now, Dreamy.
Oh.
We could be the bunny girls. I made a like toggle specifically for this model.
Yeah, do it. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Now we're the two bunny girls streamers.
Very cute, very cute. It's it's springtime, that's right.
It is springtime. It's bunny time.
They're multiplying. It's mating season.
Oh god.
Don't bunnies actually have like a bunch of babies? Like
they do.
Like a ton out in the wild, I mean.
Well, I guess it makes sense because they're like so easily like
Killed?
killed. Yeah.
Hunted?
You have to have a lot of like because they're prey animals.
Yeah, they're
so
prey animals.
like uh-huh.
I feel like I've heard that they breed like crazy out in the wild, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I guess they got to keep their numbers up somehow, guys.
Yeah, I gotta pass along that genetic code.
But wild bunnies, don't they look like kind of scary, TBH?
Well, those are hares. Like, there's the wild bunnies and then there's the hares.
Hares are so scary.
Hares are the bunnies on crack.
Oh, hare! Have you guys seen a picture of a hare? They're so scary.
They're so scary.
Yeah. Is this your way of proposing? Yes, I do. Would you want to be proposed to? Okay, speaking of proposals, would you want to be proposed to totally surprised or like with an inkling of an idea?
I think like I would have to like talk with the person before that like we're on the path to marriage.
Yeah.
But if we've had that talk like, oh hey, like yeah, we want to like go towards marriage, I want to be surprised.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah. I like the like gesture of like, oh hey, let's
better be taking notes right now.
I have told a certain someone that if they were just gonna be on the couch and say, "Will you marry me?" I would say no.
That's valid. I think that's valid. Yeah, not proposing on the second date sort of deal. Yeah. Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
Like I think that's why so many of like those like public proposals fail is because like they don't talk about whether or not they want to get married, and also they embarrass. Like I don't want to like a super public like we're at a ball game like big screen proposal, but like I think like a romantic gesture of let's go to a place that's important to us, or let's go on a date and dress nicely, and then like have a proposal is nicer.
Okay, so something like more chill. Big public ones are very, I don't know. Yeah, they're a lot of pressure. I agree.
That's a lot of pressure. Like I can understand why a girl would be like no, because like especially again if you have not talked about marriage and you're just kind of like dating, like, and then you do a big public proposal, like you're no, that's not gonna end well.
Would you be okay with the other person choosing the ring themselves?
I'd have to really trust their taste and not just like get like a ring pop.
Okay, for me, if I were to get proposed to, I would really want, I mean, of course, like I have very specific tastes, right? So I guess like technically I'd want to choose, but what I would really want is for them to know me enough to choose a ring that they know I would like.
Yeah, but that's
hard.
That's like a self-defeating prophecy.
Yeah. So it'd be like
that's the dream, but that's also like, oh god, that's a level of trust I don't know.
Yeah, it's the dream, but yeah.
And then I'm like, I don't know, because like, how often do you really talk about like your dream ring? You know, like you'd have to be dropping hints on that, like hardcore.
And drop
like,
a link.
oh look at this style. Oh, you know, this person got that style, but personally, I would do this style, like in order for it to like get anywhere near to where you want it to be.
Yeah, let them choose, but it is risky. It is risky.
It is risky.
If she says, I'll spoil her. I'll give her a bag of ring pops so she can choose.
Oh my god! Choose your flavor.
Yeah, choose your flavor. Choose your flavor. I've seen people make like ring pop ring boxes that look really cool.
Okay.
And they'll put like the real ring inside of it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of cute.
I don't mind like choosing myself like and picking it out. Yeah. But I don't want to choose the proposal. Like I'd rather like that be a surprise.
Yeah. It could happen at any moment. Once
but not on the couch.
Yeah. Any moment in a
romantic setting.
Romantic setting, yes. My notes consist of propose in public places and propose with the ring pops. Both very, the best proposal ever. There you go.
Just be cute about it, A little bit of effort.
Yes, the proposal ring is different from the one that is different from your wedding band. Yes. So the engagement ring is usually like you have like a diamond or whatever stone you want. It doesn't have to be a diamond. The wedding band is more low key than that. So usually the engagement ring is the flashy one. The wedding band can have like stones or gems or whatever, but I think a lot of people just go with like simple like silver or gold bands with like nothing on it. So it's like a lot more low key.
It's supposed to be like a set piece, so like the two like fit together, you know?
Yeah.
And the guy does not get a proposal ring unless like you're being creative and new about it, but it's not typical.
Yeah. So only only one person usually gets the engagement ring.
Unless you have a proposal engagement fight.
And the proposal is for special events. I mean, some people wear it all the time. Some people just wear their engagement ring along with their wedding ring all the time.
Yeah, when you get it, like I think proposed to, you wear your engagement ring like you would your wedding ring, and then you just like add it on like afterwards.
Yeah. But as you know, sometimes people after they get married, they will not wear their engagement ring publicly, just because like it's like an expensive ring.
Yeah,
so they might like
don't want to wear that shit to work.
Yeah, they might try to be more careful with it. So that's why like the wedding ring, it's a little bit more low key. People are like willing to like be more 24/7 about it.
I like the people that like you'll get like the wedding rings, right? Like and then you'll just kind of get like a rubber like ring or something like that to stand in place when you take it off. So that way you still have like the indication that you're married.
I'm anti-rubber ring.
Oh, what?
They are fugly. They are fugly.
Oh no!
If you are wearing a rubber ring, you're a gross straight man.
No.
Yes.
No.
or I guess you're in a trade.
Oh yeah, because sometimes you don't want to be wearing like an expensive ass ring and like working with like pipes and shit, you know?
Well, I'm of the mind that if you're like in a trade, then you shouldn't be wearing a ring. Period.
Oh my god.
You know, for like your own safety. But I'm anti-rubber ring, guys. I think those are very dumb. Also, I used to get a lot of ads for those on YouTube, and all of the rubber ring companies are all like right wing.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, depending on where you get it from. But like, I don't know. I think like having something that's generally less expensive and like doesn't like mess around.
Like I said, if you're in a trade, it makes sense. If you're in a trade, it does make sense, especially because like metal rings are like it's riskier to wear like a metal ring if you're in a trade. So a rubber ring, of course, makes more sense if you're in a trade. But I guess also depending on your trade, I would just recommend not wearing a ring. Period.
Yeah.
But
I guess it's like so that that way you can like still show it off.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Supaichi.
I just read that too. OMG.
Yeah.
But okay, so Modius says I work in healthcare, and wear a rubber ring. But also, Tisha, you work in healthcare too. So would you want a rubber ring? Because I feel like healthcare to me is like I would consider it like a trade, in that you obviously cannot wear a metal ring in healthcare because of safety reasons.
You could. It's just mad annoying, especially when you're putting on gloves and like depending on how big like the diamond is, it's gonna like tear through it.
Yeah.
And like you're taking gloves on and off, and then there's the chance that it'll fall off. Yeah. I probably would either do a rubber ring or I'll do the thing where you put your wedding ring on a necklace.
Oh, I guess people do that.
Where you put it on a chain, and that way you can still wear it with you, but not like have it on your fingers.
But wouldn't it be scary if the chain broke?
Oh, well, I mean, it's just as scary as like if your ring fell off your finger.
Listen, all my rings are like attached to my fingers pretty hardcore, I feel. Okay, if you don't like wearing a ring, I will say it just takes getting used to. I currently wear 3 rings basically permanently. I never take them off. Sometimes 4, but I think like the 4th one that I wear is like a little bit too small, so I'll take it off if I am uncomfortable. But for the most part, I wear 3 rings 24/7. I don't ever take them off. I also have like a bracelet that I never take off, and there are options where you could just get like a bracelet welded onto you. And I want to do that.
I think that's really cool. I think that's a cool promise thing, like where you have the welded on bracelets.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to do that.
Mm-hmm.
A welded on bracelet.
I think that'd be cute.
Mm-hmm. You have an ankle tie you don't take off. Ooh. Welded bracelet sounds scary. It's very I think like the welding is like very fast. It's like 3 seconds. Done.
Modi is so true.
Ring ward off them thirsty 80-year-olds with dementia. Oh my gosh. That is fair, Modius. That's fair. That's fair. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Because like they're getting older, so their memory and like, or like when people have strokes and stuff like that, their memory and cognition is not there.
Yeah.
But goddamn, do some old men get very handsy when
Oh no.
Oh god, the amount of times that they try and kiss me when I'm just trying to like help them up or shit like that. I'm like, please, sir.
Oh my gosh, that's so. I don't even know how I deal. I just be like, I just push him back down. I'd be like, bye.
You can't push an old man; he'll break a hip.
I'll be like, bye. And then sued. If you have to get a CAT scan or something, then I guess. Oh god, that's rough. That would be hard. I guess like a welded-on bracelet would not be worth it then, but.
No, well, CAT scan's not. You don't have to worry about it during a CAT scan. It's an MRI that you would have to worry about it.
Oh, yeah, that would be rough.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'd be so sad having to cut off my welded-on bracelet. I personally would not be happy about it.
Mm-hmm. My VTuber can never get an MRI because the bracers always stay on.
Guys, oh yeah, same with mine because of
the stars in your hair.
And the halo.
Glued on.
Yeah, I said they were super glued on. Tisha's gonna be like, I can speed up the funeral service for you, sir. Yeah, just push them over. Guys, the easy solution is don't get sick.
Just don't get sick.
Don't get sick that you need to use an MRI, okay?
Just don't go to the hospital.
Yeah, just be healthy, okay?
Bro.
Just be freaking healthy.
Just be healthy and never have a reason to get an MRI.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah, easy.
Easy clap.
Yeah. Everyone who's getting sick
stride.
and needs an MRI, you should really think about your lifestyle choices.
Yeah, that sounds like a skill issue, bro.
Yeah. Just some fucking dumb shit that someone probably out there has said.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, easy. Easy. Just
clap.
don't get sick.
Easy. GG easy.
Yeah. If you need an MRI, that's a skill issue that you need to deal with.
That's a skill issue. You're just weak, bro. You need to get your gains. You need to spend like $500 on protein.
Rough. Can I talk to you about a trend I've been seeing on Twitter?
Oh, yes, of course.
Imagine getting sick, loser. Guys,
is that the trend?
No. Guys, I've been seeing this trend on Twitter, and I really want to talk about it because I'm curious as to anyone if you guys have seen this, because I've seen it. A lot of people have been like putting their VTuber model like on an iPad or a phone and like cutting off half of their faces and then putting like the phone on their crotch so it looks like they're... Have you seen it? Can I send you one?
I have not. Send it to me. I thought like, oh, they're putting their head on like a wholesome like a muscle body, but no. Oh God, what is that?
Yeah, I just started seeing this trend today. Is that the trend? That is the current trend that I've been seeing.
Oh, I hate that. Oh God.
Or maybe it's not on their own body, but it's supposed to be like they're on.
It's supposed to be looking like they're giving a blowjob.
Yeah, a male body, and I saw one that was a video where it looked like they were.
Oh God, I don't like that.
I
I myself am not a very sexual person.
Yeah.
Like I identify more under like the asexual umbrella. So
Mhm.
like I just that I hate like to each their own. But sometimes when trends get too sexual, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay, I like things that are sexy, but not explicitly sexual, I guess I should say.
Yeah, like I've always said, like I like the like I wouldn't mind like fan art or non-safe for work art that's like me in like a sexy pose or lingerie, but when it gets to be like having sex with someone or like things that are inherently like sexual poses, I'm like no thank you.
Yeah, it also kind of gives me the ick. Okay, so Akachi, you have seen it? Yeah, just today I saw just like I said, people like putting their like VTubers like faces on an iPad or a phone, and it'll be like sometimes a picture, sometimes a video. I think I've mostly seen videos where they're like simulating the act of giving a blowjob, and then they'll like put that like iPad or phone like onto like someone's like stomach or crotch, so it looks like they're
You know what gives me more of an ick?
blowing them. What?
Is like when the model is very child coded and they do
I do not
the
like that.
sexual trends.
I do not like that.
Like I get it, there's women
I do
out
not
there
like
that like
that.
have like small bodies and small tits and stuff like that,
Yeah.
but there are some models that aren't just like, oh, I'm an adult woman like with like this body type. It is very child coded.
Do not like that.
Very Lolita Moe, and I'm like,
I do not like it. Do not like it. I mean, I don't understand why this new trend is a trend either, but I've been seeing it around, so I was wondering if you saw it or if anyone
I
saw
have
it.
not seen that, thankfully.
Well, now you have.
Now I have, and now I hope my algorithm isn't fucked.
Yeah, some models are way too sus.
Yeah.
I agree.
They're way too young looking, way too flat. And it's like, okay, yeah, all body types, but you're clearly playing yourself up in that like
Yes.
moe Lolita childlike thing and then trying to pretend like you're not. And it's like,
Yeah, do not like. Personally, I'm not a fan of that at all.
No.
Do not like that. Do not like that.
Like we've also talked about how like we don't like sometimes like the opposite with the too big booba makes us uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And it like to each their own. You do whatever you want to do with your model and stuff like that. But like it kind of goes both ways. It's like some things are a little uncomfy.
Yes. My personal preference. But you know, it's not my model, so like I'm never gonna say anything about it, of course.
I'm sorry, Dreamy, we can't have sex unless your model has bigger. That's my preference.
Boobs.
Unless your model shaves its legs, we're
guys. Well, she's wearing socks. Doesn't that like fix it a little?
Oh yeah. Well, no, Lolita isn't lolly. That is true. That is true. I guess I'm like trying to think of like the different word of it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you guys don't know if I'm shaved under my socks or not. That's right.
Yeah.
I have socks on.
Unless it sticks out through.
Yeah, Xander, I think that's kind of like the trend that I'm like seeing recently. And I just saw it like this weekend, so I was like, oh, is this a thing people are doing now?
Oh, God, I hope not.
Yeah, guys, I may be very sus in many ways, but I'm not that sus yet.
Not that sus, no.
Did I just read a story or did you? I forgot already.
I just read the story because I read the shaving legs story.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little too far for me too. And as you guys know, I would consider myself like an 18+ streamer for sure.
To each their own. There are some Vtubers out there that are like doing creative stuff or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
It's not my thing.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna slut shame and say like, oh, that just like damn Vtubers ruining the name of VTuber. Like, no.
Yeah, they can do what they want, you know. I don't
as
care.
long as they're doing it to an adult audience.
Yes. So important. I think if they're not like,
as long as they're advertising to like the 18+ and like they're making sure minors are not in their community.
Yes, 1000% to that. 1000% to that. Most of them use 3D models. I just feel like 3D models, there's like a lot more movement, you know, so like you could just do a lot more things, which is like, that makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people can do what they want. It's just like, man, I could never do that. Oh, yeah, same. And really the important thing is that they're being responsible. I totally agree. That is
Mm-hmm.
the number one most important thing is that they're just being very responsible about it. So I hope that is
Yeah.
the case.
Mhm.
Like, we can't say that's true for everyone, but, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Shuma. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, you read a
Alright.
story about some hypocrite shaving his legs.
Mm-hmm.
Or not shaving his legs. I have
Someone
a
who hates the shaving legs. Yeah.
I don't know if this is a funny story or not. I don't think this is a funny story.
Alright.
Okay, I had an unexpected threesome with my best friend and my boyfriend. Am I wrong to feel extremely betrayed by them both?
Oh, God.
Oh boy. Okay, just the other night I was hanging out with my best friend and my boyfriend in her apartment. It started out innocently enough with us playing games and watching movies. Then we started playing Never Have I Ever, and the questions were pretty sexual. She then asked, never ever had a threesome, and both of me and my boyfriend said no. Her entire vibe changed to the point it was scary. And she looked at us both. She said, what if we did something crazy? I kind of laughed because no part of me could have ever fathomed that's what she meant. But
honestly, like, what if we did something crazy should be reserved to, like, oh, what if we ordered fries for the table? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Oh, yeah, I agree. I totally agree, yeah.
Fucking threesome.
I agree. But then she scooted closer to my boyfriend and started kissing him. I would be so pissed if that happened to me. If, like, I had a boyfriend and I had a friend that, like, kissed him and he didn't, like, immediately shove her off. I'm sorry. I'd kill him right then and there.
Little girlie was a little too eager, like, kiss me instead, you know, if you're, like, really doing that vibe. But even then, like, it sounds like girlie just wanted your boyfriend.
Yeah, I agree. Oh my gosh, Shuma just said, ew, a threesome, another person for me to disappoint. Oh my god. Shuma, you're so funny. Okay, he wasn't stopping her. I just froze. It felt surreal, like a dream/nightmare. There they were making out like it was the most natural thing in the world. I think I had a trauma response of sorts and kind of tricked myself into thinking this was normal. I can't explain it, but it's like my brain wasn't ready to feel the extent of what was happening. So it tricked itself. They started undressing each other, and on instinct, I undressed myself too. This isn't...
Okay, why is he getting into it?
Yeah, why is he getting in? I don't know. So this is already sus, honestly. This isn't a sex sub, so I won't go into the dirty details, but a full-fledged threesome occurred between us. The next morning, I woke up at first believing I had dreamt it, but they were really naked on the floor together. I still couldn't process what the hell occurred, so I just kind of ran out. When it finally hit me, I had a full-fledged breakdown. I've gotten calls and texts from them both asking if I'm okay. I haven't responded. I can't respond. I've thrown up twice from the intrusive memories. I didn't want this. Why did I go along with this? Why didn't I stop it? Why did she start it? Questions kept swimming in my brain. I don't know what the hell to do. Last text from my boyfriend was, I hope you aren't upset. I think that was such a special event in our relationship, even though it was insane. He's knocked on my door and I haven't opened it. I have no idea where to go from here. I still love him, but I can't look at him the same. I mean, I fucking saw his dick go in and out of my best friend. Not to mention her. I feel like I've been betrayed in the most disgusting way, even though I let it happen/participated. Am I right to feel like they did wrong in the worst way?
Yeah. Because one, it doesn't sound like anybody got consent.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, wouldn't it be crazy? That is not consent. That is not, like, what if it be crazy and then just starts macking on my boyfriend? Like, what? And then he just went in and they start undressing before, like, also, okay, admittedly, I've never had a threesome, but I would think it'd be like a group activity, right?
Yeah.
Instead of like, they started macking on each other and it's like, make room for Stacy, and like she's like has to jump in, you know? Like
I feel really bad for her. I feel really bad for her. Yeah, the other two, maybe Modius, I think maybe you were right in that maybe they had consented to it before and like were planning this almost.
Yeah, that seems a little too like too ready to jump because he did not seem surprised.
Yeah.
And the fact that he went into it. And then also, so like she basically watched him cheat, and then also got her involved in it.
Yeah,
and it sounded like she wasn't like she was kind of pressured into like participating, and it doesn't sound like she really wanted to consent into participating. Yeah, so it's skeevy. It's so skeevy. Yeah, 100% spontaneous.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I guess we'll see more. What if we had ice cream instead of a threesome? Well, that would be better.
Honestly. ice cream would hit so hard.
Yeah, so someone said that isn't a threesome, that's cheating in front of you, babe. They both are shitty people for doing this, and I'm certain when you break up, they are becoming a couple. Do talk to him, though, but I would definitely not be friends with her anymore, and I don't know him, but that would be done, too. Did they at any point ask your permission? If not, it's over for both relationships. So she said, this is really validating because that's how I feel in my heart. I never once said I wanted a threesome to either of them. I never gave any indication that I wanted them to do that. Heck, I even straight up told them I'm very possessive/territorial over my boyfriend, so I can't imagine them thinking I'd suddenly be happy with this. It feels like such a disregard on all fronts, but I'm mostly angry with myself for going along with it. At the time, I legitimately thought I had to have something, I had to have done something to make them think it was okay, so I went into this fake world where it was normal.
I think that is a trauma response, to be honest. Oh, God. Like, ick. Big ick.
Yeah, okay, here's more. So she texted them. She texted them. So she said, here's the text that she sent. What happened last night was disgusting to me at my core. I know I went along with it, but I'm so shocked that I wasn't thinking straight. I feel extremely betrayed by both of you and need a break from you at least. I would have never done this to either of you, so I can't imagine why it came so natural for you to do to me. Please leave me alone for the time being.
Yeah. Set those boundaries, girly. God. Ah, it's so skeevy. It's so skeevy.
So she said that she sent the text and her best friend said, I feel awful, like the biggest slut on the planet. I'm so sorry I did that too. At the time, I thought it would be a crazy fun memory. I don't know what got into me. The thought of losing you kills me. I don't expect you to forgive me, but please know I never meant to hurt you at all. I have issues, clearly. I'll regret this forever. If I lose you, I'll give you all the time you need.
Lose me forever. Yeah. Regret.
Yes.
Regret.
So she says, my best friend has agreed to give me space, but my boyfriend won't leave me alone. He wants to talk about it in person. I feel so sick, but I may, just to see if this is forgivable. I've agreed to meet my boyfriend in person after he gets off, and I'm going to ask him straight up if anything has happened between them.
Death.
Yeah, rip Bozo, it's too late.
Fight him. Fight him in person.
Okay, so
fight her in person.
Here's how she explained how she felt. When they started going at it with no hesitation like it was natural, I started blaming myself because how could they do this so easily and effortlessly if I didn't give them some sign that it was okay? I immediately blamed myself. I don't know what I did, but I obviously did something because they seemed to think it was completely okay. I also was like so fucking scared of admitting to myself that my best friend and my boyfriend were about to get it on in front of me that I convinced myself in the moment that I wanted it. Because if I wanted it, it wouldn't be a betrayal. It was like I was desperately trying to convince myself that it was okay. Okay. Here is an update.
Okay.
Oh, God. Hey, guys, I figured I should add this to my post rather than respond to a bunch of people. I met up with my boyfriend about the situation. In a nutshell, this is what I got out of him. 1. No, he hasn't been sleeping with her the whole time. That night was the first time. 2. He didn't actively want to sleep with her, but he wouldn't have said no either. He put this down to being a horny guy. 3. He thought that the vibe was super sexual even before she came on to him, and he expected it to happen and thought I did too. He mentioned how sexual the questions were and her straight up saying we were turning her on with our answers. She did say this, but I thought she was joking. 4. He didn't push her away because he thought it would be a fun experience for all of us. 5. He admitted to being turned on by her boldness and doing it in front of me. 6. He thought that if she did it so easily, it meant she and I had talked about it beforehand, and that's why we invited him. 7. They didn't have sex after I left, but they did express regret over possibly hurting me, and he left as soon as he could. I asked if I could see his phone to see if he'd been talking to her. He admitted that they did message a bit after the ordeal, but it was nothing serious. I asked if I could see, and he kind of got panicky, which made my heart drop. He was like, let me remind you that I was still in the mindset that it was a special moment for us. So I knew I was going to get sick from what I saw, but I needed the full truth of the situation, so I asked anyway. He showed me their DMs. They went something like this. Her. Let me know if you get in touch with poster's name. Him. I will. Can I be honest though? Her. Of course. Him. Last night was the best night of my life. Her. Me too. I feel bad that original poster might feel bad, but God, it was so hot. Him. I'll be sad if we can't do that again. Her. You're everything original poster said you were. Him. She talks about me like that? I'm embarrassed. Her. All the time. I low-key wanted to see for myself. I agree. Send him to the fucking gallows, guys. That was the best night of his life. I'm sorry. Kill him.
Weirdo. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, baby. I was horny.
Yeah. After that, he started complimenting her sex skills and stuff, which I quickly skimmed over because I knew I'd get sick if I fully processed them. I skimmed over the rest of the conversation really because at this point, I just couldn't handle seeing anything else of the nature. I scrolled in their DMs and only saw occasional memes and reposts. I'm pretty confident that last night was the first time. It still doesn't make me feel better, though, considering while I was having a literal breakdown, they were complimenting each other's sex skills and bodies. I told him to leave, and he begged me to forgive him for everything, but I told him to go fuck her again since he loved it so much.
Yeah, honestly.
At this point, I'll probably block them both and just focus on healing and moving on because I know I'm not the kind of person to get over that at all. Thanks, everyone, for your advice and support. It truly made me feel worlds better.
God.
I know, he needs to get his peen split in half lengthwise.
That's like terrible. It's so terrible. Why the fuck?
Yeah.
Have some self-respect. Like, bro.
Yeah. So she was saying that she blocked them, some comments where she blocked them on everything. I expected to be broken over, but she was honestly a drain in many other ways. I'll find better friends. Here's what someone else said. The best night of his life, she was amazing. They definitely had more sex after you left. And also, wow, I would always feel he was comparing us after that. You definitely need to remove both of them from your life. Neither one is worth it. And then set an appointment to get tested because I'm guessing there were no condoms. Lastly, if you need it, hugs to you. I'm sorry you're dealing with this. They're fucking hard to get out of your head. Just remember you did nothing wrong and have nothing to be ashamed over.
Yeah, honestly, drop them both. That was just a shit situation.
I would be so mad. Okay, I know that she felt she had to go along with it because she was just like so like freaked out. Mm-hmm. So that just really sucks for her.
Yeah. So like honestly, any way you slice it, like it's just not great. Mm-mm. And I wouldn't associate with those people ever again.
I would never associate with them ever again. I don't think I could.
No.
I would be so pissed.
It's too much.
Honestly, I would never associate with those people again for their own safety.
Yeah.
Because I would
honestly
be murderous probably.
I just would never trust them. Like, there's no trust there. Any trust that's there is just gone.
Yeah, especially if he keeps like talking about her amazing sex skills or whatever.
But even so, just the whole not really consent, like just wouldn't it be crazy? Like that's so weird.
And then just like to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my gosh.
No.
I feel so bad for her.
Yeah, honestly, like, I hope she finds a better friend and a better boyfriend.
Yes, I agree. Oh my gosh. That was kind of a crazy one.
No. I have a more lighthearted one.
I saw threesome in the title and I was like, I have to share this with everyone.
God, that is crazy.
Yeah, let me share with everyone.
Threesome? Oh, sign me up and sharing this disaster in the making.
If you're going to compliment someone else's sex skills, then don't say it within earshot of your partner. Oh my God.
Honestly.
For real.
For realsies.
Yeah, loyalty is very important. Obviously, there's nothing wrong with having a threesome or like any sort of like sexual relationship of that nature as long as all parties have like properly talked about it beforehand and have consented.
Yeah, you have to talk about it. You can't just be like, oh, let's do a threesome. And again, it's like... It's not like, oh, this girl is just gonna mac on my boyfriend. It should be a pleasurable experience for everyone involved. And if it isn't, then...
Yeah. So I really feel bad for her, I think.
Yeah.
Especially because she had like such a physical reaction to that afterwards, too.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I would too. Like, God.
And then, especially if she's mentioned before that she's like very possessive / territorial over her partner.
She's possessive and she basically got cucked, like, right away.
I know, she got cucked.
Oh, God.
Like,
just set her up in the chair beforehand, at least.
First of all, I just want to say no one that I'm friends with would ever fucking do that to me.
I think, like, yeah, they're, like, willing to just, like, dive in like that without, like, really talking it out before. Like, and never have I ever is not a good segue into, like, well, let's just do it.
Yeah.
Bro.
So, yeah, none of my friends would ever, let me just say, ever freaking do that to me. Yeah.
God.
So, very, very unfortunate that, like, she felt like she had to participate because she, like, was so freaked out about them going at it.
I feel sad for her. I hope that she gets, like, some help and that she finds some better people in her life.
I feel sad for her, too.
God, it doesn't matter how hot the partner is. It's just like, bro.
Yeah.
Consent's
Never
important.
have I ever done this as a sex act. So let's change that right now. I know. I have like no warning, nothing.
God.
I don't know. Like, I just don't think that anyone that I like chose to be with would also just be down to clown with my friend like that.
The only way, like, them doing something immediately after a never have ever is appropriate is if it's like, never have I ever had $1 million.
Well,
Hey.
we're about to change that.
We're about to change that.
You get $1 million, and you get $1 million, and you get $1 million.
You get $1 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not about that life.
I'm also not about that life. Like, me personally, I'm all about that monogamy, guys.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, the next one I have is a lot more lighthearted.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so, am I the asshole for not wearing the wedding dress my stepsister handmade for me?
Oh boy.
I, 25 female, got married 2 weeks ago. My now husband, 27 male, and I paid for most of the wedding, but my father covered a few costs for us.
Very nice.
My father's girlfriend, Stella, has a daughter, Zoe, 21 female, who is finishing her degree in fashion. She wants to get into the wedding dress industry once she graduates. When I started planning my wedding, she offered to design and make my dress.
Oh, that's
I was
nice.
hesitant. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I was hesitant at first, as I'd been excited to picking out my own dress. I agreed because I didn't know Zoe well. My father had only been dating her mother for 2 years, and I thought this could be a nice opportunity to bond. Also, I'd seen some of her work. She made a couple ball gowns in college, and she seemed honestly good.
Okay.
We met up a few times to discuss our ideas. During those, I realized our styles were drastically different, but still managed to agree on a design. I gave Zoe my measurements and asked her to update me.
Okay.
Alright, here's where it gets worse.
Okay.
She didn't. Whenever I asked her how she was doing, she said she would send me progress pictures when she got home. She never did.
Oh no.
It took her longer than expected to finish, and I didn't get the dress until a month before my wedding.
Oh boy.
It looked nothing like the design we agreed on. It was the wrong color, wrong style, everything. It looked exactly like the type of dress Zoe would want to wear, but I knew I'd never wear anything like it. I really did not like the dress.
Oh wow.
When I tried it on, I found out it was also 3 sizes too big.
Oh.
Though I knew I probably could have it alter, I truly did not want to wear the dress on my wedding day.
Oh.
I called Zoe and told her I wouldn't wear the dress. She said it looked lovely, but not the... I said it looked lovely, but not the style we'd agreed on, and I thought it would be best for me to find a different dress. I offered to pay for her work. She made the dress for free, but she declined and hung up on me. I went to a retail bridal store.
Oh my
It's my
gosh.
maid of honor, and we found a beautiful gown that didn't need much altering, and it looked exactly like what I wanted.
Wow.
Fast forward to my wedding, I walked down the aisle in the dress I bought. Zoe seemed to be on the verge of tears during the ceremony, and Stella gave me dirty looks throughout the reception.
Fuck Stella.
When I approached them a while later, they were both short with me. My father, Stella, and Zoe left less than an hour into the reception.
Wow.
My father and Stella called me the next day and told me off for how I treated Zoe.
What?
This has been her first time making a wedding dress and have been excited to see me wearing it. They said it was insulting of me not to wear the dress she put so much effort into. I tried to explain why I hadn't worn the dress, but they were both insisting that the dress was beautiful and I could have sucked it up.
Who gives a shit? Oh my god. Okay. Sorry.
My husband
crap?
and my
Okay.
younger sister are not Zoe. My younger sister, not Zoe, are both on my side. I've been feeling guilty about it since I decided not to wear the dress. Am I the asshole? Like, bro, it's not in your style and it's not in your size, of course.
Yes. As Bear said, it's not for them to decide. I agree. It's literally not for them to decide. They can be hurt all they want. Guess what? It's not their wedding. They're not the ones getting married. It's not their day. So, like, who gives a shit?
Honestly, that's so rude.
And also, she straight up told the daughter. What is the daughter's name? I don't even remember.
Zoe.
Zoe, yeah. She told Zoe that she was not going to wear it.
Mm-hmm.
And she offered to compensate her, like, monetarily.
Yeah, like, she offered to compensate and, like, be like, hey, I can't wear this. Oh, sorry. Hold on. My VTuber's freezing. Let me fix that.
All good, all good. How can she want to make wedding dresses professionally and not follow the client's request? Literally, because like if it's nothing like the design, different color, different material, like different design completely, then like that's not what you do when you have clients. Just because they're like semi-related to you, that does not make it okay, you know?
She didn't do like progress pics either, so it's not like she like was like, oh hey, like we've been talking about this, and then you decide not to.
Yeah.
So like, bro, like it's not her dress, like, and it's her big day. It's like, hey, can you let your little sister do an arts and craft project for this big event that you've been planning? Like,
oh my gosh. Yeah, the dad is an a-hole, I agree, for obvious reasons. Yeah, don't make the dress in your own vision. You have to make it for them. It's like not your.
Exactly. Like the styles differed, and I'd just be like, I would feel so weird. Like if I prepared for this, you only get like, depending on how often you get married, you only really get one big wedding, right?
Yeah. Hopefully you only have one.
Hopefully.
I don't think people want to get. I don't think people want to get married multiple times usually.
Yeah. But like if you're like doing this hope that like this is your one big day, and then you have to wear a dress that you don't even feel good in, like just because you're trying to appease a family member.
Yeah, no,
thank you.
That's so sad. And you know, a lot of people like do just like go through with it because they don't like.
Honestly, if it was like, hey, can you just model this dress? That's fine. But you don't need to have it at a wedding. Like, I guess she's trying to break into the industry and she wants to be like, look, I can design dresses. Then have her be a model without having a big wedding. You can like book a fake venue to like show off your wedding dress.
Oh, totally agreed. A suit maker better make the suit to how you say you want it and not add yellow dots because they love yellow dots. Exactly. Especially like, I know she was like, what did the Zoe offer to do it for free, right? At first.
Yeah. So Zoe did do it for free.
Yeah.
And when she tried to pay her for her work, being like, hey, I'm not going to wear it, but I'll pay you for like the materials and the work and stuff like that. She said no. She laughed at her and hung up.
Oh.
Well, she didn't laugh. She declined and hung up.
Well, that's on her.
She offered to like pay for it. And honestly, like, again, if it's like, oh, this isn't the dress I want, but like, I'd be willing to like model it for you so that you can have something for your portfolio, that's fine.
Yeah.
But obviously, like, you're not going to get far in the industry if you can't follow like the
client's
person's
requests.
Notes, the client's request, and you are shit at making progress updates.
No, for real.
It's kind of like if you make someone a VTuber model and they're like, hey, I want to be like a cat girl VTuber, and then when you get the model back, it's like a duck or a dog. Like, it's like,
oh my god, that would be psycho.
You did not give me any progress notes. This is nothing in my style. You can't be mad if they're like, oh yeah, I don't want to use your model.
Especially because she said that she was like asking Zoe like for progress updates all the time.
Yeah, and she's like, oh yeah, I'll take the pic when I get home. Yeah, and then she never did.
Said she couldn't take pics because she never went home.
Oh my god. Bro, you're not going to make it far in that industry.
Yeah, it's totally on Zoe's head for not taking any sort of payment.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you there.
Oh my god.
Yikes, though. At least that was a more lighthearted one.
Yeah. See, we can go back to lighthearted.
Oh, that is so annoying, though, when it's like your wedding, you know?
Especially because then she had to like go last minute to get a wedding dress, which is usually like done way ahead of time.
That's very unfortunate. Yeah, because you want to make sure you have enough time to like make any like sort of sizing adjustments if you need to. Because that stuff kind of close.
Yeah.
Cutting it close. Okay. I think, is this also related to a wedding? Okay, I also have something related to a wedding.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for wanting to expose my sister to her husband after she confessed to my husband on her wedding day?
What? What?
Here, I'll read it again. So, am I the asshole for wanting to expose my sister to her husband? So,
okay.
She wants to talk to her brother-in-law.
Yeah, okay.
After the sister confessed to the poster's husband on the sister-in-law or the sister's wedding day.
Oh, wild. Oh, God.
Yeah. So she says, sorry for the confusing title. I didn't know how to word it any other way. I, 24 female, have been married to my husband, 27 male, for about 2 years. My sister, 26 female, and her husband, 26 male, are high school sweethearts. My sister and I have always been close despite the small age gap. She acted like my second mother, so I never doubted her in anything. Let's call her Jane. Hello. Welcome in. Abs. Can I just call you Abs? Welcome in. Hello. You came just in time for us, the beginning of a story we're reading. My husband, let's call him Bob, and I met at uni. I was 20, he was 23. He excelled in both academics, sports, and looks, and was well known around campus because of that, so obviously I had a crush on him. Jane also attended the same uni. Because I was new, she included me into her big circle of friends, and he was a part of that. I never made a move because I respected Jane and her friends. I didn't want to cause any trouble or make things awkward. She meant the world to me. Eventually, though, Bob and I became close friends. I grew to like him more. I noticed that Jane rarely interacted with him, which was odd considering she was close to almost everyone in her circle, but I never said anything. I did end up telling her I liked him, though. She told me not to get my hopes up because he wasn't interested in any relationships. I was crushed, but tried to see him as a friend. He ended up confessing.
That's like someone who knows a little too much because they confess.
I think so. Projection. He ended up confessing to me on my 21st birthday, and we began dating, which obviously resulted in marriage, and here we are now. During the entire time we were dating, Jane started to distance herself from me. We did have a talk about it when Bob and I first started dating, and I told her I'd break up with him if she wasn't comfortable with it, considering he's her friend. But she rejected the idea. She hugged me and said she was happy for me, so I took her words for it. She still distanced herself, though. Her husband, boyfriend at the time, we'll call him Jim. He didn't attend uni, but his dad has a small construction business that he works at. Jim's a good man. He did everything for Jane, but due to our culture, women can't leave the family household until marriage. So Jane and I still lived with our parents then. So when Jim had saved up enough money to buy a house, he proposed to Jane, and she said yes. Wow, he obviously really cares. The brother-in-law obviously really cares about her a lot. Fast forward a year and Bob proposed. I said yes. Up until now, all Jane had done was distance herself from me. But when I sat my family down and told them the news, she cried. I thought she was crying from happiness until my mom told me I should have taken my sister's feelings into consideration before telling them. Oh,
God.
It was odd. It seemed like no one was happy. My mom took Jane to her room, but my dad stayed. He told me that Jane was having a hard time with Jim. I believed them. Since then, Jane distanced herself more from me. When I tried to speak to her, she'd reply curtly, but when I brought it up with my mom, she said that she's going through a hard time, so I shouldn't make it worse, so I left her alone. That was until Bob confessed that Jane had been texting him consistently for the past few weeks. He showed me the text. She'd asked if she could call or meet him. She also attempted to text him late at night. The last one was when she sent him photos of her in revealing dresses and asked him to choose the prettiest.
No contact.
Oh, God.
Immediately no contact with my sister. She wouldn't be invited to my wedding. What the fuck you on about?
The last one was when... Okay, wait. That's when he decided to tell me about it. Before anyone says anything, no, Bob did not lead her on. His texts were dry, and frankly, if I wasn't so upset with my sister, I'd say rude. He felt uncomfortable but decided to put up with it because she was my sister. He also admitted that Jane had confessed to him years ago, but he had rejected her.
Oh, see, there it is. There's the reason guys. She knew he didn't want to be in a relationship.
Yeah, it felt like everything was falling into place when he told me that. I was so hurt by her, I immediately confronted her when I got home. I thought she'd at least be ashamed, but she said that I stole him from her. What's worse is that my mom sided with her. I've always had a feeling she was my mom's favorite, but she was my favorite too. It made sense everyone loved Jane. I loved her too, but she betrayed me in the worst way possible. She even said she hated me and didn't want to see me again. No one sided with me, so I packed my things and left. My dad told me I shouldn't leave because it's not appropriate for an unmarried girl to leave her parents' house. My mom even called me a whore for leaving to go to Bob's place. That hurt a lot.
Okay, you're gonna call your daughter a whore for leaving the household when your other daughter is flirting with a
man
while she's married?
Yeah, that's not her high school sweetheart.
Bro.
Yeah, good for Bob for first of all being very dry, but then also telling the girlfriend wife pretty fast.
Bob is the keeper.
Yeah,
but honestly, she got rejected. The fact that they're taking her side is wild. So they would not be invited to my wedding.
Yeah,
and honestly, if they were oh, why didn't you invite into your wedding? I'm because I'm taking your feelings into account. I should have when I started dating him.
Yes.
I would have thrown it back in their face.
Oh, that would be such a good response. Yeah, it's perfect time to go no contact, literally. It took a long time for me to get over what they did. When I think about it, it still stings. Bob and I lived together before marriage. I also cut contact with my family, and Bob and I got married without inviting anyone from my side, aside from a few close relatives. It was a lovely wedding, by the way. A week ago, my cousin told me Jane had her wedding. I guess she went ahead with it. Today, though, Bob showed me a message he got on Instagram from her. He hadn't seen it because it was in the request section, but it dated back to a week ago. She confessed to him again and told him she'd make him happier than me if he gave her the chance to. I am upset.
Oh my god.
Really upset. He screenshotted it and blocked her and asked if it was okay to send to Jim, but I said no. I don't know why. Jim deserves better, but I just don't want to deal with her anymore. I can't take it. I feel so guilty to keep this away from Jim. However, I don't want this to blow up in my face, especially when Bob and I have been living so peacefully now. So so edit, thank you for all the solid advice, both on this post and my other post. I think deep down I was still attached to the family who raised me, especially my sister. Your comments have given me a reality check. For those asking what I meant by this blowing up in my face, I know my sister. I'm afraid she'll come to my house with my mom and escalate things to the point of police is needed. But I also understand that she'll keep harassing my husband and ruining Jim's life further if we keep quiet. I took your advice and told Bob he could contact Jim if he wanted. He said he'll think about it, so I'm leaving it at that for now. Personally, knowing his personality, he probably already sent it to Jim even after I said no, but I'll wait to see what happens. Thanks again. If anything happens, I'll update. Ooh, teeth. Okay, let me do my teeth redeem really fast. I'm huge. Look at my teeth. Oh, wait, Tisha, show off your teeth too.
Oh, should I? I got.
Well, you got fangies.
I got fangies.
Yeah.
Ah.
Look at our teeth here. I'll move over. I'll move over so we can both show off our teeth.
Ah.
Look at our teeth, guys. Yeah, my bunny teeth. We got huge teeth.
I got fangies.
She got her fangies. Thank you for the redeem, Okachi. I'll zoom out again.
Yeah, we don't want to scare him too much.
Yeah, that's true. Is this what I was before? I think this is right. Nice, yeah, we're looking good.
You should just hotkey lock the position.
I know, right? Okay, there is more to it, by the way. There is an update.
Okay.
Okay, so here's some relevant comments, first of all. Wow, she is desperate, and you can't steal him from her, even if he didn't want her. He had years before you to pursue something with her, but he never did. He really should set her straight, then block her. I had many opportunities to pursue something with you before blank, and I didn't, as an original poster's name, and I didn't because I wasn't interested then, and I certainly ain't interested now. You're embarrassing yourself, and I quite frankly feel sorry for you. This is what they're saying that he should say. That you
Clearly, it's been 8 years, and he's the one that got away.
He's the one that got away.
She's like, I gotta close that door.
Yeah. And quite frankly, I feel sorry for you that you have lost your baby sister because you thought I was some prize to claim. I've tried to be nice about this, but now you're just being damn right disrespectful to me and my wife. I'll spell it out. I don't want you, never have, never will. If you message me again, I will send everything to Jim, then block. But I'd send everything to him anyway. Poor guy is a backup. He doesn't know it. Save him from wasting any more of his time. Yeah, Bob probably rejected her because she is very clearly a psycho. I agree.
I think... Because, I think you can make a life with a backup, but I think he needs to block her.
Yeah.
I think if it came down to actual cheating, then I would 100% message Jim. Yeah. But I don't know. I can't presume on, how their love life is like.
Yeah. We don't know. They just got married, though, Jim and Jane.
Yeah.
Here's an update. This was just a week ago. Hi, I just wanted to make a small update. As I thought, Bob sent the message to Jim even when I told him not to. Because Bob's a cool guy. Of course he would send it.
Aw, yeah. Bob.
Yeah. He also screen recorded the message to prove that it came from her account, which I didn't know he did. At least one of us is smart. Anyway, I won't go into too much detail, but Jim didn't reply until last night. He called Bob and they had a long chat. Apparently, when Jim confronted Jane, she tried to blame Bob for coming on to her. They had a fight and she left to stay with our parents. I know a lot of you told me to send the screenshots to my parents. I did. I sent it to my dad, not my mom. I'm sorry, but I still can't find the strength to talk to her, and I don't think I ever will. My dad said he and mom will deal with it and to not tell anyone what Jane did. I feel worse now for even thinking he'd side with me. For anyone wondering whether Bob sent Jim the old messages from Jane from years ago, he didn't. He bought a new phone right after we cut contact, so he doesn't have them anymore. I don't know if Jim will divorce or annul Jane, but he told Bob not to contact him anymore, so I think we did our parts already. Thankfully, she hasn't come to my house, but I did take your advices about installing cameras. We'll be doing that next week. Thank you for all the help. You guys were right. Bob is my new family, so I'm not going to think about Jane or my parents anymore. We're having dinner at his parents tonight, so I'm rushing writing this. Thank you again. I hope you all have a good day.
Yeah. Like, I think it's just, if your family can't support you, like, even in your happiest day of being proposed to, and you're being like, well, what about your baby sister? What about her? It's not about her today. It's about me, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yikes. I don't know. I think that Jim is going to stay with Jane. I think he's going to stay with her because he said, oh, don't contact me anymore, Bob.
Yeah. I think maybe Jim is like, let's just stop contact with them to make it a two-way streets. But, I mean, if he's had a good life with Jane, other than this, I think, like, they can move forward, you know? I think
so.
They just need to not have Bob and the sister in the life.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, Bob is a real keeper. I know Bob is a loyal man, and he's a homie.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wasn't saying that, you know, the girl is just so horny. They're just a horny guy.
Oh, yeah, there was that one point where the parents mentioned that Jim was being rough with Jane, and it calls into question if she made that up to their parents. Yeah, that's true, and they were, like, apparently going through a rough, quote-unquote, rough patch or whatever, but...
Yeah. Ugh.
I don't know. Obviously, like, Jane is a horrible person.
Jane's got some weird things going on.
Yeah.
And, like, again, Girly's like, oh, he doesn't want to be in a relationship because he got rejected. It's like, okay, that's wild. Like,
yeah.
Jane needs to figure herself out.
I know, Jane has problems. Jane has problems for, like, trying to get with someone while being in a relationship with someone. If she really liked Bob, she should have broken up with freaking Jim.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, she didn't break up with Jim because she was expecting to use him as a backup. You know?
God, yeah.
Which is just, like, so depressing.
Some girlies need to learn to let go. Some guys need to learn. People just need to learn to let go and stop having those open doors.
Yes, I think that is, like, the common theme that we have had tonight is people just holding on to things. Or people, I should say. For way too long.
Yeah.
Like, if he wanted to be with Jane, he would have gotten with Jane instead of getting with original
and
poster.
Obviously he didn't want to, and it's not like she confessed to him and like stole him away. He confessed to her.
Yep.
So it's in this weird, like, oh, we're all looking in different directions kind of dealio.
Yes. So the situation is sad, obviously, is what I'll say. That she has, like, she lost her whole family. But you know what? With a family like that, it's not that sad because they were always going to be, like, probably horrible to her.
If they were, like, on her side at any point in time, like, be like, oh, okay, maybe, like, there's a chance. But the fact that, like, throughout the whole process, they're like, but think of your baby sister, is like, okay, but what about my feelings? And if you're not taking that into consideration,
no,
then
Jane is the older one.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then what the fuck?
Yeah.
And only considering about the older sister makes you feel like you're a spare. That's weird.
That's
weird. I don't like that.
I don't like that either. I don't like it either. It's just, I mean, they're just, like, trying to find excuses for Jane, the parents. And the fact that, I don't know, they said some really hurtful things to her when she moved out. So I think that's also really, really fucked up.
Like, I get it. Like, there is a lot of cultural things about, like, having to stay in the household.
Yeah.
But, like, to the point where you call someone a whore because they're trying to get out of a bad situation, like, when you made it, like, bad for them, like, like, my sister is, like, flirting with my fiance. Oh, but you're the whore because you want to move out with him.
Yeah, well, you should have thought about her feelings before you got engaged.
Yeah.
Even though she literally offered to break up with him when they first started dating. So I'm just like, huh?
Nah, could not be me.
Could not be me either. Yeah, they do feel like cartoon villains, but you know what? People are like that, which is, like, really sad. Like, yikes. Bob is the new family. Really really fucked calling your own daughter a whore. I know. And I think this is after she became engaged to him already.
Yeah, so it's not like that she wasn't in a relationship with him and she's just moving in with a random man. She's just like, moving in with her fiance.
Yeah.
Which I'm always like pro moving in with your significant other before getting married.
Oh, yeah, because you have to see how things are.
Mm-hmm.
Because they might be totally different at home than they are, like...
You don't know,
Yeah.
like, how it... Because they could live in a way that's just not cohabitable.
Yep.
And, like, you won't know until you spend that amount of time with them.
That is very true. And you know what? That's why, like, a lot of people really believe in, like, the found family now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which I totally get that. I'm a firm believer in the found family just because, like... Just because you're related to someone by blood does not make them, like, a good person.
Yeah, I guess it's, like, in a way, like... You have to have a certain level of respect for you, and just because you're bound by like those blood relationship does not excuse disrespect of you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Moving in with another person, yeah, that is the true test of a relationship. I totally agree.
I think the true test of a relationship is going on a big trip with someone.
Oh, like what kind of trip would you say?
Like something that's gonna be hella stressful. So like somewhere out of state or out of country, probably more out of state. Like when you take those trips to like Disneyland or like somewhere where you have to travel and stay in a hotel and stuff like that.
Okay.
Because that's when you truly get to see a person when they're most stressed out and how you guys work together with that. Because like, how do you go through situations when things go wrong, when you're tired and stressed and when you're like all just like not in the best mindset, but then you can see if you could really work together to keep each other in the best mindset, you know?
Yeah, versus like things getting worse and like the trip being ruined or whatever, you know?
Yeah, you need to see like, can you both make it through a stressful situation without exploding at each other?
Yes.
Or if you do, like, can you recover from it, you know?
Yes.
Yeah. Because you never really, like, you need to see how the other person is when they're angry or sad and see if that, like, is something you can handle. Because some people, like, when you're in those happy times or when you're like, you know, life is good or whatever, like, okay, yeah, but the moment that you see them, like, when they're angry and stressed, that's when it, like, really figures out. Because you don't know, like, are they violent? Are they, like, stewers? Like, how do they handle their stress responses?
Yeah, like, for me, I do not like it when men yell at all. It makes me violent.
I hate being ignored. Like, I don't bode well with the silent treatment. When I have a problem with someone, I rather us talk it out. Yeah. But when you like pretend I don't exist, that like freaks me the fuck out.
It also is like kind of childish.
Yeah.
You know?
It is something that I know about myself, and it's something that you have to work on. Because sometimes you do need that space. You need that like separation of like, okay, I go to one room and you go to another room, and we're gonna like hang out. But when you
are trying to talk to someone and they're ignoring you, that's pretty fucked up. Or like
you just spend the whole day like tiptoeing around each other. I hate that. I hate because then I'm like I very internalize things, and I'm very much like, oh, this is all my fault and I can't fix it, and it like fucks with me.
I just do not like it when dudes yell. So I think if like I was in a relationship where like my partner yelled at me, I do not think I could handle that because I would just get like really mad, and that would not like solve any issues.
Yeah, shouting match just doesn't help out.
Okay, counter question. What if you're yelling at them? Do you expect them to keep their cool, or are you not the yelling type at all? I'm not the yelling type. I'm not a person who yells. So for me, I'm not like a yeller at all. I think if they were yelling at me, I would yell back because I do not like the yelling, but I'm not one to yell at all. So maybe that's why like I really don't get that, or I really don't like that. You know?
I don't think I yell either, to be honest. Like I'll speak loud and I'll speak fast, but I have a hard time like really conveying what I want to say anyways, and I think yelling just makes it worse.
Yeah, because it like really like gets your blood boiling. Yeah, okay. Okachi says, if I ever need space to the point I don't want to converse, I normally request to have like a few hours to myself to just chill and have time to breathe. Well, I think that's okay. Yeah, that's different because like you're communicating to your partner, right? That you're like, hey, I need some time.
I think that makes all the difference.
Yes.
Like, especially if you're upset, you're like, hey, I need this space. I don't talk to me for a little bit. I would understand that a lot
Yeah.
better than just like, yeah, because I can understand because there are times where you just need to like separate out
Yeah.
and like just give each other space and like not like say anything that might be hurtful. So you need time to like do that. But if you're doing that without telling the other person like, hey, give me some space, they're gonna keep trying to come and fix it, and then it's just gonna make you both more angry.
Yeah, as communication is key in relationships, it really is a serious thing, I would say, to communicate. And I don't know. Some people get like really scared of confrontation, I guess. And
Yeah.
I just think like that's something you have to get over in a relationship. You could be scared of confrontation with everyone else, but like you cannot do that in like what like a romantic or even a friendship. I think you have to be able to like say when something
if you don't
bothers
get to the point where you're like comfortable enough to be like, this bothers me, it's just gonna pile up until you explode on all the little things that have been piling up about bothering you.
Oh no, yeah, for real. Yes, no, seriously. So yeah, that's what I think about it too. You play Honkai and Genshin to relax if you're tilted. Yeah, just play a game and take it out on the game, right? You can always do that. You can always do that.
Yeah. All right, my next story is about ignoring things.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Am I the? Oh wait. I need to click off of my model. All right. Am I the asshole for ignoring a crying baby with its mother present in a restaurant and continuing to enjoy my dessert?
Nothing, in my opinion, not the asshole. Already not the asshole, guys.
A few days back, I was out for dinner with two friends. Anne is pregnant currently, about 17 weeks, and Kim is married for 3 years and currently desperately trying to get pregnant. Because Anne is pregnant.
Kim is trying to get pregnant, but Anne is already pregnant.
Yeah, Anne is trying to get pregnant, and Kim is trying to get pregnant. Okay. Because Anne is pregnant, Kim cannot stand the idea of not being pregnant yet, and that is all she can think or talk about. Though it doesn't interest me much, as someone who doesn't plan on ever having children.
Oh wait, can I interrupt really fast to tell you something?
Yeah.
Okay, also people are saying, why should I care about another person's kid? Valid. I think that's very valid. Why the hell would you care about someone else's kid? But I was talking about this to my chat yesterday, but I was watching an informational video on like pregnancy. It was just like a video, like a TikTok where it was like, hey, like, have you ever wondered why some women like show pregnancy right away and other women like don't look pregnant even in their third trimester? Like, here is like the science behind it, right? And I was watching that, and then I started getting so scared. The idea of just being pregnant. Okay, like the idea of being pregnant to me is like so horrifying and a nightmare that I legitimately started getting scared just thinking about pregnancy in any sort of capacity.
Have you ever watched that show where it was like, I didn't know I was pregnant or something like that?
I cannot watch that show because I would just be so paranoid and like end myself. I'm like not kidding. Like the idea of being pregnant in any way is like as of right now, maybe like one of my biggest nightmares.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
I have always, okay, I'm going to say this. As I've grown older, I've realized more and more that I do not want kids in any way whatsoever. I do not want a kid. I do not care about kids. I'm straight up mean to kids.
I mean, you steal their balloons.
I tried to return it. Okay. Yeah, I tried to return it. But like just the idea of it is like so horrific and disgusting and like a nightmare to me. And like, which I feel like is not like a lot of people's responses. Like as a kid, of course, like as a kid, you're like, oh, when I grow up, I'm gonna have a family and I'm gonna name my kid whatever. But no, yeah, the older I get, the more I'm like, fuck no, fuck that. I don't want to. Ew. Yeah. Icky. I would just rather end it all than be pregnant.
I think it's important to recognize, like, when you're not made to have kids or not want to have kids and stuff like that. Yeah. Like, to each their own.
Yeah.
Yeah. I personally want to have kids someday, but God, I know that there's so much shit that comes with it.
There's a lot of shit. Yeah. Fear of getting knocked up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's hard because, like, there's so many things that they don't tell you about being pregnant and having children and the dangers of having children.
Your teeth and hair can fall out. Your teeth!
Yeah.
Your teeth can fall out when you're pregnant. My God.
Do you know, like, so many women just shit themselves when they give birth?
Yeah, did you know you can rip hole to hole?
Yeah.
The teeth
Or,
thing
like-
is really scary to me. I don't like that your teeth and hair can fall out.
Also, some doctors will do like a husband stitch
God,
without
I've heard
your
about that.
consent.
Horrific.
Oh God, there's a lot of horrific things about.
There is a lot of
out there.
very horrific things.
Mhm.
So, like, for me, I don't even like kids. So I'm like, why the fuck would
Mhm.
I, like, subject myself to that ever? Never.
For me personally, I do want to be a mom someday,
Yeah.
but like I also don't want to just do it carelessly, you know?
Well, you can be a VTuber mom any day you want, baby.
Oh my God, have my VTuber children.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh my God. I would have to actually find a child that would debut because there's so many VTuber mamas and papas out there that are like, oh yeah, I made this model in rigging,
Yep.
and then the VTuber never debuted.
Yep.
It's like, oh God.
I feel that pain, actually. I feel like I've rigged
Yeah.
so many models,
Mhm.
and one of them I don't think will ever debut.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I want to rig models, but like I'm like so scared to put myself out there. I'm like, oh, I don't know if my skills are there yet.
My skills are definitely not there, I feel, but I like rigging only chibi models. I think full models give me psychic damage in a way that I cannot explain.
See, I like full models because I put too much into my chibi models. I do too much work for the chibi models.
I see. I'm excited to see you have a VTuber kid, honestly.
Mhm.
I think you're very
So-
talented.
So far, I'm only a self-birther, so like
Yeah, guys, self-birthing is a thing. Tisha did it.
self-birther, yeah, 3 times.
Well, you
Actually, technically 4.
well, you're supposed
'cause,
to
like-
birth multi. She about
I
to she about to
know.
birth her boyfriend.
I need to birth my boyfriend, my roommate.
Yeah, her roommate. Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're pretty horrific stories, so I can understand. I can also understand why, like, some people do not want to be pregnant for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Sniper Bear, don't have kids haphazardly. I agree. Hi, Theo. Hi, Theo. Yeah, today you learned there's norm birth, unbirth, and self birth. Yeah, there is self birth. Guys, everyone, please check out Theo, who is an awesome variety catboy VTuber. Very funny person.
Mhm.
Theo always makes me laugh. Hi, Theo. How are you? Also, here's what Asta
Yeah.
says. As someone with kids, if you don't have the right mindset to it, just don't do it. Valid.
Yeah.
Because
Honestly,
the person who suffers are the kids, and that's just very sad.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
But I could be a good mom.
Yeah.
I think I would.
I think you'd be a good mom. It's totally okay to not want to have kids despite those relatives telling you how good you'd feel if it happens. Oh yeah, you know what I hate? When you're like, I don't ever want kids, and people are like, when you get older you will. I'm like, no the fuck I won't. The older I get, the more horrified I am by the thought.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it should be a personal choice and it's not for everyone.
Yes, Theo, are you gonna decorate your new place? I hope so.
Yeah, how's the new place?
Yeah. So yeah, Theo gets it. I'm glad you get it, Theo.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, buying so many things. Ooh, broke Theo.
Oh my god.
Feel it, I
Broke
feel it.
heart.
Yeah. Okay, Star
Mhm.
says after my sister gave birth to her iron level was so low she had to have a blood transfusion. Horrific. And then an iron transfusion, and she was on iron pills for weeks after. Oh my god. That is scary.
And then I just keep thinking of the people with, like, the postpartum depression. So if you already don't want kids, don't like kids, and then you have the postpartum depression like hitting you,
Oh my god. Yikes.
Nah, bruh.
It's been so liberating. 10 out of 10 would recommend it. I do live by myself, so I do love it. I do have I've been decorating my place more. I have like a huge art wall in my living room, and then I have a huge VTuber wall in my bedroom above my PC. So any of my VTuber friends, if you drop merch, please let me know so I can put you on my VTuber wall. For the self-birther who can make her own merch at any point.
Maybe for my birthday, I'll do like a merch thing.
Yeah.
I keep thinking about keychains, you know, because Vogue Race, I've been looking into it.
At least make a print. I have like a huge. I will pin my keychains to my wall too, but I have like a huge posters thing.
That is true.
Yeah. So.
Listen, I'm on a print. I'm on the fake girlies print, you know?
Yeah, but that's like not a solo print.
Ah.
You know what? I say that, but I have not made zero merch, and I don't even know when I'm gonna make merch. I have to do my docky at some point, but
you have 2 postcards at least.
I have sent out 2 postcards. That's true.
And you have standee that was limited edition that I did not get.
Oh, the standee was so limited because the standee that I have, my friends made that for me for Christmas in 2022, which was really nice.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so they made that for me in 2022 as a Christmas gift, and they ordered 20 of them to like distribute amongst our friend group, and I had a couple of leftover ones.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that would be like a good like redeem. I actually have one left, so I could still give this last standee to someone.
Oh, man. I like... My biggest fear would be like, oh, hey, I'm going to sell like stickers or merch or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like no one buys them.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, oh,
Same
okay.
here, same here.
I guess.
No,
okay.
I feel it. I will say I totally feel it.
Yeah. So like that's my biggest hang up is like, oh man, what if I make something and it just does not sell?
Well, you would for sure sell to me. So at least make one.
Yeah.
You would make one and only sell it to me, and I will be the one who has the exclusive. That's right. That's right.
I technically have a cricket, and I have made like little cactus stickers.
That's so cute.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So remember, says there's no shortage of us that would buy. I actually have, believe it or not, I've been trying to find someone to do the art for my like print because I really want to do a print so bad, but I haven't been able to find like an artist that I like that I'm with like within my budget to do like a print for me.
Oh yeah.
But I do have, oh god, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 5 chibis that I do have commercial rights on.
Oh yeah, that's the important part is like if you get another artist to do it, you need to make sure you pay for like the commercial rights for it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Semper. We do know someone that would do great. Wink wonk.
Oh, what's this? Oh, there's something under the table. Let me just go and
I really want to see you do your like a print for yourself. I would be so curious as to what you do. Okay, here's what I will say, guys. I have been thinking about merch because I was thinking for my donathon that I'm going to do because I have to upgrade my PC. Guys, every week it becomes more imperative for me to upgrade my PC. It's crazy. The past couple weeks, the issues I've had. Last night, my computer shut down in the middle of my stream. My God. So I was thinking maybe one of my goals would be to finally do merch. And then like the top donor would get like a bundle of the merch.
Oh.
Yeah, so someone who did one of the chibis that I have commercial rights for, they opened up comms again. So I actually got 2 more chibis from them for comms for my second and third outfit, and I might sell those 3 in a set for stickers.
Oh, I think that'd be good, yeah.
And it is very cute. It is very cute. Yes, Theo's here. Guys, everyone show Theo your love and support.
Yeah. Theo's so cool.
Theo's a very, very funny person. And when I raid with Theo, we always like clown on Theo for hating, but honestly, I think we all like it a little.
I think everybody's a little bit of a hater.
So valid. And you know what? We like it. We like it.
All right, hold on. I have to BRB real quick.
Okay. She's BRB.
Sorry for leaving. I'm sorry.
She's BRB, guys. Yes, for me, my biggest issue is just finding an artist, you know? Theo, you are literally so funny. You're probably one of the funniest people I know. I think that's why it's like it's like fun to clown on you because you will like say like funnier shit back. You know what I mean? I know she's running away. She just gets under the table. You guys don't know what she's doing under that table. Okay? Yeah, now that Freestar is away, time to talk about her. I really hope she does merch at some point. I really do. Theo taught me that every class in 14 sucks. Well, Theo likes Black Mage and likes White Mage because White Mage is just healer Black Mage. Whoa. True. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. White Mage has no combos. Actually, if you use Cure 1, you can get a free Cure 2 with White Mage, okay? That is technically a combo. If you use Cure 1, you get a free Cure 2. Who Cure 1s? I don't know. I don't know who's Cure 1ing. If you're in Sastasha, you are Cure 1ing because that's the only heal you have. Yeah. I guess for me, like, I have, like, very high standards for merch. Yeah, gee, I wonder why in Sastasha you have to use Cure 1. So, like, I have to really find, like, an artist that I like. So it's so hard. I don't know. It's hard. If you're Sastasha, you wouldn't get Cure. Yeah, that's true. You don't get Cure 2, sadly, to combo with it. What is the lowest dungeon that allows you to have Cure 2? I agree. Yeah, finding a good chibi artist is really good. I have straight up 5 chibis with commercial use. Because I couldn't make up my mind. Because some of them I want to be stickers, other ones I want to be a keychain. So I'm just like, ah. I do have, guys, like I said before, I do have 1 standee left from the Christmas gift that my friends gave me. So I might do something with that. I might not. And then actually I have leftover keychains because I ordered like a set of 10. I have like maybe 2 or 3 leftover keychains. But I don't know if I'll ever do anything with those just because like those were very specific like donathon gifts for the people who like helped me during my birthday donathon. I could do it again for like the top donors for whoever missed out last time for this next time, you know? But I was thinking maybe one of my goals would be to finally open a merch store and then the top donors would get like merch from the merch store. Because I have several friends who have done merch multiple times who can help me. Like my friend who did the standee for me, or it was like 2 of my friends who did the standee for me, but one of them like has done like a lot of manufacturing stuff for VTuber merch. That'd be so good. Yeah, so I could do that at some point. Thank you for the lurk, Zach. I know so many people use fourth wall. I'm sure you said Black Mage at 70 is pretty good. I think you might have said that, Theo. Yesterday I was like, is Black Mage at 70 even good? Because I feel like Black Mage did not get okay for me personally until 80. But yeah, I think also Otis used fourth wall and Aqua also used fourth wall. So I know that fourth wall people really like. So I don't know, my dream would be to do a print, multiple stickers. Okay, so a print, 1 sticker at least, a sticker set, a keychain, and a standee, I think would be my ideal like merch setup. And then I want to do my Docky. I'm still trying to figure out like my artist situation with the Docky because the artist that I was originally going to get to, her comms were closed for a long time. And then I think she just finished her batch of comms, but she is currently indefinitely closed. I'm like, oh God, like what the fuck do I do then? You know? What do I do? Yeah, but commercial use is spency. It'd be spency. It never feels good until 90, but you think that friction is what gives the class its fun. I think I liked it at 80. I did like it at 80, so I think 80 would be good. Ooh, yes, Supaishi, that would be awesome. I will probably have to DM you about it. Oh, that's true. That is true, Cyber Bear. You have a good point. I guess I don't know if their art commissions are ever open is like another issue, you know? So it's like, damn. What to do. But yeah, I'm still figuring things out. Just don't know. Dropping a Nokian as Black Mage never feels good. That I agree, but I'm so glad that they do not have Enochian as a physical button that you have to press anymore. That I remember when I was getting my Black Mage to 80, that was like something that stressed me the hell out. Was like keeping Enochian up. But they made it like a lot better. Yeah, there are times where you just can't do anything about it. Do you feel good to refresh and keep it up? Yeah, I think I was okay. Let me just say I started Final Fantasy XIV as a Black Mage. Guys, I cannot even tell you the horrific atrocities to Black Mages that I have done in so many ways. I am not kidding when I say that I was like one of the worst Black Mages to exist ever. Like the slide and copied factor is too long to keep an Enochian. Oh yeah, but then, you know, that's okay because that's like at the end of a fight already. You just like bring it back up for the next fight, you know? At least for me, that's how I look at it. If only they had a spot you could refresh. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Okachi. Thank you. I do need to be hydrating, but yeah. Black Mage, I do want to play more, but man, it was like so horrific at it for so long. It's hard for me to like play it when I'm not leveling it up, you know? Like, I am not kidding when I say I was so freaking bad. The worst Black Mage. Not even kidding. It also felt bad to drop Grease Lightning when Monk had it. Oh yes, I have not played Monk at all, so But I know Monk gets like a huge change like every other expansion, I feel. Black Mage isn't for anyone with the near 3-second cast. I don't mind the cast times really, but okay, I'll tell you guys some of the stories while we're waiting for Tisha to come back. I'll tell you guys some of the horrific stories when I was a Black Mage. Okay, so for the longest time when I played Black Mage, I can't remember what it's called, but you know, like when you're switching elements, you press this one button to make switching elements easier or something like that. Versus like if you don't press it, then I think you have to cast a spell twice to switch the element, so it's like weaker. And I did not know that's what that did, so I did not use that for the longest time. I can't remember what the button is called. You need to start leveling your Red Mage. Red Mage is fun. I do like Red Mage. You start as a Gladiator Paladin. Sometimes you think of all... Yeah, transpose. Yes, transpose. You know exactly, yeah. You think of all the parties you probably wronged as a tank. Oh, that's so fair. So fair as an yeah, so I never pressed transpose. Until someone told me, like straight up like at level 50, someone was like, or like level 40 something, someone was like, hey, like you should, like here's how you use this. And I was like, huh? So yes, and then another horrific Black Mage story I had was, so I didn't know about the Black Mage rotation. Guys, and this is actually really embarrassing because this was actually post Stormblood that this happened. Post Stormblood, I did not know the Black Mage rotation at all, so I was still using like, you know how you like upgrade from using like Fire 1 to like Fire 2 or 3 or whatever, and it's like a stronger version of it. I was like Fire 3. I was in post Stormblood in a normal raid. We were fighting Midgard Stormer and the Omega stuff, and I was like straight up using like Fire 1 and Ice 1, Blizzard 1 or whatever. And I remember we were like failing the DPS check so bad. It was me and my one friend. We both went in as double Black Mage. And we were failing the DPS check so badly. And then someone was like, I don't know why we're failing the DPS check so often. And I was like, dude, we can never double Black Mage ever again.
Hello.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi. Sorry, my parents came to my house to look for something, so I had to help them out a little bit.
Did they find it?
No, it's not here.
Oh, that's a bummer. Hopefully they find it soon. No worries.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
I was just telling everyone about when I used to be the worst Black Mage in the world.
Oh, man. I'm back from tying my shoes.
Yeah,
Took a while.
She doesn't know how to tie her shoes, so that's why it took so long.
Yeah, it took so long. Oh God.
Because she was
I had to like
looking up videos.
Google. Yeah, I had to Google the SpongeBob video of the loop-de-loop and pull.
Yes. Yeah, you were looking for your contact lens.
Obviously. Okay. Should I continue reading the crying baby story?
Yes, I think we all want to know the end of it.
So, dinner with 2 friends, Anne that's pregnant and Kim that's like wanting to be pregnant.
Yeah.
And it's all that she can think or talk about. Though it doesn't interest me much, as someone who doesn't plan on ever having children, I happen to develop a good tolerance for pregnancy/child topics because all my friends are either pregnant or parents.
Okay.
During dinner, they spoke only about pregnancies and childbirth, where I was hoping to catch up on other topics. I couldn't get to talk about anything else, despite politely and subtly trying to change the topic several times.
Sad.
But I know, it's like, okay, I guess we're just on this.
Yeah.
But as I understand these topics are an interest to them more right now, I very politely contributed to the conversation where I could. Otherwise, I let them talk as they please. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A baby started crying in her vicinity and kept crying for a while, even though the mother tried to calm it down.
Oh boy.
It didn't seem hurt in any way. It seemed to be a normal cry for a baby.
Yeah.
I noticed it started crying because it was loud, and then didn't notice it anymore. I know it was crying because that's what my friends kept talking about, but I tuned them out and went back to savoring my dessert.
Oh my gosh.
The crying was like background noise to me. So like, she just was like, okay, not my problem. Let me just eat my dessert.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But then my friends notice how I'm enjoying my dessert, not contributing to their conversation about how sad they feel for the baby and how it's making their heart ache.
Who gives a shit?
I know, right?
You know what? They're glad that they're not my friends because I'd be laughing.
Honestly. As in, they were having a sort of physical reaction to the baby crying. I tell them that I don't hear the baby cry anymore, and they asked me if I had a hearing issue, so I explained how it was like background noise to me after the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, literally, yeah, hashtag not my baby.
Yeah, it's not my baby.
Yeah.
Both of them looked at me in horror and pity. Kim told me that it was good that I don't plan on having children because I'm heartless, and my baby would be unlucky to be my baby.
Because
and
she's
said that she pities
heartless?
me. Yeah, because you're heartless, because you don't care about a baby crying.
Oh my god, who gives a shit? Okay, whatever.
Anne says that she pities me, that I'll never know the feeling they both had. I laughed at their comments because I thought Kim wasn't very serious about her comment, and Anne was going a few hormonal changes with her pregnancy and deserved some leniency regarding what she says to me. But they both got mad at me. According to them, it wasn't something to laugh about. Neither of these comments bothered me at first, but after I posted about it yesterday, I received a lot of comments telling me that they are not good friends.
Literally.
I argued in their favor because of the difficult situations they're emotionally having a tough time. But after what happened today, I'm not so sure anymore. Kim texted me today saying that I need to start showing a little more concern towards crying children if I am to spend time with their future children. When I asked her if my heart should ache every time a strange child cried because I have a uterus, she called me an asshole. So am I the asshole for ignoring a child?
No, literally not the asshole at all. I don't know why these women are so like, I feel so bad for that baby. Like, shut the fuck up. That baby could be crying because it's like too happy.
Yeah, like it's a restaurant. There's loud noises. Like the baby's crying. If anything, the parent probably should have like pulled them out of the restaurant and like try to calm them down or like anything like that. Or you just ignore him because like no parent wants everybody staring at their crying child. They just want to like deal with it, and they feel pressured if like more people are taking notice. So in the end, like she's probably better for not like cooing over a crying child.
Yeah. Hell no, not the asshole. I agree. Yeah, that baby could be crying for literally any reason. Like, babies cry. Yeah, as Supaichi says, babies cry if the wind blows on them.
Yeah. And it's like, what are you going to do? Like, what is having this pity party for this, like, child going to do? Because it's not like you're, like, going over to help. Like, so why are you the asshole just because you're like, oh, well, let them deal with that and enjoy my dessert and enjoy my time instead of being like, oh, that poor baby.
Wait until they actually have their own kids. You have to learn how to ignore them. Yeah, I mean, for real. Yeah, a good response to these quote-unquote friends would just be like, if it's bothering you so much, yeah, why don't you go do something about it?
Yeah. Like, again, you don't need to spend an hour talking about a crying child. Like, oh,
these, what was it? Kim and Anne have baby brain rot, I guess.
Yeah. And again, it's a stranger. It's not your child. Like, I think situations would be different if it was your child.
Yeah, if it was your child or even, like, the child of, like, your friend. Things would just be really different, you know? But if it's just, like, a stranger, just, like, get on with your day. You can't do anything, nor should you feel anything, because it's, like, literally not your baby. So, yeah. You missed some of the story. The other two friends had babies recently. No, one of them is pregnant, the other one wants to get pregnant or something like that. Were the other two friends. You don't have a lot of patience with kids.
It's too much.
It's too much. I agree. I do agree. To quote unquote friends, fine, you want me to go over there and shut the kid up? That would be a funny response. No, yeah. So I personally am just like not a fan of, I mean, I'm not a fan of kids, so I would just like ignore it. Personally, I would just ignore it. If she wants to get preggo, then she should be sure to shave her leg. Oh yeah, shave her legs so the poor girl, or she's not gonna get it on. From your other story, Tisha, the one where the dude wouldn't have sex with the girl because she didn't shave her legs.
Oh, that was so messed up.
That was so fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bro.
That was crazy. That was really crazy. Yeah, I don't think she's the asshole at all, and it's weird that friend or those friends are trying to say she's the asshole. Yeah, the pregnant girl you can somewhat understand. Lots of parents with their first child is overly hovering and worried about everything.
Yeah, I think like the hormonal one makes sense. Like, right? Like, oh, my hormones are going crazy. But the girl that isn't even pregnant, that's just like baby fever. Like, okay, calm down, girlie. It's not. You can't apply to everybody. Also, hi, Coney. Guys, everyone, please check out Coney. She's a really, really amazing VTuber who is a great singer and does a lot of miHoYo and also variety content. So please check her out. How are you? I hope you're well.
Those friends are stupid and will probably get rolled over by reality soon. At least one of them. Oh, the pregnant one? Yeah, I think it's normal to hate crying kids. But yeah, I don't know why, like, they feel bad for, like, a kid that, like, they don't even know this kid, you know? But, damn.
Damn. Whatever.
Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna personally do anything, and neither would like 99% people, I feel.
I just don't think, I think you do, that she was in the right. You just ignore it. Like, you're not, don't make a big fuss about it, because then again, that makes the parents feel worse.
I agree. Like, if I was a parent, I would hate if everyone was looking at, like at my crying kid.
Yeah.
Okay, damn. You want to hear another crazy story? This one brings the mood down.
Yeah. Okay.
The baby one was kind of funny. This one, maybe not so funny.
Okay.
My 41 male wife, 41 female, kissed another man on a night out. I wasn't bothered, and now she's causing issues over it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Kids do be expensive, though. You're right. Another cheating story. Yes, that's right, guys. We have a lot of cheating stories today. Okay. But it seems like the guy who got cheated on was not so bothered. Okay. Sorry if the title doesn't make much sense. I didn't know how to word it. Also a throwaway, as I don't want this on my main. Bit of context. We've been together since we were 18. Never had a great sex life after the first year. Maybe once or twice a year at most. How can... Oh, maybe they're both not that sexual, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Since then, but at the minute it's going on 3 years, and although it bothers me, I love her and I love our kids, so I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. I know plenty of friends in the same situation. That is a very sad, and like, obviously, I know he loves her, but like, if that's an issue for him, I feel like that's like not something that you can...
something that you have to talk about. Yeah.
Not something you can really compromise on in a relationship. Another bit of context is that I've always been mildly overweight, but always fit as I played a lot of sports until about 10 years ago when I got really ill and a mixture of meds and comfort eating made me balloon up to nearly 300 pounds. Well,
oh, God.
Well, 2 years ago, I decided to do something about it. I'm now around 200, which at 6'2" is the lightest I've been as an adult. Okay, he's also very tall. I feel like 200 at 6'2" is actually pretty normal.
Yeah, I would think so, because you're going to be heavier set when you're taller.
Yeah, because I knew like really tall people who were like very fit, who were like 200 something pounds. Who were like over 6 feet. Yeah, I feel like probably like at the way it's phrased, I don't think they're okay with it, you know? Yeah, that's pretty good, like for being tall. Okay, let's see. I've actually enjoyed using weights, and for the first time in my life, I have a bit of abs and some muscle. My wife, having always been far hotter, is pretty obvious insecure about the fact that for the first time we've been together, women are starting to look at me and message me on my baking pages. Oh my gosh, this dude's a baker?
Oh my God.
On social media. For the record, okay, hold on. My mom is like calling me, so if I don't answer her, I have to, if I don't text her, sorry, okay. So I might have just lost tracking for a bit. Okay, I just texted her.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this dude's a baker, guys.
Oh, he's a baker and he's hot? Oh man.
Yes. On my baking pages on social media. For the record, I've never even looked at another woman in that way. Oh, only his eyes for his wife. Yeah, women are too busy checking out his cake. That's right.
Yeah.
On to the night in question. My wife went out with some friends, a mix of single and in a relationship. She looked stunning, and I told her so. I even updated my phone home screen to that picture of her.
Aww.
Oh, that's very cute. One of the friends she was out with messaged me about 3 months. And the gist was she knows I get no sex. My wife doesn't realize how lucky she is, and basically, do I want to hook up? I obviously instantly take a screenshot and send it to my wife. Oh, because, he like wants her to know, like, hey, your friend is being shady.
I would say no and then take a screenshot, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think he probably did say no, but he at least, told his wife pretty fast.
Yeah.
At around 4 a.m., my wife gets home and she wakes me up as she gets in bed. I'm half awake, but I can tell something is wrong, and I ask her what is the matter. She doesn't say anything for a few seconds, and as I go to grab her hand, she pulls away. I ask if she wants me to get her a drink, and she says no. Then she blurts it out and says, I met a guy tonight, and he kissed me. I didn't kiss back at first, but then I did.
Oh my God.
Then for the next half hour, we were dancing and constantly kissing. She kept saying sorry and begged me not to leave her.
Okay, wait, hold on. It was like one kiss, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, but that is so many mistakes in a row.
I
Like,
know.
no.
She just keeps freaking kissing this dude. Okay. She kept saying sorry and begging me not to leave her. Oh my gosh. So yeah, she
Mm-hmm.
continued to do it. Yes, yes, yes. But this is not the issue so far. My
Mm-hmm.
honest first reaction was, oh, so what? It's only kissing and dancing. I didn't say that. I just hugged her and tried to calm her down. An hour or so later, once I got the right words in my head, I said, I know you feel really guilty, but please don't. I'm not going to leave you and break up our family over kissing and dancing. I don't love you
Mm-hmm.
any less than I did yesterday, and this isn't something that's going to grow and cause resentment. So he is, yeah,
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's wrong with this lady, but he is obviously, he gave a really good response to her, I would
I
say.
have my suspicions.
Oh, okay.
Is she wants him to leave her and
Oh,
not do the breaking up. Like she wants to be broken up with.
yeah,
Like she wants to end the relationship,
yeah.
but she doesn't want to be the one to end it. She wants him to make that decision.
You know what? Some people do that. Some people do
Mm-hmm.
that. Yeah, yeah,
I don't know if it makes them feel better or what it is, but she wants him to like be the one to break up with her.
yeah.
And that's why like she's like, "Oh, I made a mistake," even though she's like over the relationship and she should be the one breaking up with him.
Yes.
So she's like, "Oh, leave, don't leave me, don't leave." But like I think secretly she wants him to break up.
Yeah, she doesn't want to feel the guilt of breaking up. Exactly. Yeah, it's confusing,
Mhm.
but it does make sense that she might be doing it this very roundabout way to end things. Okay.
Mhm.
So, more or less right on cue, my phone goes off and it's that friend of hers with a picture and a video of what my wife was doing. This set my wife off again, but my feelings still haven't changed, and a month later, that remains the case. In that month since, my wife has accused me of not loving her because I didn't care. She's accused me of kissing other people and more, which is why I didn't care, as I was covering up my own indiscretions, and she's accused me of being gay multiple times, which doesn't make sense. She keeps asking me why I haven't initiated anything with her, even though in the past she's told me she hates being touched and to not ever try it on her, which I have respected. What? Yeah, don't hurt someone to end a relationship. I totally agree that that's a really fucked up way to end a relationship. But I don't understand why she's mad when he's just been respecting her boundaries this whole time. Yeah,
She really wants drama. She's bored.
yeah, maybe she's bored. Yeah, he sounds like a keeper though. He has been obviously very respectful towards her. She's basically projecting, and it's annoying me as it's putting a strain on us, which is she is 100% causing. I feel bad for him
Mhm.
too.
Yeah.
Yes, you are hearing a metric mountain of red flags, Kaito. You are indeed. How do I get through to her that she needs to stop feeling guilty and just move on? Because I have, as it's not a big deal. I was genuinely more annoyed when she broke my baking bowl and tried to blame it on the cat.
Oh, girly.
Yeah, TLDR, wife kissed another man. I don't care, and now she's causing problems because she's guilty and projecting. How do I stop this? Here's some edits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, here's some edits. You would want him. I know, he sounds like a keeper for real.
Yeah.
Fastest way to your heart is being a cook / a baker. Well, he is a baker.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, all. I just want to say thank you so much for taking the time to respond to me. I really do appreciate it, and I'm overwhelmed you all took the time. I keep getting asked a few questions, so thought I'd address them here. Over the years, we have been to a few different couples counselors and sex therapists. The latest being last September for both. My wife always feels like she's being victimized by them, and we stop going. Nearly all have said they think she is asexual, and 2 even said she's displaying a lot of signs of being a closeted lesbian, which I have brought up to her before, and she's adamant she's not. On that note, I've had a lot of messages saying she wants to feel wanted and for me to be more forward with her. This is not true. In all our sessions, she said she doesn't want me trying it on with her. She doesn't even want me to initiate hugs, and just bringing up sex makes her feel under pressure. She let me and our therapist know that if she ever has sex without her initiating it, it will be no more than pity sex. As for people saying I don't love her, I buy her flowers every Friday on the way home from work. I bake her favorite cookies or
Aw.
cupcakes every weekend. Dude, I feel so fucking bad for this guy right now. Hi, Adam.
Mhm.
Adam, welcome in. I sent her voice notes of songs I'm listening to that remind me of her. I tell her I love her every day. I run her bath every night. This isn't me showing off. This is how I was brought up to show love, for those saying I must have been brought up in an unloving home. People have said that if I don't get jealous, I don't love her. If she told me she was having an emotional affair, she spent hours on the phone with someone else, laughing and joking, she snuggled on the sofa eating chocolates and watching TV with someone, etc., I'd be devastated. A dance and a kiss isn't a big deal to me and not even close to divorce. Thank you all for reading. Second edit. Sorry for these. It's 7 a.m. in the morning now, the day after I posted this. Been talking to my wife since 6, and she says she's got a week to agree to go back to couples counseling, and she's got to stick it out this time and not just accuse them of taking sides and refusing to go back. She said no. She said they all bully her and make her out to be the bad guy. She said I went back on my word that I forgive her and won't resent her. I said this isn't about the kiss. It's about her reaction since the kiss. And it feels like she's purposely trying to drive me away and make me leave her. She just got up and stormed out of the room. She then got dressed and said she's going out until I go to work.
Really just wants to be a victim.
She wants
really
to be
just wants the drama.
Yeah.
She's bored.
She's this lady is not saying what she really feels like. Don't touch me, but do more for me. But it sounds like he's doing a lot for her. Yeah, no hugs. She said do not initiate hugs because she doesn't like being touched, apparently.
Then she needs to figure out what's going. I think she needs the therapy. It's not a couples thing. I think she needs the therapy to like be able to communicate effectively of what she wants.
I agree. So someone in the comments did say she's trying to sabotage the relationship and she's getting mad that you won't let her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the poster said, that's the conclusions I'm heartbreakingly coming to. This hurts infinitely more than seeing her kiss someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely needs therapy because, like, I mean, it feels like she doesn't even really know what she wants, you know?
Yeah, I could get like, oh man, I kissed someone, I made a mistake. And there are some people that would leave over that, like, because I feel like that's a lot of mistakes. One kiss, okay, they started and you like kept it going, but you kissed him all night long. It's like,
that's and she doesn't even let him hug her, so that's like he does not get like physical affection in any way from his wife. I mean, he still loves her, but you know, it's more upsetting that the baking bowl broke. I mean,
that's also messed up.
Your chiropractor said 10 hugs a day to make the sadness go away.
I feel like she's a very big deflector, and so all of her feelings she wants to blame on someone else rather than herself. So like therapy doesn't work because they're out to get me. Obviously like the cat broke the bowl. You just don't understand. Like I want emotional intimacy, but I don't want you to like kiss or hug me. But I also want to be asked to be kissed, but I don't want to be asked to be kissed. Like she's deflecting everything.
Yes. Okay, there are a lot of comments because apparently there are like a lot of relevant comments, and there's an update to this, by the way. Denying hugs is denying intimacy and is pushing herself away. You know, some people have reasons to not be touched, but it doesn't help their intimacy issues. I agree. And they have gone to multiple counselors about it, and it seems like she's not receptive to counseling at all. Like she is always like, she is playing the victim, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's some comments, guys. So someone said, did it ever occur to you that she wants you to be jealous and fight for her? Blowing it off and being nonchalant about it makes her feel like you don't care about other men hitting on her. All she wants is for you to get jealous about what happened, because if you don't, it's going to escalate from kissing to an affair just to get your attention and reaction. The poster...
but that still doesn't make it right.
It doesn't make it right. Yeah, so the poster said, if she's playing those sorts of games, then I will leave her. That's what teenagers do, not adults in their 40s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
and then basically some comments were just like, hey, like, I think maybe she just told you because she knew she got filmed and they were going to send it to you. And he said, I think that might be the only reason she told me to, because at the end of the video, she looks at the camera and then darts towards it and the video ends.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so someone else said, others have said the same, but you both need to have a grown-up conversation to understand what is really going on here. Is the relationship working? Do you both remain committed? And do you see a future together? If so, couples counseling is the only way to go. You can't fix it here. If not, then divorce. Do it as kindly as possible, but do it quickly. No point dragging something out which is destined to fail. So the poster said, I'm happy to spend the rest of my life with her. I love her and my kids and the life we have. Would I like more sex? Yes, but we've been to the doctors. We've been to sex counselors. We found it. No problems. It's just who she is, and I'm happy to live with it if it means I get to be with her and the kids. So this is obviously a guy who's willing to sacrifice like a lot of like what he wants, like physically and intimately, because he loves like their family and her so much, which it's just very sad for him is what I'm saying.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
And I think like he also needs to evaluate what he needs in a relationship, because it like he's doing good, but is he being fulfilled, you know?
Yes. Yeah. So some people are saying, like, are you guys acting like an old married couple? Like, what's going on? So then the poster says, I try and be romantic. I buy her flowers. Okay, yeah. So he just, the thing that I read earlier, is that he buys her flowers all the time. He, like, always bakes her favorite things, etc.
Yeah, and like sex isn't like the be all end all of a relationship.
Yeah.
just because you aren't having like sex every day or whatever, except for when you don't shave your leg hair. But like, but I don't think like sex is an indicator of like a relationship. It is a component of it, but I don't think like how much sex you're having is like whether or not your relationship is good. So like that's not the problem here. The problem is here she keeps making drama and blaming it on others.
Yeah. Okay, so here's some questions that he's answered. Okay, like, if she's not attracted to men, and here's how his answer. Yeah, here's how he answered. I've asked her this numerous times throughout the marriage and even suggested if she wanted to explore that side of herself, then she could try and find herself and be who she really is.
He's too good for her.
He's too good for her, I agree. She always batted it away and said she's not a lesbian, she just has a low sex drive. This has always been my thought over the years, and I've brought it up to her privately in couples counseling and in sex therapy. The sex therapist also said she's giving a lot of signs of being a closeted lesbian as well. 2.
It might be just like internalized homophobia too.
Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. So how did you have kids if you have sex once a year? Both times we tried for kids, she got pregnant pretty much instantly. First one within a month and second one within 2 months. We'd have sex every day, but no foreplay or anything, unfortunately. So they were just like having sex for kids. Yeah, I think she does want it to end, Todash. So yeah, so Todash says, I'm guessing she had her friend try to hit on him. He didn't take the bait. She then kissed some dude and made sure that friend videoed it, all to try to get him to leave her. I think that is the case.
Yeah. She's not into him at all.
Yeah. I don't think she's into him at all. And people are saying, Kaito says, low sex drive sounds like BS if she wants to kiss strangers. Yeah. I think she does want it to end, guys.
Well, the fact that like she won't hug you, but she'll like, like kiss a random stranger.
Hi, Eve. We just got a raid from Eve. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in.
Hi, Eve. How are you?
Eve,
you have to raid and run.
I know. We really need to arrange a game date with Eve.
Yes, I know. Yes. Go. I know you were streaming earlier, so please, if you have to run, go. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Dreamy. I'm a magical bunny girl VTuber. I'm joined here by my friend Captain Freestar.
Hi.
And we are just sharing some crazy Reddit stories with each other.
Yeah, there's some wild ones.
Yeah, we're in the middle of one right now, actually. But let me give you guys a kazoo welcome in, and then we'll continue our story. But welcome in, guys. I'll do a. But yes, Eve, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Raiders, for coming in and checking me out. We're in the middle of reading a crazy Reddit story about a guy whose wife is trying to self-sabotage their relationship.
I actually caught most of that kazoo. That was great.
Whoa! Yeah, usually it gets filtered out so bad, so I'm glad you got to hear it. So the poster said, if she told me she loved someone else, I'd be devastated. If she told me she was talking to another man on the phone for hours a week and laughing and joking, I'd be devastated. If she said she went to a flower arranging class with someone else, I'd be devastated. I just don't think a kiss is a big deal. So he is like more devastated by like, if she was like emotionally cheating.
Yeah. I think in a way, maybe he is also repressing some shit.
Yeah. So here is the update to this. Yeah, he is coping for sure. Yeah, this guy he's too good for her. He really is too good for her. So it's been 2 weeks since I made the post, and the short update is we are getting a divorce.
Yeah, who could have seen that coming?
Yeah, I said in my last post I told her I wanted us to go back to couples counseling and sex therapy. She said no to both as we went before, and she felt bullied. She said at sex therapy that unless she initiates touching, not just sex, any touching like hugs or hand holding, it will be against her will and will be forced/pity affection from her.
Bro.
So if she's not the one initiating it, it's against her will. So that's why he doesn't touch her, by the way, because he is respecting her boundaries. So earlier he said that she was complaining about him not trying to touch her, but also she told him not to touch her, and that like he has been respecting her boundaries of not
like where
her.
is he supposed to do? Or does she like have like one of those kinks where she wants like the like boundaries crossed, you know?
Yeah, maybe, but she has not communicated that at all. So the sex therapist said that's very unreasonable, and that's why she felt bullied there. So I tried to ask her a few questions too. So here are the questions. Oh gosh, Theo, that's awful. So he asked, "Are you a lesbian or at least bi?" And her answer was, "Don't be stupid."
Oh,
So
fun.
so then he said, "Are you asexual?" And then she said, "I'm not a teenager with a stupid label."
Okay, she's got some massive internalized shit
she
going
has internalized like
on.
homophobia. She has major issues. So he says, "What does he have that I don't?" Because like she was making out with like the other dude. So she said, "Nothing. I just wanted to do it."
Okay.
So
sure, Jan.
Yeah, sure, Jan. So he says, "Why don't you ever want to do that with me?" And her answer was, "Don't know." His question was, "What can I do to make you want to do that with me?" Her answer, "Don't know." "Do you want me to take the initiative and try it with you more?" And then she said, "Fuck no, I'll tell you when I want it. Don't guess."
She sounds awful.
She is a horrible person, guys.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so, and you know what? Here's a guy that, like, cares about her so much and loves her so much and, like, does so much stuff for her. And she either has, like, so much, like, internalized stuff that she can't, like, admit the truth. Or, I don't know. She just, okay, I'm glad they're getting a divorce is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So she refused the therapy and gave me no straight answers. She has also said, "I've gone back on my word about not letting the kiss split us up because now it is." I said, "It's not the kiss, it's your behavior since then that has caused me to want to divorce." She said, Yeah. Throw her to the curb for real. So she said, "It's my decision to divorce and it's all my fault then. I should be the one to tell our kids and she will have no part of it." That was hard. As soon as they were told, my wife left for her sisters, and in the 3 days since, I haven't heard anything from her. I've tried speaking to her about the kids as they miss her, but she reads my messages and ignores me. Obviously, she doesn't give a shit about the kids too.
Yeah, honestly, like...
Yeah.
I'm glad they're divorced. I'm glad they're leaving each other because she needs to work on some shit.
I know. A lot of people asked about the friend and why they still talk after she tried it with me. How I understand it is my wife tried to get the friend group to cut the friend out, but they all pretty much refused, and so my wife just chose to ignore her in group settings. On the night in question, the friend approached my wife and told her if she didn't tell me, she would send me the video. So my wife didn't tell me because she felt guilty, but because she was forced. I've also spoken to a couple of other friends in the group and asked what's been going on. I'm not privy to. Apparently, my wife was sexting her friend's boyfriend a couple years ago. My wife has also been boasting about how she has me under her thumb and she gets away with giving me nothing, and I'm too scared to ask. The friend apparently... This is horrible. Yeah, this is horrible. The friend apparently saw me out shopping one day and decided I was now more fuckable and thought she'd try to exact some revenge on my wife. So she didn't really want me. I was just a pawn in this weird friend group's internal beefs with each other, which I found out about in the last few days. Basically, they all seem to hate each other and mess with each other's partners.
I don't think she's a lesbian. I think she's just an asshole.
Yeah, she is a huge asshole, putting it lightly. I'll be honest, I feel incredibly guilty about it, but when she left, my body and soul seemed to take a massive sigh of relief. It was like a black cloud that was dripping eggshells on the floor for me to constantly avoid was gone. I feel terrible for feeling this way, but I feel like I'm my 6'2" height now, rather than a brow-beaten 3-foot who was scared to say anything for fear of being told I'm wrong or insulted or ridiculed. It's like the blinkers have been taken off. Spent the day today baking with my kids, eating Easter eggs and watching cartoons, and haven't stopped smiling all day. I haven't winced or broke out in a sweat worrying I'm about to be told off about being too noisy or watching the wrong thing on TV or there's a rapper on the floor, etc. Thank you to everyone for your support. Oh my
God, it was that bad?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I guess it was that bad. So someone said, "She sounds like a horrible human being. Onwards and upwards, my brother." And the poster said, "She's always been a bit cold, but the last few months she's really stepped it up. Now there's a lot of things that have happened over the years that I'm seeing in a different light."
Well, the fact that you're not even comfortable in your own home, god damn, she just wanted control over him.
Yeah, maybe she's a narcissist, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it obviously was like very emotionally abusive for him, and maybe he didn't realize it until like it ended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also very happy that he moved on and that like he has like felt so much relief from moving on. Obviously he, throughout the entire relationship, everything we've read, he's been very, very considerate of her, has tried to find so many solutions to fix the relationship, has offered for her to like, if even explore her sexuality with other people. And she just like has been beating him down in so many ways and shit talking him behind his back and just going behind his back and just doing like a shit ton of really horrible things, you know?
Honestly, awful, yeah.
Yeah. So someone said, you didn't fail her, you failed yourself by believing all this toxic, abusive shit she was feeding you. And that's understandable. Abuse creeps up on you until it's under your skin. It sounds like she had you convinced you could do nothing right. You deserve to be treated with respect, kindness, and honesty. These things cost absolutely nothing. They're baseline standards for human interaction. At least if you're dealing with decent people. And original poster said, that's exactly how it was. I was scared to even offer an opinion on something, and I still am now. My kids asked yesterday what film I wanted to watch, and I found myself scared to give an answer, thinking whatever I chose would be rejected and I'd be ridiculed.
Then again, it could be a layer of freak story. It could be. You never know, like, what people do to make themselves look better.
That's true.
So you can't ever tell. But this sounds really shitty if true, you know?
Yeah. So he just, another comment, he said, now I realize I'd rather live alone under a bridge than in a household like that again.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Yeah, so some other people were saying, oh, she doesn't want to take responsibility. She's trying to manipulate you into being the bad guy. Which is why that's why she kept saying like, oh, you said the kiss didn't matter, but now you're like, yada, yada.
Yeah, she just wanted to find someone to blame. She wanted to have a point of control.
Oh, okay. This actually goes in with what Thea was saying. Someone said, look up covert narcissist. She caused all the problems. You tried to fix them, but it was never enough or correct for her.
God.
Yeah, so then they were like, keep all the screenshots. It'll help during the divorce. And then they said, here's some questions that he's answered. If the kids are old enough, tell them she cheated. And he said, they're too young for that. I just told them that mommy and daddy have decided it's best we don't live together anymore. And it's something a lot of grown-ups do. Yeah, I mean, he can tell them when they're older, you know? So I've got the video and all the screenshots of her sexting her friend's boyfriend, and also there's some screenshots of a WhatsApp group chat where she's been posting pics for strangers to comment on. But it's blatantly her, as she has a tattoo under her boob, which is unique to her. There's also some other videos and pics of Night Out, which her friend group have sent me. Yeah.
God, she's awful.
Yeah, and of course they're saying, people are like, don't take her back. And he said, I'll never take her back. I know a lot of people called me spineless in my last post, but I'm one of those people who once I make a decision, I stick to it.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah. So, yeah.
God.
I feel so bad for him.
Honestly, same. Like, God, I'm glad he's out of it, though.
I think it's really easy for people who are, like, kind and good people to, like, get taken advantage of. And I think he did. Obviously, like, she is not asexual because she was, like, getting sexual with other people.
Yeah, and that she was sexting someone.
Yeah, she was just not attracted to her husband, I guess. Or maybe she just... Yeah, which is very sad. Yes, internet commenters being useless is always calling others spineless. I agree.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes there's so many bad takes.
Todash says, this kind of hits hard for me. I know someone who has been in a similar situation, although not quite as bad, no cheating that he or me knew of, but he has been beaten down over the years. I hope he has gotten out of that situation, Todash. I'm so sorry for your friend. That is really awful. I know, like, if you're in a relationship for a long time, because I think he said that he's been in a relationship with this woman since he was 18 and now he's like in his 40s, right? So like sometimes people feel like it's easier to stay than to leave. He is not.
Unfortunately, unfortunately in abuse situations, like it's not as so simple as like, oh, leave. And even if what everybody's telling you to leave, you don't believe it because you're so fed by the lies of like the abuser, and the abuser becomes your like whole support circle. So it's hard to say like, oh, just leave. It doesn't work quite that way. You have to let them realize on their own that they need to leave.
Yeah. As Todash, here's what Todash says. He says he feels completely trapped, which is maybe why he is still staying in the situation, you know? Yeah. It's hard, like, especially if they feel like they have no other options, it's going to be really hard to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? He might end up getting full custody, Star, because apparently she dipped and has not contacted the kids in any way since she left.
She doesn't want anything to do with him.
Yeah.
It sounds like.
So it doesn't seem like she really cares about the kids, to be honest. Just kind of seems like she's a horrible person.
Gosh, she sounds so awful.
She sounds really, really awful. I agree. I feel for him. I do. I feel bad for him. I hope that, like, I don't know. If he ever wants to, like, find love in the future, I hope he finds someone who, like, has treated him the same way that he has treated people. Yeah. So Theo says, exactly, you're fed many lies, told many different things that contradict each other, and then love bomb to reel you back in. Oh, yes,
exactly.
So I feel bad for him. That is, yeah, I really brought the mood down with that story.
Oh God, I don't know if my next story is gonna bring it up. I think it's just gonna curse the mood.
No, any story is better. But you know what, guys? Even though this was a sad story, at the end of the day, guess what? He left.
And he's doing better now.
He left and he's doing better. Exactly. He feels so much happier. He feels free. So even though the whole situation was so shitty and he had to go through that for like 20 years, he's a happier man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've tried to explain that he would be happier, but he always comes back to the idea that he loves her. And like this guy, they've been together for like 20 years. That's hard.
Yeah, that's hard.
That is hard. I feel like it won't change until something like happens. But
unfortunately, it's gonna probably be on the other person to break up with them before they see.
Yeah.
To be honest, because again, it goes back to like, if you're not comfortable being alone, then you get into shitty relationships and then you refuse to leave them because you don't want to be alone.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. It's a bittersweet ending. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. He's such a good guy that he tries to see the best in the worst people. Yes.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Sometimes you give too much of a benefit of a doubt.
Sometimes you're just like in it for so long and in it so deep that it's hard for you to see, or like,
yeah,
you have to be really, really brave to leave, in my opinion, when you've been in a relationship for a really long time. So yeah, you just have to be sometimes really, really brave. And like a lot of people, it's hard. That's really hard.
Okay, Dreamy, are you ready for my last story?
I'm ready. That was also my last story, so this is perfect timing.
Okay, so a little caveat. It might be fake. It's been taken down from the original relationship advice board, but it's very cursed, so I had to share it.
I hope it's real.
I don't know if you do.
I haven't read it, so I don't know, but just from the title, I hope it's real.
Okay. This last story is my Grinch fetish is destroying my relationship. It's non-safe work and possibly fake. But
I believe that people do have a Grinch fetish, though.
It is a hell of a ride.
I feel like there are people out there who definitely have a Grinch fetish.
Okay, you ready for this?
Yes.
I have a Grinch fetish. My boyfriend knows about this and for the most part accepts it. He isn't crazy about it and doesn't really get it, but he at least tries, which is all I ask. He'll sometimes read the book to set me in the mood.
Oh, gosh.
Or if he's really feeling kinky, tell me you're a mean one in the heat of the moment. He's begrudgingly come around to at least playing one of the 3 versions of the film every time we do the deed.
What? Okay, first of all, to like watch a whole film, like to do the deed, that's like too much.
No, you just put it on the background while you're doing it.
Yeah, people are down bad for Shrek. Why not the Grinch? Exactly. Supaichi says his heart wasn't the only thing that grew 5 times bigger that night. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, I think she would cream her pants if she heard that line.
I think so too.
Although we tend to stay away from the live action one because it's too much for me. The thing is, I don't want to hear about the Grinch or listen to the Grinch or watch the Grinch. I want to be fucked by the Grinch.
Oh.
And for the record, this is a common thing among women. It's a very common thing among women, apparently. 1 out of 10 women like want to be fucked by the Grinch.
Oh my gosh, okay.
The Grinch's bulging sack of toys to me, and many others, is what a Mack truck is to Cardi B. I feel the fact that he's good with dogs and experienced trauma at a young age makes me want that long fuzzy dick even more. My boyfriend asked me what I wanted for Christmas, and I told him straight up. I told him to put on the greenest, silkiest Grinch costume he could find and kidnap me from my bed on Christmas Eve and then ravage me in front of the Christmas tree.
Oh my goodness. I think a lot of women do have like kidnapping and ravaging fantasies.
But in a Grinch costume.
The Grinch adds another layer to it is what I'll say.
He flat out refused, said it was too weird for him. I was literally begging this man to let this pussy save Christmas, and he was like, nah, I'm good. It ended up turning into a fight where he admitted he only gave in to my initial Grinch kinks to placate me, and was still uncomfortable about the fact that I moaned Grinch during sex a few weeks ago, but only because his song was playing in the background. So he's drawn a line. If I don't drop the Grinch fetish, which I said was incredibly common among women, but sadly taboo, he's done for good. I don't want to lose him over this, but it's really hard for me to see past my sexual proclivities, especially during Christmas season. Is there any way that we can even compromise on this, or do I simply need a more adventurous man?
I think she just needs to break up with her boyfriend, or he needs to break up with her. I'm like speechless. I do not even know.
That was how I was when I first heard it. I was like,
oh my god,
I'm like, what?
Yeah, obviously we're treating this as real, by the way, guys.
Uh-huh.
We're going to treat it as real. But I'm just like so speechless so far. You know, people want to get fucked by the Grinch. Yes.
It's apparently common, very, very common among women, but just taboo.
Yeah, okay, Eni says this is totally fake. The let this pussy save Christmas is such a crafted line.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too easy to say it's fake and move on. We have to treat it as if it's real, guys.
Yeah, honestly, there could be a real person like this. There is an update, by the way.
Okay, I will say, I know for a fact that someone out there, multiple people probably do want to fuck the Grinch.
Mm-hmm. No, the 1 out of 10 women is a statistic I made up.
Okay, tell us the update.
Okay. I honestly grew up posting this on the internet because all the people who kink shamed me and laughed at me. This update isn't for you, it's for the thousands and thousands of women who reached out who also want to fuck the Grinch.
I don't know about thousands.
I don't know about thousands. My relationship with my boyfriend is over, and I wasn't even the one who ended it. We were taking a little Christmas date this weekend, driving around and looking at Christmas lights. It was a really nice time. The Grinch song even came on the radio while we were driving, but I didn't want to ruin a sweet intimate date, so I contained myself. We were happy, we were merry, until we passed a house with an inflatable Grinch. It was too much, way, way too much. I soaked in every inch of that decoration. I couldn't help myself. I begged him to pull over and fuck me right there so I could stare at the Grinch's thick, glowing thighs. I said our trunk could be the back of his sleigh. He got pissed and was like, kids live in this neighborhood. But the green glow of the rear view was too much for me, so I just kept taking off my clothes. Then he pulled over. I thought he was going to oblige me, but he didn't. He said it was too much, that he was done, and that he will never be able to think of Christmas season ever again without thinking about getting fucked by the Grinch. And that's somehow so 2020, and he can't take it anymore. He wants me out of the apartment by the end of the week. So thanks everyone for saying he should leave me, for saying I'm a freak, for laughing at something I wrote in earnest. Merry Christmas.
Oh my gosh.
Got too horny.
Yeah,
got too horny by the inflatable Grinch.
This obviously does sound very fake, but we have to treat it as if it's real. we have to treat it as it's real.
Play with us, guys. Come on, play with us. Play in this imaginary area where this is real, instead of just saying it's fake.
I think it's good that he broke up with her.
I think it's so good that he broke up with her.
Yes, obviously they are not sexually compatible in any way. She needs to go on like a forum, like a Grinch forum or something like that.
Yeah, where someone will RP as the Grinch, and then maybe she needs to dress up as Mary Lou Who, you know?
Supaishi just says, you have to put up an image of the Grinch on the screen. Okay, I'll look up a Grinch picture.
Okay, there's like 3 different versions.
Yeah, it'll be a surprise which one I choose.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I found one that shows all 3 of it.
Okay.
Okay, I feel like it's good that he left her.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, they are just not sexually compatible at all.
No.
Okay, here's the photo I found.
Well, she did it. She was like wet at the thought of like an inflatable Grinch. So like, I don't think it's just June Carrey. I think it's just like all the Grinches.
Yeah, she said that they have to watch one of the 3 versions, so she's down
But
with all 3 of the Grinches.
She did say that the live action was too much for her, but maybe because it's too based in reality.
Yeah, because he looks too real. See, look, if you look at this picture, it's all 3 of them.
Look, he has very breedable hips, you know?
The one on the left is just so far removed from any... You know, she needs the pickle dick. Yeah, she said she wanted the furry dick.
The furry dick.
Yeah. She is too damn horny for the Grinch.
Yeah, too horny for the Grinch. Can you imagine?
Like, oh wait, I see another Grinch that's like 3 of them. So here, let me update the picture, guys.
Okay.
Even though this picture is pretty great, here's another one.
I don't know if I want to think too deeply about the Grinch's dick. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not obviously one of the thousands of women that has a Grinch fetish.
Yeah, not me, guys. Not me.
Not me.
But I feel like, listen, so many people want to fuck things like the Yeti, Bigfoot.
Oh, everybody
Shrek.
claims to be a monster fucker until the Grinch comes around, apparently.
They want to fuck Krampus.
It's too far.
They want to fuck Krampus. They want to fuck a werewolf.
Yeah, everybody's a monster fucker until it actually comes down to monster.
Yeah. So, you know what? The Grinch, I do believe there are definitely men and women who want to fuck the Grinch.
You have a monster fucker degree? Okay, so you should understand.
Yeah. You want more girl on your monsters? Okay, so you're like on the scale, you want like a not so much a monster girl, but more like a girl who's a little monstrous.
You want the weak stuff, which is just a hot lady with a snake tail.
Yeah. But you don't see it with this one. Listen, I can see it.
Yeah, I could see it for the monster fuckers out there.
I could see it for certain people.
I will not be looking, Sniper Bear.
I'll be looking.
I know better. I know better than to go into Dreamy's non-safe for work chat.
Wait, can I share a picture of the Grinch with you? Okay, so the Grinch was on Broadway, and can I share with you a picture of the Grinch on Broadway that is really horrifying to me?
I watched the Grinch Broadway, and it was terrible. But yes, please share the picture.
Oh, this is such a tiny picture. Here. Look at how horrifying both the Grinch and the dog look.
Oh, God.
This is a very small photo. This is the only photo. But isn't this actually horrifying?
Okay, but the musical was so bad.
So it's not even a good show, guys. It was a horrifying show, and this is a horrible picture.
But I bet that Grinch girlie really got off on it.
Yeah. This looks actually so scary. Oh my gosh, I'm hiding it now. I need to get rid of it. We got to change it.
Are you deleting it or are you just hiding it? Because one of these days you're going to be like looking to do you think it's like, what is this image? And it's just going to be the Grinch.
Oh my god. I'm just hiding it for now.
Uh-huh.
So, yikes. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
My thing is she just needs to go on some Grinch forum and find a person who's also into, or maybe not even a Grinch forum, but just some sex forum where the guy is totally down to be the Grinch all the time.
There's got to be someone that kins the Grinch. There's got to be someone out there.
Yes, you know someone is kinning the Grinch. I agree. And so that would be her match made in heaven.
Grincher?
Yeah.
Oh, bruh.
She needs to find someone who...
No, she needs to find someone who's into Who's. Yeah, she wants to be the Who's.
She wants to be the Who.
She doesn't want just in the background. She wants to be the Who. She wants to be Mary Lou Who. You know?
Yep. Or who is the sexy lady from the Grinch movie that the Grinch has a crush on and definitely wants to
Mary
fuck?
Lou Who. I think that's Mary Lou Who. Yeah.
Is that
Mary May Who?
Mary May Who, I think might be. That sounds more right.
Mary May Whovier.
Mary May Whovier. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Martha. Martha. It's not Mary.
Oh,
it's Martha.
May.
Martha May. I'm a fake fan.
You were close enough.
Yeah. Martha May Whovier.
You were close enough. I feel like that was the perfect story. That brought the mood up.
A little bit of curseness to bring us out of the cheating scandal.
I know. Yeah, and you know what? Martha also was very into the Grinch, I feel.
Okay, but Martha was also very pretty.
She was very pretty, but she was very into the Grinch.
Oh, you know she was. Like, every time she was like, the hair, the muscles, like, she was into him.
She was really into him, yeah.
Girl was thirsty the entire movie.
So see, look, there was another I mean, she's fake, but another person who wants the Grinch peen.
Yeah. I mean, someone had to write that, you know?
Someone wrote that. That's true.
So someone thought, yeah, there's got to be someone that wants the Grinch dick, even though that did not exist in the original source material.
Yep. And the Grinch did faceplant right into her boobs. I think I do remember that happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So, you know, it's not far off the realm of reality to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Is what I'm
saying. You gotta play a little more. You gotta play. Gotta expand your horizons. We have
been streaming for almost 5 hours now.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, and I know
it's been so fun.
It's been so fun. I know it's pretty late, so I think we probably are going to wrap it up now so that Tisha can like get ready for work tomorrow and shit like that.
I need to get dinner.
Yes. Yeah, time flies when you're talking about the Grinch.
Yeah, honestly.
Or any of the other amounts of horrible things that we could have talked about, you know? So many different things, so much crazy
remember
shit.
To shave your leg hair every day, otherwise your partner is not going to be attracted to you and have sex with you.
Yes, this was a super fun stream. Tisha, please tell people more about you.
Hi. I've been talking for the past 5 hours, but I am Tisha, Captain Freestar. I rigged and drew my own VTuber model. I'll do a whole variety of stuff between like Final Fantasy 14. I'm working my way through MSQ, and all sorts of games, as well as art streams and stuff like that. I also play D&D with Dreamy on Mondays.
Tomorrow.
So yeah, tomorrow. Catch us over on
Yes,
0XP.
guys. Tomorrow is actually a very sorry, not tomorrow. Next week is actually a very busy week for me, as I have D&D on Monday. Wednesday, I have a collab over on my friend Orla's channel, and then I stream my regular Thursday, Friday, Saturdays.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's the solar eclipse. Are you gonna go see it?
I think we're gonna do like something with our patients tomorrow, where we try and take them out and like someone said they were gonna bring like glasses, so we might go and see the eclipse stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What time is it happening for you? Do you know?
12:25, I think.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up to see if I could see it, because I'm in office tomorrow, so I might not.
Make sure you have glasses.
I'm just staring at it with my bare eyeballs.
Oh God, you'll go blind.
My eyes! And then I get to leave work though.
Oh, that's true.
But like
then...
in an ambulance.
I know, right?
I leave work, but it's like in an ambulance.
Yeah, you know.
Yes. Guys, let's raid someone. Oh my gosh, there's so many people that I could raid right now, because I usually do not end at this time, and by the time I end, I have very limited options.
I know, you go so late.
I have incredibly limited options. Usually, people raid into me because like I'm the last option. Is usually the case. They're like, oh, everyone else was asleep, and I'm like, yeah.
All according to plan. Now you have to come to my channel.
Yeah, it just be like that sometimes. It just happens like that. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna raid someone playing. Oh gosh, everyone's playing a horror game, believe it or not. So I have a couple of options of people that I'm following. Maybe Tisha, I'll let you choose. I will link their channels for you, and I'll let Tisha choose who to raid.
Okay.
I'll let her choose. Horror game April. Everyone's playing a lot of horror games. Ash, thank you for being here. Your workplace has no windows, so screw that. You could walk outside. Ayo. Yeah. Also, that is very depressing. No windows.
If someone has good horror game recommendations, hit me up, because I'm always in the mood to play a horror game.
Guys, here, I'm going to give another shout out to Tisha, who is my wonderful, beautiful friend who deserves everyone to love her.
Aww,
you have played 2 of the horror games I've recommended, which was Crimson Snow, that Christmas one.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember I watched you play that one because I was in my hometown and I watched you play it on my phone.
That one wasn't too bad. That one was
Oh,
pretty
oops! I
interesting.
accidentally sent the messages to the wrong person. So I was like, "Oh, I'll send it to you,
Oops.
Tisha," and I literally sent it to the wrong person. Okay, so there's this, and then here we go. Play a Mori if you want a horror RPG. Oh yeah, people do love that one. Thanks for another great sleepover. Thank you for being here.
My whole like hang up with Amori is I know the ending, so it's one of those games you have to go in blind. So it kind of like wrecks it.
Ah, I see. I don't know anything about it, so
Mhm.
I guess I could play it. Actually, not a more, but there was a horror game where I was like, oh, I should play this for October. And guess what, guys? I totally forgot what the fuck it was. I was like, wow, when Halloween comes again, I should totally play this game. Totally forgot what it is. Don't know.
Yeah, that's the hard part about certain horror games. Like, they have really good stories, but if you know the ending or know like what the premise is, it kind of wrecks it.
Yeah, that's fair. We should play Content Warning. Oh, Content Warning does look
that'd
pretty
be
funny.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, someday I will remember the horror game that I said, wow, I should play this during October. That'd be really fun. Just totally forgot. Don't know what it is.
Maybe the one that's doing the horror story time, because it's like going from one story time to another.
Ooh. Horror stories.
So,
Okay, yes. Good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea, guys. We are rating Aruri. I follow her. She's very cute. I haven't had a chance to talk to her much. We're gonna rate someone new. Tried Fatal Frame. I would love to try Fatal Frame, but I feel like Fatal Frame is like so wonky to play.
It's buggy, isn't it? Like, every time I hear someone playing Fatal Frame, they're like, oh man, this is bugged out.
Well, I think the nature of it is it's just an old game with bad controls.
Yeah.
I think is the main thing. So I'm like, ugh.
I'm kind of like waiting on the new Silent Hills to come out and try those. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's meant to be janky. I mean, I think all of the PS2 era games are meant to be janky, you know?
Yeah.
The newer one is on Steam now, but yeah, I do the newest one, like the Maiden of Blackwater, whatever. I do know is on Steam, but I haven't heard too much about that one. I know people love 1, 2, 3. Really, just 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I feel like I always get shit for this because I'm very a snob for graphics and stuff like that, and especially with horror games.
That's so
I
valid.
don't feel it as much with like the pixel like stuff. I'm like, okay,
That's
I don't get immersed in the horror. Yeah.
Yes. Tisha, thank you so freaking much for being.
Thank you for having me.
Being here today. This was so fun. I love talking to Tisha. She's so freaking funny.
Yeah, I love time with Dreamy.
we got off topic many times, but it's all good.
Yeah, that's the point of a sleepover. You gotta like chat out, right?
That's true. You gotta chat out. Thank you everyone for being here. I want to say, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I know like we do try to interact with chat as much as possible, but I know sometimes it's like kind of difficult too. But I still want to say thank you for hanging out. This was super fun sharing with you guys these horrific stories and to hear your reactions as well. And of course, biggest thanks to Tisha for being here. Biggest thanks.
Thank you.
Yes, guys, if you are not a sub, please use the first raid message. If you are a sub, use the second raid message. Thanks. It was great fun. I'm glad that everyone had so much fun. I do have crazier stories that I will not reveal at all, but Tisha knows one of them that I have saved in my pocket. And it's probably the craziest story I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So
I wait for the day it gets revealed.
Yeah, you'll have to see potentially next time.
All right.
Yes, here we go. We're about to raid out in just a few seconds. Guys, thank you so much again for being here. I hope you guys have a great night. Check out all of the wonderful VTubers who stopped by. And thank you, everyone. Bye.
Bye.